Hello guys, welcome to my Ultimate Ironman series. I'm a maxed Ironman, and actually the reason why we show it is because we don't have a clip for an intro. Thus, I wanted to only say one thing. The first 1 or 2 videos are actually in the past. I recorded this maybe over a year ago, and then I quit it, and recently I picked it up and we are actually quite far into it. So I'd like to show you guys how that went. Enjoy the video. The first plan of this series gonna be prayer. We're gonna start off by walking across Far Rock into the wilderness, through the boneyards, picking up all the big bones, bury maybe some prayer bones, normal bones, walking all across to the prayer altar. Why I would like to do that is for overhead prayers and staying 10 HP for winter thought. I hope you guys enjoy. Now I got rid of all my items. This will help a lot in the running process, because we're still level 1 everything. Here we are, arrived at the spot. I will once show again if necessary. For you guys, we are at the boneyard. Need to go to the prayer altar. I marked this tile because they cannot attack me once I stand here. They're level 25, so they will potentially be a danger. Okay, that's fun, actually. A lot of players. Let's hope for a bit, because I don't trust it anymore. Okay guys, there's 43. Prayer. Finally unlocked the last overhead, so that means we can finally do something else. No joke guys, this took me way over 5 hours of gameplay. I did really underestimate the time and effort you need to put into to get 43. So we went to Bob, paid it, got ourselves a big axe, a normal axe, an iron axe, and a steel axe. We don't need anything better than steel or winter thought. Steel and dragon are the same chop rate at winter thought. We got ourselves a tinder box. Level 2. Wood cutting. Totally didn't see, but we got 75 total level. A nice little milestone. Level 4. 6. We sold off bronze and iron axe. Guys, we're gonna get 47 wood cutting any second and 57 total level. We managed to get ourselves 50 fire making, which means the requirement for winter thought. Theoretically we can start it finally, but as many of you might know, the reward creates skills on the following skills: herblore, mining, fishing, crafting, farming and wood cutting. So for that I want to scale those levels a little bit before we actually go there. Also taking consider construction and fletching are based on experience however better when they are trained before actually going into Winterdot. Therefore I hope you guys will have some patience before we reach Winterdot. We're finally gonna start off with getting some supplies. I will see you guys with the warm clothes. So we arrived at the first location from the warm clothes. What my plan shall be: walking through the nightmare zone, talk to the NPC, hopefully we get a new teleporter unlock. Then we walk over to the monastery, through our doing, gonna get ourselves another warm cloth piece, walking upstairs and talking to the barbarian assault minigame for a new teleporter unlocked. Once we have that, we shall go to Trainer Village. From Trainer Village we gonna get ourselves a hand on the new teleport, Chronicle teleport. I will see you guys in a bit. Oh guys, we are at the second location. Here do we get hunter gloves, hunter boots. We'll see you guys at Barbarian Assault. Quick change of plan, we are not going to Barbarian Assault because the tutorial you need to drop all your items. Due to the fact of the warm clothes, we cannot drop them, we need to destroy them. So therefore, we don't gonna do that. And instead, because our fishing is our main priority for right now, we're gonna do Sea Slug. We are at the end of the quest, so once we speak to Caroline, it'll be done. 7,175 quest fishing and 1 quest point, which will bring me from 1 to 24, less than 5 minutes. Then for now, I'm gonna be getting myself in our dawn 20 ballfuls, teleporting back to Lumbridge and do the sheep hair quest. We got exactly enough to do that. For those who don't know, this general stores sells all full. And you need 20 of them. Here we are at the start of the quest. Got all the items we need. Now we need to do the quest. This is the most fun part of every quest we ever do. Quest complete. 150 crafting experience, which get me to level 2 and 200 total level. Awesome. We are arrived at the second location. A third step, Orc once again. Got ourselves the casket. What shall it bring? Worthless. I was thinking, did I have anything from holiday items yet? So we're gonna looking and we're gonna check out if there are any warm cloths whatsoever. But we still can get ourselves the Chronicle book. 150, I want 10 of them. Possible to buy more? Yes it is, actually. Nice. Now I have 15 teleports to Farwalk. We managed to get ourselves 25 fishing, which means we can fish pike for the beginner clue, but we still need to get ourselves 20 cooking before we can actually do the beginner clue. We managed ourselves to get 20 cooking. Now we can finally we just leveled 40 fishing, and that's more than alright, now at least. There will be 38 cooking. The next one gonna be mining and some questing. I was just late on hitting the record button, but we managed to get ourselves 40 agility. We're gonna do some quests. I am about to do Lake City. For those who don't know, especially helpful for Ultimate Ironman, you can make the hangover curve before actually starting the quest. Take the picture. It could help you in the long run to save some time. I'll see you back when I'm finished. And this will be the end. Lake City. Total of 2425 mining experience, which will get me from 1 to 15. We can now mine iron, and we have a total level of 328. We managed to get ourselves a magic scroll. Once you read it, you can teleport to Adorn. For those who don't know, that's after the quest completed from Lake City. And there is 50 wood cutting. And we also managed to get ourselves 30 fletching, but I lost the progress because of a DC. So I think we're gonna do some quests to get our total level up. I want construction 30, and we might go to 50 mining. So we are at the start of the quest. And once we finish, we are done with the quest. We got ourselves 1300 mining experience, which brought us from 15 to 18. The last cutscene before actually ending the quest. There is 200 crafting experience, a gold bar and 5 quest points, which brings us from level 2 to 4 crafting. So this must be the end of the quest. Murder mystery. And we will be rewarded with 1406 crafting experience, 2000 coins and 3 quest points, which makes us from level 4 to 12. 750 crafting experience, 1 quest points, the dwarf cannon quest complete. And we managed to get ourselves 15 crafting. So guys, this will be the intro of Recipe for Disaster. And there we have the quest complete, rewarded with 1 quest point and the invitation of an amazing dinner, which will be cursed. This was the cutscene. Now we have started the Recipe for Disaster, and we want to start Ward Phase Pensiono. So we will inspect them. if we go back to the quest log, we have started. First, before we actually gonna do the quest, I obtained some planks. Gonna get ourselves a saw and a hammer, and we're gonna do a little bit of construction. See when I get it. So we managed to get ourselves everything from the recipe for disaster goblin quest, but gonna do a quick stop because we got ourselves 8 planks. There will be level 6. Back at it with our final item. Once we use it, we complete the quest and free the channel. We are rewarded with 1 quest point, 1000 cool crafting, farming experience, and we can now use the chest. 7 more councils to go, 9 farming, 17 crafting. That's about it. We threw all our cash in the coven. We get rid of the warm cloths. We're going to the wilderness to get some iron bars with a night sword, and hopefully we don't die. Okay, we managed to get it. 2 iron bars. No that. How I did it? I went from here all the way over here, which is 18 wilderness deep. I hoped I could teleport with the chronicle back, but apparently it doesn't work in the wilderness, so I had to walk back to the main servers where is non-player kill anymore. We're gonna get ourselves a little bit of steel knives more. Gonna get ourselves a little bit more steel nails, and then gonna make up for the rest of it and start the quest. Got ourselves the blue right sword. Once we talked to the squire, we finished the quest. 12.7k smithing experience and 1 quest points, which brings us from 1 to 29. Now you might think, why do I have sector? That's actually for the follower achievement. If I'm correct, we need to smith, yes, a thorax, a limb. So that's what we are going to do. So here we actually are. Now, if I'm correct, just made it on the anvil to complete the achievement. Or not. Yeah, I totally fucked up. This Turok. Okay, I did something wrong. And I know exactly what I did wrong. Like, Thor is here actually. And we managed to walk over here. But there's one actually, not half bad thing. I just walk back over here, mine some more in the cave, and retry it. So this should be a retry. Read the limb. Coming in. Well done. So once this will be finished, got ourselves 2 inventory free. And hopefully we get somewhere around 20. Main goal is minimum 30. Minimum 30. Construction 2. Before we're actually gonna do winter dot. I hope to get 50. And we will get 50 woodcutting. And a little bit higher mining as well. So we got the we got the ghost girl. Once I deposited the coffin, we have done the quest. 1125 prayer points and 1 quest points. Fortunately, no prayer level. So back with the end of the waterfall quest. Once we use the urn on the Claris, we should get the quest done. 1 quest points, 13.7k strength and attack, 2 diamonds, 2 gold. And we managed to get 30 attack and 30 strength. We can now wield adamant. For those who don't know how splashing works, you can either splash with a staff in your hand and maybe some boots and gloves, which negatively impact your magic to 65. Or you can do, if you like to manual click, any kind of melee weapon with a shield and, for example, the ultimate Ironman armor or normal iron whatnot, to get minus 65 and you will always splash. This should be the end of Tower of Life. We managed to get ourselves 2 quest points, 1000 construction XP, 500 crafting, 500 thieving, which will bring us to 19 crafting, 6 thieving. I have suicide my account. For those who don't know where to suicide on an ultimate Ironman, I'm happy to show you. So this is about everything. We pick up the nettles, get damage till you're 0 HP. Once you die, stuff leaves here or stays here for 1 full hour. So we made ourselves safe and sound to the wilderness. And we're gonna buy ourselves 20 cosmic wounds. Or in the end, to make some ring of recoil. So finally we have unlocked Herblore. After this, we managed to get ourselves the quest Rudic Ritual, 3 Herblore. So this is the last herb for the quest. And there is 775 Herblore experience and 1 quest points. We have now done Jungle Potion, which brings us to a total of 9 Herblore. We should have Rune Crafting complete, Rune Mastery's quest, 1 quest points, Rune Crafting being able, an Air Talisman. So after talking to Almone, we gonna end up with our Sail Guild completed after his incantation. And there it is, 2k coins, 1 quest point, 1500 thieving, which brings me from 10 to 15. I can now pickpocket female hem members. So we're doing biohazard once again with the ring of recall. So we stay 10 HP. It's just waiting till we kill him until he finally dies, and then we got the key. Oh no. So for those who don't know, Biohazard gives you 4 potions. A normal account, either an Iron or an Hardcore Ironman, can bank them. You cannot teleport with them, so Ultimate Ironman has to walk all the course to Remington. For those who don't know, charge your ships and pay fares are no teleports. So I think this will be the fastest way. I will demonstrate. I will show it to you. And from there, we're going to the charger ship. This might cost a little bit. And then we go to Musa Point. Ah, that's decent. And then from here on, we're gonna take the charger ship all the way to Port Servim. And that's how it goes, as fast as possible in my opinion. So after this dialogue with the king, we have completed Biohazard. But not only Biohazard was my end goal. We got 1250 thieving and 3 quest points. Makes us 20 thieving. Can now steal silk and from the helm members, but after Biohazard, the one thing left to do is enter the combat training camp north of the West Arthurian. After that, I got my first achievement diary completed, which means we get an unlimited teleport to Arthurian. Once we enter the camp, we should get... Yes, congratulations, you have completed all the easy tasks from Arthurian. We need to speak to he will reward us with the cape and an experience lamp. I have actually no idea. Okay, we need 30. We're gonna save the lamp. Yeah, I am honestly glad that I get my Arthurian cloak, cause I did not pay attention while thieving. I died. As you guys see, there's my loot pile. Thank God I'm not in hardcore Ironman. There's actually one problem with dying right now. I don't have my chronicle anymore, which really sucks. For those who actually don't know how silk stalks work, I trapped the knight, trapped the guard. This hero doesn't seem to care at all. I had a guard on me, so if you run up, like, okay, if you run south, run back, you can trap him here. And then just drop everything and get some prayer XP. 25 thieving, which means good stalls, not too shabby actually, but that's not why I wanted 25. It's actually because we can do the dig side. Now we only need Herblore. Think we can manage to get ourselves. Yes. That's 10 Herblore. Now we can actually do it. We got all the requirements. Completed the dig side. We managed to get ourselves 2 golden bars. 2 quest points, 1500 mining experience. Gee, wow. And 2k Herblore experience. Which brings us 38 mining and 17 Herblore. Not half bad. Now I think we can do this. Yes. For those who don't know, we still have the 3 certificates. Once you use one of them at the Cullimans, you get a chat option. If you pick Eat, you get a chocolate cake. With the chocolate cake, you can use for Desert Treasure. Saves you a little bit of time. The second one is something to drink. And therefore you get, let me quickly check, Fruit Blast to start Recipe for Disaster. So it's up to you guys which one you take. I will take the chocolate cake. We're still at the museum doing a quiz. This is actually the last one. Once you have completed all the quiz, from north, east, south, west, you speak to Orlando Smith once again, and he will reward you with 9 Hunter and Slayer. Okay, so there are 2 methods for getting planks. The first one, which is the most common, is through a trainer. But therefore you need to clear inventory space, no weapon or any kind. My method might be a little bit slower. I kinda think for sure actually, but it's way better if you like to chill. Because whenever you teleport with the RD clock, you get to the monastery. From the monastery you walk over here and you actually are there. There are 2 spawns here. It's fine enough. It's fine enough. And through the docks you can get to Port Sarim. What the cheapest method might be is teleport back to the monastery, walk up all the way to the dock. From there you go to Grimhaven, you end up here, you go over there, pay chargers, somewhere around 400-500 GP, and you end up in Port Sarim. If you actually take this dock, it will cost you 1.2k, so you save twice as much. If you actually go from Mursa Point, and from there you take this charger ship, and you will be actually at the dock. So from here you walk over to there, and that's about it. Okay, so I died, guys, and there's my loot. Okay, thank God we got everything back. Once we give the ancient casket to Fios, we have done X marked the quest. X marked the spot. We got a unique lamp and 200 coin. But of course, we are only doing this quest for the lamp. So there will be 18 Herblore. Okay, for those who don't know, I want the looting back, but therefore we need to kill thugs. They're kinda easy and therefore not too shabby, but we might level hit points. It's not too big of a deal as long as we don't get over 14. 14 is the mark which I definitely don't want to reach over, because then the damage will be more at Winterdot. I'll see you guys back with the looting back, hopefully. Okay, I managed to die for a second time, and watching my HP, we are 14. So bad luck for us, and we need to improvise. We're actually gonna do Winterdot, but it will be fine in the end. So we finally arrived at Winterdot. If I'm correct, we need to be at level or wolf 9. Yep. So actually, for those who don't know, you need 4 glue hunter pieces or warm clothes to get minimum damage output against us. I'll see you with the crate. And that is the first actual kill. We saved the supply crates for inventory reasons. Okay, quick note. We're gonna cut ourselves in the fingers 100% sure either way. It's either we're gonna drop really useful things, so for example, I could drop saltpeter and maybe burn down maple logs to get ourselves inventory space, but if we do that, I rather have it for fletching, or we get a higher hit points, which is not exactly what we want, but yeah, then we definitely can save all the supplies. So in the long run, I think this is best to get ourselves the looting back. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, we got it finally. We're 15 HP, unfortunately, like 1 kill after, or 2 kills after. But yeah, still, we got it. So what we're gonna deposit should be the ores, for sure. We don't gonna use it anyway right now. I don't see ourselves making herbivore supplies. Don't gonna see us doing construction anytime soon. Neither rune crafting. Yeah, I think this should be it for now. So guys, we got 15 HP. As you know, 14 was the max. So now I get more damage. But actually, it's not that shabby. Like, I barely see any difference. So I'm kinda glad that I am 15-ish. Because I can drink easier without dying or something, you know? Anyway, I will see you guys back when I got a lot of supply crates. 7 crates. What shield we get? First one. Not too shabby. Actually, a runner, that's awesome. I don't know, get that. So we managed to have ourselves 5 crates again. Not bad. Okay, we need 2 more spaces. This can go away. And we can pick this up again. Nice. Okay, we got ourselves 2 game necklaces. Now we definitely gonna do some farming and we're gonna get ourselves 100% Osidius. So we reached 950. Now actually to lock the favor of Osidian, we need to speak to Hosa. He's at the Great Current Castle. So we had our Hosa. Once we talk to him, it should trigger fact that we can do other favorites. The grind is finally over. Here is the seed box. Thank God this took ages. I've been crashed like 2 or 3 times. I've honestly no idea why. But yeah. We're gonna fill it. And we're gonna check. We still have 1 room left. Now we can finally do Winter Tot to 99 without disruption. See you there. We're gonna start with training a little bit of magic. So we can teleport around, because our magic is only 34 and we can only teleport to Fork basically. So I want at least Valador and Camelot. See you at 45. Due to the fact I wanted more space, I was like, okay, let's do some mind wounds away and some air wounds away and get ourselves a little bit more magic too. Got ourselves some meat too. Aside for more space, and so ourselves Grumleaf, Arrowlanders, Arrowmins and whatnot, and thereby we're gonna get ourselves the secondaries and train a lot of Herblore. Because I like Herblore. Difficult skill on the Ultimate Ironman, but I enjoy it. So basically what I'm about to do, form all the Winter Tot money we have, buying some feathers, getting myself a lot of strength experience, agility experience and fishing, because everywhere I walk I just walk instead of run. It goes way too slow, and why not train at barbarian fishing? So we're gonna start the mini quest barbarian outpost if I'm correct, but we're not gonna finish it because we don't have the stats for it, and just AFK a lot of fishing before we actually return to Winter Tot. So we ended up with 111k feathers, which is pretty decent. The only factor is we need exactly 210k feathers for 99. So we're not quite yet there, so I guess we get at least 90, 92 maybe, because that's somewhat halfway to 99. Anyway, on to the next part, and that is getting ourselves the rod. So we pretty much had all those. I already had a little bit of talking on, but we needed, instead of a normal log, an oak log. Why, I don't know, but that just did. So fire making wisdom. I seek more answers. Fishing rod. And I seek more answers once more. I'm gonna try to do this one as well. I cannot yet, because we need at least 55 fire. We need at least 55 fishing. So let's try and actually make a fire. You've learned the barbarian fire make. What does it follow? Okay, we are not gonna finish that. And due to the fact that we already answered some of the question, can get here our fishing rod, and let's check it out if we actually can do it. Heck yeah. Back to others. So we stopped on fishing, honestly, so I think I'm debatable, because construction is 35, we kind of needed 42, but if we do fishing to 99, it's very nice to have fishing trawl minigame done, so I might actually start with that one. It is an extra 4 slots, so since we already struggle with inventory management, we shall see. Anyway, I think fishing trawler is still the way to go, because we can fish sharks then, eventually, for noted with the minnow, whatever, minotaur things, whatever it is. Anyway, let's see, where is the questing? Oh, I'm so out of it. Where do we teleport, guys? Oh, there. Anyway, fishing. So I actually got myself the full angler, which is quite nice. Honestly, I was thinking, yeah, I'm gonna do a lot of barbarian fishing, but I might actually wanted this set for, well, hear me out, minnows. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. I definitely don't have the levels for, you know, the cooking for the sharks, but I think, I don't know whether I should do barbarian fishing to 99 so we get agility higher up and strength obviously, or that we just go to minnows. Maybe I do like 3 or 4k sharks, 5k sharks, so we have at least a stack once we start, you know, the more PVM session of this series, of course, but we shall see. So we got a little bit over 12,000 minnows, and I was actually thinking by myself, hey, why do I actually do minnows? They're quite nice, obviously, and for sure the sharks are great, obviously. But besides those points, I think I get way more on 99, and it is not that AFK. And since I want to AFK and we miss out on the agility and the strength, obviously, therefore I don't think it's quite feasible for me at this moment to actually do minnows. I might do post 99 minnows and maybe, you know, get a whole stack them, because that seems to be, at least in my opinion, a little bit more or better, or well, I would say more minnows each fish, so therefore it's faster, even though it's post 99, so therefore slower, or kind of useless, if that makes sense. But you know, I think that's just the way to go. So let's see, I think this shall net over 300, a little bit over 300, let's see. Yeah, exactly. And since we have in the looting bag still 16, so that average is 350. That's not too shabby. Let's go back towards, what is it? Barbarian fishing. I gotta be honest with you guys, I'm completely getting reeled by the fact that I play Ultimate Ironman. It's so difficult. I'm such a hoarder. I knew it on my Ironman that I'm a hoarder, but bro. So, watch. I kind of need, what is it, 46 here. Yeah, 46 if I'm correct. Storage, that gives us the oak things, like here oak, you know, oak 42, and I think 46 here, oak armor and whatnot. So we can just deposit everything whenever, right? Because, jeez, it's so tedious. So this is actually a skill that prevents me from, you know, really going out efficiently every other skill. So now I kind of still wanted to do 99 fishing and of course 99 fire making. For 99 fire making we cannot do combat because it's more tedious the matter. The combat levels going higher, the hit points especially. So yeah, that's just tedious, therefore hence I thought, you know, I'm gonna do some fishing. But fishing gives quite a lot of beginners, bro. And I love doing beginners, but I'm locked pretty much behind magic for the beginners to consistently teleport everywhere. I have 160 law runes, which is awesome, guys, don't get me wrong, that's just tremendous amount of, you know, teleports, but yet I can only teleport to Valador at best, you know, not even to my freaking house to train construction. So yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is just, like, I have no clue what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna focus on construction, gonna focus on fire making, gonna focus on agility, because my run always is gonna go out. And magic maybe as well, I don't know, maybe I can splash if I have some money, so I need to focus on a little bit of money as well. I have no idea, I'm just rambling and talking very fast, sorry guys. The rest of the clips are gonna be all over the place. Maybe some quests, but the quests should not be incomplete in the fact that I need to kill something, or in the fact that I actually gain HP. So I need to quite, you know, dumb the quests down to see. For example, Imp, you know, sure, very nice, but not gonna train that shit at all. Because before we get that, oh, it takes too long. Anyway, I'm rambling, might do some quests, whatnot. For example, Prince Ali Rescue. If I don't need 10 HP or 10 GP anymore, that would be nice. Whoa, since when did they actually change this? It's looking so good, guys. I've never done quests like this. Look how professional it is compared to, you know, usually. So I play Max Ironman, who has Questscape for years, so damn, that's very cool. Everything is standing there really nice. Okay, impressive, Jagex, impressive. So I'm selling off my Chaos runes, honestly, because I think I really need Chaos runes. Eventually I need for the Onyx, I get that, but we will make some other way to get them back. And obviously with Cat soon we can get quite some dead runes. So I think for now, to manage some inventory and get some money, this is the way to go, if that makes sense. So yeah, I'm not going to go too much below, you know, the price, if that makes sense. But we should be fine, we should be fine. At least this gives us a little bit of money to actually free ourselves up for, let's say, buying saw and things like that. For construction, so that's not bad. So I just did Daddy's Home, actually completed. There's no notification or anything like that. Anyway, we got 36 construction. Gonna keep it like this, not gonna open it, even though I know there's a lot of shit coming out of it, which is quite nice, obviously. I think the best way that I'm gonna do is, once I do more quests, I might actually set maybe 1 or 2 or 3 lamps for choices in construction over Herblore. I might, you know, shoot myself in the foot in the long run maybe, or not at all, because we have more inventory this way, you know, because our house is basically our bank. So the sooner the better we have a good bank, you know, the more efficiently we can do whatever. But I think it's maybe good to dump in like 20 or 30k XP in construction over actually Herblore. That's what I think I'm gonna do, especially since Stoa is released, and you know, once we have a little bit higher, herbs shouldn't be a real problem, I think. Apparently, repairing the, how's it called? Burning brazier is a task. That's so cool. Oh, let's not get hit there. A little bit laggy, but you know, it is what it is. Okay, apparently I got a lot of tasks. Congratulations, Wintertot Novice, Wintertot Champion. For some reason 200 is Novice, but hey, whatever. Cozy, and oh wait, why Fletch and Leave No One Behind we failed, and we got Can We Fix It. That's quite nice in the first run. Okay guys, I just have an awesome idea, and hear me out. What if instead of doing this consistently, like I have somewhat of a routine right now. So I teleport basically towards, you know, the Chronicles, towards Varrock. Then I walk all this way around towards the Oaks. And let's see, I teleport from, yeah, it's an hassle. Teleport towards Ardoin, so I can take the boat to Rimington. It's not efficient at all, but then it hit me. Now I do like 10 or 15 tries already. We're almost, let's see, yeah, this is definitely gonna be 1 level up at least. So it hit me. What if I go to Agility Pyramid, do about, I don't know, 50 runs or something, get half a mil, right? Quite some money. Then I go to LMS. You might think, why LMS, right? Because honestly, the best way, in my opinion, is getting the points for the looting bags. Maybe eventually I get some kind of that, let's say in Espori, for example, just to name one, right? Where I actually can then withdraw, and wait for it, it's actually withdraw Mahoganies and my Teaks. That is major. I know, you know, it doesn't sound major, but compared to freaking this whole run, literally towards my house, from my house to Varrock, from Varrock to Ardoin, from Ardoin to Rimington, it takes so long. So I really think this actually might be meta for me right now. Just even though, if let's say I do 3, 4, 5 kills a week, right, and maybe get between 5 and 10 points a week from LMS, honestly, sounds like a plan. So I don't need to go to the wilderness, get combat up, things like that. You know, I can just stay low HP that way. Yeah, I really think that's what I'm going to do, actually. And that's the level. Whoa, 60. Okay, that's actually quite nice. I'm debatable. Shall I actually get myself a rune axe? If I do, it's permanently locked for quite a long time. But it definitely speeds up chopping some of those teaks, if that makes sense. I think what I might do is just drop the steel, still buy a rune. Rune is, generally speaking, always good to begin with. I think it might be worth. So yeah, that's kind of cool. Let's buy one. Let's get ripped off. Old school RuneScape, of course. 40k for a freaking Jesus Christ, I'm never gonna drop this ever. Back to 7k. Oh, I got merged. We are finally done. Let's see. Oak treasures. Yes. So basically we're gonna quickly do that. Not that we really need it right now, but you know. So let's make right now it, and then we're pretty much done. So by the way, I wanted to upgrade the toolkit as well, because we consistently have to go to, oh god, what's it called? Arcareet, which is quite tedious in my opinion, so better have it here, because we can just teleport it and then we're there. So that actually gives us a lot of those molds, which is quite nice, because we consistently need rings of duelings. I use them like crazy, it's insane. But hey, you know, it is what it is, I guess, at this point. And I'm about to make now the treasure chest, whatever. Anyway, what I think I might actually do is perhaps, yeah, okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make 90 and then just quit fire making for now, and maybe go back when I can make Saga pots, so I can solo properly. Because doing this solo is just, it's not it, if it makes sense. So, because let me think, right? You need about 10 vials, give or take, for a whole solo of Winterdot. That's my whole inventory. So we can drop basically this, we can drop this, we can drop this. We definitely gonna make that one actually. So let's actually go there really quickly while talking about the goals. So once we're 90, the reason that we want to have 90 fire making is actually for the master achievement task. I know it's far away now, but eventually it's nice to have, of course. So what might be quite nice is just get it out of the way and still get a little bit of, you know, supplies in between. I'm gonna do farm runs in between because I need, and I cannot stress this enough, I need 65 farming and one of those Hespori seeds for that, of course. Yes, we actually get ourselves a little bit over 500k. I already made some things in the house for, you know, rooms and whatnot. For my agility, I didn't really feel like, you know, recording agility. Anyway, as well, we obviously have the 17 or whatever it is points. So we can die 17 times and reclaim the looting back, which is quite nice. So yeah, let's do some construction, because we basically need a couple of levels still. I quickly wanted to showcase one thing over here, and that is actually this one. 75 points. I spent like an hour and I got 70 points for, you know, PKers. It's quite nothing, obviously, but I really suck at PK. So, you know, that's only 5 hours for a rune pouch. That isn't too bad, actually. So I first thought I might actually do, you know, do it through Slayer or something, but honestly, I might give it a try. Not right now, but eventually. So I just quickly wanted to show you guys this, because this is going to be the most amazing part, I think. Let's see. Did we actually build it? Nope, we did not yet build it, so let's do that first, obviously, and grab ourselves the supplies to make it. So we're gonna build a custom room. Over here, costs 50k. So that should be alright. Now, I kind of need to make, not this one, I think it was wardrobe, or the other one. Yes, this one. Let's quickly go back, obviously, because we dropped a little bit of supplies over there, or didn't we? Yeah. One, okay, so that's quite nice. Now the thing is, if I go to my house without building mode on, we actually can store pretty much the whole magic set. And you might think, why is that so necessary, honestly? it's just amazing because we have the full set. Normally, if you don't have the full set, you cannot store it. Oh, well, you can store it, but not withdraw it. But since we have the full set, we can just withdraw it at any time, given time. So this saves us, because we cannot... Wait. See, it doesn't store here yet. So we can just equip this and save quite a lot of inventory space that way. Actually got the level 46 over here. I just set myself in the clan, our clan. And let's see, since we are 46 now, we are just skipping for one rotation the... Oh god, that's called teak for oak, if I'm correct. Let's see. Armor case. Yes, over here, 3. Easy peasy. Let's go do that. So this is gonna be huge. Honestly, I kind of want to have 48 for the treasure chest. We don't have it yet, and it's not that much of a big deal because we're not opening any of those clues. Because here we out. The thing actually is we kind of cannot open them yet. The reason why is once you put it in a treasure chest, you're actually doomed. You can only put in one item, so not multiple. Let's say you have 5 Gutan's bodies. You can only place in one, so you need to drop the rest. Unless you have a full set, then you can deposit multiple sets in it. But only after the multiple sets have been placed in. Hence, pretty much the reason why we don't do it yet. I kind of want to have maybe at least 1,000 or something like that. It goes quite fast, honestly. I rarely felt like doing any of them, and we're closing in 100, if that makes sense. So yeah, that actually might be the best way. Why, you might think that I want to have 1,000? Because if we go to, I don't know precisely how to show it. Oh yeah, wait, I have an idea. Collection log, we go to clues, we go to beginners. I think, oh no, wait, is that actually easy? Is it easy? Okay, never mind. Ham joint is easy. Fuck. Okay, then it doesn't matter too much, honestly. Who cares, right? We can maybe open it up earlier. Gonna save the medium as well. And we might actually need to do a grind of easy soon. But I think what I'm gonna do with that is actually doing the thieving method. So we're still getting a little bit of thieving, you know, from him. But that's future me. So Jack has apparently heard me complain and choose to let me live and actually gain me quite some HP over time. We have 1,000, I will never guess that. Anyway, yes, let's open all those boxes, see what we get, and then move on. I think we might do some quests, maybe some inventory managing. At least I think from now on the fun is about to start. Because I wanna do combat, and basically the only reason why I didn't wanna do combat was for fire making, obviously. And we will go back to solos whenever we have Saga, obviously. So let's see. Let's first one of all start with entity hider on. Because as you see, everybody in the minimap appears, but we don't see them. Oh, that is actually the wrong one. So yes, everybody is back. Okay, we're gonna still hide the pets. I don't like pets that much, you know, to see consistently, especially while PVMing. It always throws me off. Anyway, let's open this really quickly and see what we get. Ooh, okay. So, I honestly just think I'm gonna either throw these away. I don't know what I'm gonna do with them. I don't know what I did them last with, but whatever. Ooh, and a Bruma torch? Okay. Now we have kind of a pickle, because we have 3 Bruma torches. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take the 3rd Bruma torch, and hear me out, White. Oh wait, actually let's go first towards here to get some prayer back. So there is this mechanic with the crates. If you actually have 3 warm gloves and 3 warm Bruma torches, not warm torches, that sounds strange. Anyway, you cannot obtain a 4th, but you have to have them either in your bank or your inventory, as long as they are actually in your construction house. the game does not register that you actually have them. Thus, you don't get more seeds. So after you open boxes with 3 of whatever you have in stock of the gloves or the torches, after that you either get a dorsal seed or a U seed. And honestly, since we already have dupes, I won't open anymore, because it just doesn't make sense to have 4 Brumators or whatever, right? So yeah, anyway, that just doesn't make sense to me. Let's quickly grab 1 torch, because I think 1, 2, 2 and 2, so okay. So we don't have gloves, so that's a yikes, but I know we have some torches over here somewhere. Let's see. Oh yeah, there. So this is actually genius. This is a whole lot better. Now the thing is, what I might do, I don't know yet, is, well, you know what? Just open. We shall see how it goes. Okay, U-seed, that can go there. Snapegrass can go... Oh, wait. Did I pick it up for some reason? Oh, I pick it up and it auto goes in there. Okay, that's interesting. Yep, open. Open. And... open. Okay. That wasn't too bad. So this seems to be our last round of Wintertodt. We have 18 HP and we kind of need to get towards 15 points without dying, obviously. And without, you know, going towards there and not reclaim my 9k points. Because honestly, if I die before this, it's gonna be, you know, my red is gonna be pretty much reaching biblical proportions. Jeez, let's not go there. Anyway, I have 14 HP at 13 correctly. And a dream. Okay, so once we cut about 3 or 4 of them and then throw them in this burning lit brazier, we actually reach 90. 500 experience left, and yeah, this is really cutting it close. It seems to be 200 points. So even, let's say, even if we don't even get the 500, we still got the level at least. Boom, here it is. So honestly, not too shabby. Redwoods is a thing now. So that's for the masters, obviously. Normally you can store duplicates if the slot is actually full. And since it's only 1, I assumed it was doable. Unless they actually count this. Wait, let me quickly check this, because it in my opinion is very strange. So if we actually set this here, we should be able to store duplicates, right? No, not even. Such a scam. Okay, I'm actually gonna... Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna trade them in. And let's see. Oh, it would be so fun to actually get the Phoenix. Oh, imagine if that actually is. Wait, we can actually do... Oh, that's okay, that's cool. So let's see. Burnt pages, sure. Wait, no, I want crates. I don't want burnt pages. That doesn't make sense. Here, would you like to trade the pyromancer's pieces for? Okay, cool. Crates. Yes, and then all. Yes, and then... Wait, the last one? Come on, crates. Oh shoot, I hate that that's actually his thing. Yes. Okay, let's open. Open anyway. Dynamite. I don't think we really have any use for dynamite at this moment, so that can go away. Heck yeah, one of my plants actually grown, and check this, we got a spore seed. This is huge. Oh, this... You don't know half how happy I am about it. Okay, sure, we cannot plant it yet, but still. Let's do some quests. So there was a lot of quests, guys. Jesus, it's insane how much we did. We, I think, let's see, ended up somewhere around... Yeah, here, like 115. It's actually quite nice, but only one big downside, in my opinion, which is the fact that we now do not have certain quests. Quests, for example, like Dragon Slayer, Recipe for Disaster, everything like that. I wanna eventually do Dragon Slayer and whatnot, right? But all the quests either maintain a requirement of going towards Entraina, which means depositing everything upon dying, which I don't really plan on right now. Or it, for example, if I do Dragon Slayer, we actually get, while doing Slayer in the future, dragons, but you cannot get dragons unsigned as long as you don't have Dragon Slayer 1 completed or even started. Thus, we are leaving them behind. So this means we're definitely not done with the quests. We just take a little bit of a break because I need to go to Entraina, and the only reason when I want to suicide this account is actually when we have farming about, I think, 62. Let's quickly see. Tailed farm, no. All the specials over here. It's actually 65 for Hespori. We have one Hespori seed over here. Let's see. Yes, over there. So we can just boost it with farming or garden pie. That's no problem at all. So we're gonna mainly focus right now on 3 more levels. Then we have Hespori. That takes 24 hours. In the meantime, I think I'm gonna do some agility, get some, money or whatnot. Maybe do a little bit of thieving, I don't know, or some extra easies. We shall see. Oh yeah, and I totally forgot to say, we actually set our house in Gurant so we can do better farm runs. And also I wanted to mention that we are going to train some hunter, but we're gonna do it with birdhouse trees or birdhouse runs. I think I either might drop the bird nests or not. I don't know yet. I really don't know. You know what I'm gonna try? I'm gonna try to set it on Leprechaun. If that actually doesn't work, then we're just gonna drop it. I know there is a way for actually, if you kill, for example, if I'm correct, and do correct me if I'm wrong, there is a way that you do Giant Mole, then open it with the crushed ones, so you have it noded, and then every time you go to Nardar with the teleport from, let's say, Elite Diary, and you make them into crushed ones, so the unnoded automatically go to noded, because it already started off being noded in the first place. So I hear that's kind of the meta, but therefore you need, quite high requirements. For example, over here, 91 thieving, 85. It is not feasible for me right now. So I hope the non-crushed actually still do, for some reason, go to the Leprechaun. And if not, we're screwed. So I hope at least we get something towards the fact of maybe some level. Decent seeds, but beggars can be choosers, I guess. So therefore, if I get, let's say, 3 in, wow, the levels are so crazy. A very good 3, let's say 3, or okay, this is fine. This is 1.2k, 2k. It is what it is, I guess. We totally forgot that, but yeah, it's alright. So now the question of the hour is, can we do this? I assume not, but you never know. Nope, okay. So guys, finally it's here. It's long been waiting for me. It's took me a couple of days. For you guys only maybe a couple of clips, but jeez, we finally are going to receive 60 freaking 2 farming. I make no joke if I say maybe I averaged 500 experience an hour. It was tedious. It's difficult. It is so beyond crazy with a full inventory. It's master farmers hell for seeds, for your farm runs, name it. Getting actually the seeds from the freaking birdhouse runs on a low level never ever get you oh god, even thinking about it, never giving you the nests. Oh Jesus, like the birdhouse nest. It is what it is. So you're actually gonna get the level. Here it is, freaking 62. And you think snapdragons? No, not snapdragons. We are going for the Hespori, we're gonna boost it. We got actually a garden pie over here, freaking easily to make on an ultimate Ironman. It's so nice. I don't even know why I'm picking this. I think just, you know, some extra experience, never bad. I have no idea what he actually can do with this besides, you know, using it for you or something like that. Anyway, I will be back when I'm in farming guild, because I'm gonna explain first. I'm gonna explain how I walk. So this is gonna be ridiculous. Watch this. So we teleport to current, right? Because we have over here the house. So we're gonna walk from the house all the way over here. Jesus, only thinking about it. Over here. Then we take the freaking boat. So we become, you know, travel to come over here. Then we go from here all the way over here because we don't have the freaking, what's it called? Berry rings yet. But after we actually are here and we finally can plant the Hespori, we're gonna do mad quests because we have... Okay, sure, we need to wait a little bit, obviously. So yeah, obviously we need to wait a little bit. Because once you plant it, you cannot fight it and die yet. Therefore, it takes maybe 12 hours or 24 hours, whatever it is. I think 12. Anyway, doesn't matter. After that, we're gonna do a whole bunch of quests because our inventory is free. And only one thing is very important. I mean, strictly very important. We cannot die. The moment we die, guys, it's over. We lose everything, including the looting back. So we cannot double die. That's the only downside. Okay, here we are. So basically, if we want to enter this, it's impossible. It says 65. So basically what we're gonna do is search for the leprechaun dude. Okay, over here. So therefore we're gonna pretty much pick everything that we have. Oh, hiccups. And let's see. So we need this. This one, why not? Let's see. Yeah, I think that's plenty. So, okay. Let's go in. Because we are 65. Now we can finally in. This is thank God boostable. Let's hope our boost doesn't run out, but then we have at least another boost over here. I think we get a music. Yeah, nice. Very nice. That's good for medium clues and whatnot, you know. From Falador. Anyway. I don't know why I have still the papayas, so those can go away soon. After we rake this, obviously. Oh Jesus, that takes quite a long time. So I'm actually thinking by myself, like, what am I gonna do in between this time, right? Because honestly, it might take, let's see, might take like 12 hours. So I was actually thinking, let's say once we suicide, and hear me out. Once we suicide, this becomes free, right? Thus, I think what I'm gonna do, or therefore what I think I'm gonna do, is just make those two actually empty, right? We're gonna do this away by fire making, like general things. Cleaning up, maybe a little bit hair blower. I think we're gonna sell at least those, these and these. But the main reason is we need 50 construction. It's actually for two reasons. It's actually, let's see, Mortania. So if we scroll over here, it should be, oh yeah, here. Enter the Kyril portal in your house. So that's definitely what we eventually want to do. So we have Desert Treasure as one of the quests. We cannot do it yet, but we kind of need it. So we can teleport to Cannabis. And you need to have 50 for that. But yeah, if I go towards here, actually the teak portals, it teleports you everywhere that you want as long as you have the supplies. So I just did a quick calculation. And we needed about 650k for all those logs. We only have 117. So I think in this time that we're actually gonna wait, we're just going towards Pyramid Agility course, whatever it's called. I think that is actually the best. For now, let's do this so. Over here, okay, teleport. You know what? I'm actually not gonna waste one teleport. I'm frugal with that. But let's see. PvP. Does it has PvP? No, it does not. Okay, well, it is what it is. So our last water vial thing run out, whatever it's called. And we actually managed to get ourselves 760, 70, this is gonna be 780k. That's honestly quite nice, not gonna lie, that's up there. 300, or 200 short of a mil. So we only needed like 650, but who cares, right? And by the way, my cat is actually full grown, so we can have another 200 of those dead things. So yeah, we're rounding up quite nice. And by the way, we're 45 hunter, which I don't know. I think I'm just gonna go do birdhouse runs at least till 70, because I think by myself what is a good thing for the quests, right? And if we go to Sote over here, like Song of the Elves, da-da-da, boom, what do we need? Hunter 70. And it's never that bad, because you can have catching those imps, right? Imps barehanded, let's see, 70 gives us towards nature, so that's, yeah, quite nice. So we need like a good 12 hours before the Hespori seed finally is completely grown. It was about 24 hours, apparently, that we needed. And so I was thinking, what should I do in those 12 hours? Quests are fucked because we're inventory management and whatnot, So I thought by myself, what if I actually do some combat achievements? For example, let's say we are going to get Valador, for example, right? We get High Hawks eventually on level, I think, 3, if I'm correct. But besides that, we still have a very nice teleport, daily teleport for, farming runs and whatnot. And imagine in the future, right? We do some very nice bundles, let's say 10, 15 kills, we got a lot of High Hawks. We just teleport to clan bars or whatever it is, and just buy it for 200 GP, High Hawk everything, drop it again, do a next trip. It is just super nice, so you don't really need to change, let's say, your spell books or anything like that at all. Thus, I thought, let's get as much as possible. Even if we don't complete the heart, but if we can do 1 or 2 things for a heart glue, let's say for Fremennik or Kadin, I'm just gonna do as much as possible. That's 3 right now, and we'll see kind of where we end up, if that makes sense. And maybe after that, I might actually do some hem pickpocketing to get some more easy clues, because I kind of want to have, the hem joint or something like that for eventually better, PVM experience at TOB for melee role. Like a true old school RuneScape player, we totally, of course, did not miss any of the notifications when we actually achieved Gramia, and did totally not forget to film that, but yeah, anyway. We are gonna get reward, because honestly, Gramia rewards are pretty darn nice. Honestly, it's one of the best things for an Ironman. For the Fury, for those who don't know, since you can buy with toggles, so basically, let's say you have a bunch of Chaos runes from, let's say, Barrows, right? You kind of wanna exchange them for toggles, and therefore buy the Fury, or at least the Onyx, to make a Fury. And actually the gloves, let's see, from him, here, whatever it is, will get us a little bit extra, or, discount. So that's not too bad, actually. So we're gonna throw this, obviously, on there. We can wear this. And we actually need to do one more thing for the medium over here. So, if we actually make this one, if I'm correct, we are done with current. Yes. There it is, okay. Actually quite nice, I have no idea where to pick it up, but this time we didn't miss it, so that's quite nice. So let's read this. Oh, okay, we are close. So once we talk to Elise, if I'm correct, yes, okay, there it is. Not too shabby at all. So basically, let's throw this on here. Boom. That's level? Yes, that's level, almost 2 levels. Not too shabby, defense. Anyway, we actually get 3 teleports to the current woods. Not too shabby, I guess, for, buying a rune axe or whatever in the gold, right? Let's see, and 2% chance on catching 2 fish rather than 1, so that's quite nice. Half cost of Crab Claw Island. Doesn't really care at all. Drop rate of Zarek Talisman, and excluding Oh, excluding the stone chest. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Not too bad. Redeeming tending, yeah, I don't care about that. So, and this shall be the lumberage one. That's honestly not too bad. Not too bad at all. Let's see. We can actually reclaim it instantly and get ourselves the reward from the lamps, obviously. Let's see. Wait. Oh yeah. Obviously it's this dude. This is quite nice. We got some energy, we got some low alk. And I think 1 or 2 teleports. Let's see. Yeah, okay, that's alright. We got no teleport. Okay, whatever, I guess. And this is a level. Okay, not too shabby, not too shabby. We're kind of close for prayer potions, so that's quite nice. 38. Okay, so we have one little problem that we actually have right now, and that is the kitten is halfway through his age, if I'm correct. Let's see. Guess age. Yeah, so it's 1 hour and well, it's almost 2 hours, so we only have 1 hour left to remain before he's full, and then we get 200 more dead runes. But I kind of wanted to suicide because Hespori is done. Therefore, I think still the best way to do it is if we do 700k here. Yeah, I think we're still gonna suicide and just fuck the kitten, I guess. Sorry. Anyway. Yeah, so this is a long and tedious process because we're gonna deposit some money here. Wait, I'm gonna be even smarter, I guess. So we're gonna withdraw a little bit, so we have on 2 different places a little bit of money, because it costs 25k if I'm correct, or 50k, one of the two, or a withdrawal of your bank, your Hespori bank. So I'm gonna place a little bit money in over here, you know, from the Nightmare Zone, and the other one actually over there. So I think we still, since if we die, we don't keep anything. Therefore, the dwelling ring also is obviously stuck, if that makes sense, in Hespori. Thus, we need to save ourselves the teleports over here. Now, the other thing is once we suicide, I think what I might want to do first is, yeah, construction. I think construction is the best way to go. But before we actually do that, we kind of want to finish Falador first, I think. Because we need to take a boat to Antrana. And I know, you know, once we do things, we might get a weapon, difficult, yada 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 yada. So we will get that out of the way, obviously, as well. So let's see, we have 10k there as well. So that's not bad, 90k. Oh wait, actually deposit 4k. Yeah, this should be alright. Wait. I have a better idea. What if I die and I drop my coin? Yeah, well, I will show you later on. I think 25k out. So this should be alright. Now, let's go to Hespori. Okay, so what I wanted to show you how tedious this process is gonna be. I just show it once, so you kind of know why. So we need a garden pie to boost up to 65 farming, obviously, because we are that low. And wait, yes, and don't show me again. Okay, nice. We can. Oh, okay, cool. So basically, once we die over here, the process is gonna be so tedious, and I just want to show you really quickly how I'm gonna set it up. It's insane. Okay, so we lost the cat, it is what it is. So now we go towards here, then we go towards the clan. And the reason why we actually did, of course, all those diaries, like the Ardoin, for example, the Lumbrush, the Courant, etc, is so we have some kind of teleports after we suicide, of course, from Hespori for our new bank. So we go over here. We need to grab all the money, because, you know, we're gonna train some skills and whatnot. So withdraw a whole bunch. So then we go over here with the money towards this dude Perdu, whatever it's pronounced. So we take one of those. Yep. Don't ask me again. Okay, cool. One of those. So now we have teleports, right? That's quite nice. We totally, should have gone to Lumbridge, but it is what it is. I made a mistake. Okay, so we basically have to go towards here. Pick one of those up. Since we're already here and have to go to Lumbridge to begin with, we're gonna be smart and actually take the boat, since we have pretty much nothing, no weapons, armor. Okay, cool. So basically you can remove those two, then drop, and then we go. This will allow us to get the Valador Dome, and we will pick it up after, we get our stuff back, obviously. So this should be it. Yes, okay, that's very nice. Now we travel back to pick up, obviously, everything. So this is not how you usually do, but I was in the neighborhood. So why not get this one out of the way? Okay, then we pick up our dropped items. Now we have to go to Lumbridge. Keep in mind, because I used the Lumbridge teleport, normally you just instantly teleport to Lumbridge and then walk to Draenor. Or, I mean, Remington for the onion. So now we're in the basement. We actually want to grab this cabbage. Go over here, buy some food. So we basically need a pot of flour, one of those tomatoes, one of these dishes, or yeah, dishes indeed, and this one, the jug. So we're gonna fill the jug, do this. Oh shoot, I did eat that. Oh, fails, misclicks. That's why we don't play hardcore Ironman. Okay, slap this one on. Slap that one on. And this one. Now we have the pie. We only need to cook it, obviously. So let's hopefully not F it up. Okay, cool. Then we teleport over here and run all the way back. So now we're here, eat up, go in there, and then we check the collection. So I should have expected, this is terrible, we don't want to do it like this at all. Okay, we gotta be very careful here. So I think, on the one hand I like to fire make these away, on the other hand it's a lot of high oak, so we might keep it for now. So we obviously need teleports. So that's this, and this. We don't want the rest of the runes. Oh, and perhaps the staff, because otherwise we don't have air runes. I kind of want to keep this one here, just in case we don't have one on our back anymore. So yeah, the other thing is, let's see. Now we have the money, Ring of Dwelling, yes, that's always nice. Game necklace might be helpful. Okay, why not, right? Let's see. Okay, so we definitely need those for construction. Yeah, that's it for now, I guess. Let's train some construction. Well, do we do the pure essence? If we take the pure essence out and we actually train it, we end up... No, let's not do it yet. We need level 9 for the Farrock one, if I'm correct. Yeah, over here. But it can wait, So what we can do now is actually teleport over here, go towards here. And we get ourselves the reward at least. I think it was him? Yes. Okay, nice. Let's see if we get a level. We sure do. So for those who actually think, why not do mahogany homes, for example? Well, valid point, obviously. Mahogany homes is especially with lower amount of, blocks and whatnot, quite nice, obviously. But the fact is we don't have noded steel bars, and making every new task new bars is kinda tedious in my opinion. So mahogany homes is kind of locked behind gargoyle tasks 75 Slayer. So yeah, we have to do it with this for now. Let's see, actually, okay, so we're almost a level up. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Let's see, I think actually this is the level up over here, this inventory. So we can only do it once more. Yeah, definitely level up. So this is actually gonna be 50 and therefore, let's see. Okay, this doesn't really matter, but the portal chambers. I think I'm actually gonna set one over right now. Portal chambers over here. Let's see. How is that called actually? I have no idea. Okay, cool. That's awesome. How much? Wait, how much did that cost? I had 70, 50, minus 25, so I have 75. Okay, we might actually get 25k to less for all those locks, but we shall see. If my calculations are correct, if I build this, we are actually 25k below. But I could be wrong. So let's actually see. Teak, just teak. Okay, that's cool. And this might be steel, right? Oh, limestone. Ooh, okay. Let's fix that. Okay, we made the portal thingy. Now this one. I actually think we can direct it, but we can only direct it with 100 cast. And I know that, but... does it actually show? Okay, so it shows basically everything. That's quite nice. So we might set them barrows eventually, because we can only do 3, or we need to make a new one, and then we can make 6 and 8 and whatnot. But we are not that rich. So I assume something like barrows or something. I don't know, we shall see. So let's see, we actually are 52 plus. Therefore, wait. Oh, is that best? Jesus. Therefore, we can make the cape rack if I'm correct. Hell yeah. So basically, it does all the capes except for the accomplishment capes. Therefore, the 99s and whatnot. So it's a gauntlet cape, for example. It's, rage capes. Oh, I cannot wait to actually do raids, TOB, COX. And Toa, of course, and the major capes I actually might do sooner than later, the major capes. We still need a little bit of magic levels, obviously. So yeah, like mid cape, well, quite some things actually. Not too bad at all. Just hit me. I have the best idea ever. If we scroll down, Battlefront, right? If we actually make this, we don't have the runes, obviously. But Battlefront, this is so nice. If we actually go here, watch. It's right over here. Basically, we go like this. Boom. So, as long as we don't have the fairy ring, I think I'm gonna make the Battlefront. And we pretty much have a farming teleport. That is so huge. So, I think what I'm gonna do, since we are completely done with, all the locks and whatnot, we're almost 55. I'm gonna go to Pyramid to get some more money, I guess. Maybe 100 or 200k. Then actually buy all the runes. Make the Battlefront. And start questing, I think. Because what is this actually? Let's see. Garden is... Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah, we basically need 5 more crafting levels. So we might get that out of the way with the money as well. We shall see. I think we might actually get very close with all the rubies and whatnot. If we make that high alch kit. We don't have high alch yet, but we're kind of close anyway. Not bad. I have a plan. Let's see. Battlefield. Over here. Okay, so we have 2 out of the basically 4 that I want. So I'm actually thinking. So the thing is, I think I do Frankenstein over here. Let's see. So we have a decent teleport towards our, farming patch, if that makes sense. So yeah, that is in my opinion a good one. Now, only one thing that remained. I need to train some rune crafting. Shall I make a mind altar teleport? It's kinda nice to have just in general, if that makes sense, for the experience over time. And it is the best rate for pet as well. I don't know yet. We shall debate that. So I was quickly searching through all the construction things, what to upgrade and what not. Now we're a little bit higher, and apparently on level 55 we unlock 2 major things. So therefore I thought by myself, you know what, it's only 1.3k, why not, let's go at it, right? So the first thing is of course from the custom room, my bad, work room, we can actually do the tool store 5, which gives us rakes, spades and things like that. It's everything for farming pretty much. I love that fact. And the other thing is an armor stand. Now sure, we don't need the armor stand right now, but it's always nice to have, if that makes sense. Therefore, rather sooner than later, I guess. Okay, so this should be... Nope, wrong one. Wait a minute. Repair place. Okay, that makes more sense. This should be it. Perfect. And upgrade. Perfect. We love to see that, actually. So if we just scroll down over here by Entrana on the Wikipedia, it actually says the quest is Lost City, Heroes, Holy Grail, Death Treasure, Devious Mind, Hand in the Sand, Enlightenment Journey, Monkey Madness, and Ceramic Vase. I think I'm at least gonna do Holy City and maybe Heroes quest if we have the requirements, and Holy Grail eventually, before we really pull out all the gear and everything, if that makes sense. So let's start with Lost City, I guess. I am legit so happy with the fact that we have teleports now. This is almost the farming gold. It's just amazing. It really is. It saves so much time. It saves me approximately 40 minutes of walking a day. That's just insane. So we are just grabbing some items out. We want the Gramworm for the cat, obviously. I grabbed the Cosmics out, but I totally forgot the fact that we don't have High Hulk, so it's not Warch yet. So that's just, a permanently slot wasted, but it is what it is. Grabbed out the dead runes for the fight for Lost City, obviously. I don't really think we need any more than this. Well, if we grab those two, right? If we do. We can do, yeah, okay. So now we can actually do birdhouse runs again. Yeah, that's a smart one. Big brains over here. And so if we die by Lost City, because we have to fight at level 90, we're gonna try to save spot it, obviously, yada. But if we die, upon a double death, you lose all your items. Therefore, I think I'm gonna grab my Marks of Grace as well. Because what I might do then is just buy a couple of pieces straight up right out of the bat, if that makes sense. And we will just deposit it eventually, but not yet, because it's quite nice since it has no stats. Therefore, you can use it at Entrana, and we actually will have a little bit more run. That is actually quite nice, obviously, for all the quests. I am thinking on maybe doing this minigame soon. So we need to re-suicide again, obviously, then. But I'm not yet about to do it. So what should be the most logically speaking? So if we need to go to the deserts, it's body and legs that we need. So we can do hood, cape, clothes. Because boots can be boots of lightning or darkness, whatever it is. Like for the quest that gives minus anyway. But I don't think I'm gonna do body, legs, nor boots. So this is 30. Okay. This is 40. And this is 35. Okay, not too bad. Oh. He's just gonna wait, because I have no idea what we're gonna... Okay, that's quite tedious. That's quite tedious. Okay, that's fine. So we have 35 left over. I don't think value 55, 50. Oh wait, 60. Jesus. Okay, and what's 40? Ooh, where's... You know what? This is fine for now. Not too bad. So we managed to get ourselves 570 mil. Oh wait, I mean 590. That's not half bad actually. Honestly, not too shabby. So I did a quick calculation, and if I did it correctly, we roughly need about 150 mil for the runes. Because I want to do between 3 or 6 teleports in the house. For each teleport you need at least 100 runes. 100 runes is about 20k each. Therefore, you know, roughly 150 if you do all the other runes along as well. So yeah, that's definitely what we're gonna do. Managing your inventory as an UAM is such a Herculean task. It is insane. You have to think ahead so much every time. I just want to have a little bit of combo food just in case, if that makes sense. I think this should be enough for the quest. But yeah, trust me, it's work. Hey, we got a level. By the way, 1 level away from high alch, which is going to be major. Ever heard the phrase, here goes nothing? Yep, okay, let's see. If I'm correct, and we actually do go here, we should trap it consistently, and therefore, yes. Okay, easy peasy lemon squeezy. We got this in the pocket. We brought food for nothing, but rather, you know, waste a whole K or 2k for some food, and losing your whole bank of Elves. So yeah, I was actually thinking ahead a little bit. So we need to make a Drayman staff from this quest, right? But from recipe for disaster we have to go back. Like, we have to, there's no way around. Unless for the spice, cinnamon spice, if I'm correct, it's called. So I think I'm actually gonna make 2. So 1 Drayman staff. I'm gonna chop down 1 for Drayman and the other for the spice. This does have one very negative thing. And that is we lose 1 inventory spot permanently. Pretty much. So that's, you know, up until we do the quest. So that's a downside 100% for sure. So let's see. We go towards... Where are my tab reports? There. Okay. So yeah, I think I'm doing smart by not needing to go back to Hespori once more. And we're gonna try to rush the quest, I guess. That might be best. And that actually is the quest. So we have now access to a better Slayer Master. But we don't have the level yet, obviously. We can actually buy, I think, Dragon Daggers over here. But we need a Dynamite. So, yeah, and a Dragon Long. So honestly, I think I might buy it really soon. We lose about 1 or 2 inventory slots permanently. Up until new upgrade, but who cares, right? I hate doing combat with the Hespori full. But I think we can manage to flinch this quite properly. So let's set up everything over here. For those who don't know what flinching is, it basically is you do 1 hit. And you go back. And you wait until the HP bar is gone. The moment the HP bar is gone, you attack again. This way, it never ever hits you, because watch. Ooh, wait a minute. Okay, I'm curious. Apparently his attack is a tick delayed, so we don't even need to wait until the HP bar. So I'm gonna try to stay in a 4-tick game cycle, because it seems to be working. 4 to 5. But that's okay. That's kind of nice. So there is only one downside about this whole thing, which is if you actually manage to maybe be unlucky and somebody else will go towards this place and does the quest as well. If you're flinchable, you're not in combat. Therefore, they can attack your knight as well, or your knight titan. Therefore, losing the whole opportunity to kill him, and you have to do it again. So that's the only downside that I really can see about flinching. But this is definitely the most safest. I'd rather do this than, potentially tank a couple of hits and die. So this is actually Holy Grail Dawn. The reason that I show my stats is because I assume we get quite a lot. And by the way, we have a new milestone reached. Totally forgot to show you that, and or actually saw it, but we have 15 million total XP, which is quite nice. So after Holy Grail we get 11k prayer, so that's like 2 levels, 1 or 2 levels, and then defense quite a bit. I think we were 20. So yeah, that's freaking amazing. We're almost combat 60. Not bad. So in the earlier video I showed how to flinch, but it is not the proper flinch actually, because that monster is static. I think that's why it actually doesn't really show up as how it's supposed to be. But for example over here, I will showcase it once more. The moment the HP bar is gone, you attack, there's nothing. But if you do it, let's say, okay, it's gone. But let's say we do it now again, right? We're gonna get hit. So therefore you have to wait until the HP bar is gone. So normally you just wait. I don't know why precisely the Black Knight didn't, but it is what it is. This way is super safe for hardcore Ironmans as well. Quest on, you know what this means, right? We can use the fairy rings. Technically we cannot, due to the fact that there's only Fairy Tail Part 1, but for Fairy Tail Part 2 you only need to start the quest, you don't need to finish it. Therefore, fairy rings completed. Just looked up the stats and honestly it's way too far ahead to have a Draymond branch, so we're just gonna drop that one actually. Let's see. So I think what we're gonna do is a little bit of runecrafting. Therefore it's quite nice to have at least 9 for the diary, of course, from Varrock. So that can be out of the way quite soon. And I was thinking combination runes soon on 23 for lavas. But we kind of need 80 to be efficient in magic. Thus, yeah, no way we're gonna do that. So yeah, down the drain. So as you might saw in the previous clip, we managed to get ourselves a little bit more marks. So we actually gonna buy the boots. Therefore, boom, not only a collection, but also getting rid of 1 inventory, which is not bad at all. So once we do this, I think we actually have the Varrock completed, so that will be very nice. Yes, let's teleport right now and claim our reward. We can actually, well, we are not gonna drop this. I actually made a couple of rings of dwellings, as you see, and therefore can train up until all the essences are gone. So that's quite nice. That's a goal at least for, inventory management, I guess. Okay, so here we have the reward. Let's see. This goes on Herblore. That's actually a level. We are 1 level away from runners. Or, well, I could better say prayer. So that's quite nice. I think it's not too good for armor 1. Let's see. 15 battle staffs. Don't care. Chance of mining 2 ores. Yeah, but it's very low. Mining 2 bars. Yeah, okay. So it's basically nothing. But, out of the way anyway. So the reason that we actually did the quest is obviously so we can actually make ourselves the serums. The serums are about 50 GP, 50 experience each. We have 160, give or take, yeah, exactly, give or take, tarot mins. Therefore we can just, swoop in World 2, grab all the ashes. Oh, I am already sick of it by watching it. Oh, seriously? Somebody else is picking... Okay. Oh, we might be struggling a bit here then. But I think I saw over here something as well, so we shall see how this goes. But at least this gives us a reason to keep on training, because we are so close to actually... Pretty much, I'm convinced that we get ourselves prayer potions, therefore we're gonna go back to Hespori soon. So for those who don't know how Herblore on UAM goes, you basically get your secondaries. I grab them over here, the ashes, and I drop, for example, a whole pile, let's say 6, because that's half of what our inventory is. And I drop the other half as well. Then actually we get ourselves the herbs, we combine them. So that's about half. And we pick up half again. It's kind of tedious to, you know, really do this process. Hey, you're 40. Not too shabby. Wait, I saw something with Irit. Okay, that's kind of cool. Maybe super attack soon. Then we grab up the other half over here. Then we drop this. Then we do this. Oh, don't do that. Almost. Okay, we wasted one. It's not the worst. Not the worst. So basically you go like this. Make the last little bit. Kind of rinse and repeat, if that makes sense. And then I repeat by picking up everything once more. And rinse and repeat consistently. It's a slow process, but you know, it's still, what does it say? 4.5k hour. I don't believe that at all. So we might have some early XP earlier on. But I think maybe 20-30k an hour is feasible. You basically drop the potions over here and grab the rest up. It's quite nice in a way. It's not difficult. It's just taking a long process, I guess. So basically I wanted to start the quest in search of the Myra-Q or whatever it's pronounced, and we actually went and kind of, you know, facepalmed. Apparently I just went in with planks and a hammer, and I thought, you know what, I'm first gonna build everything. But apparently you have to have everything in your inventory before you can even start doing the quest. So therefore, wait, I actually need to go to the different locations. I teleported wrong, obviously. Where is the... okay, cool, here. So what we're gonna do is just drop those. So that's 4, 6, 12, 16, like 18, you know, 18 free or something like that. Should be alright, because this is 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, yeah, it's about 18 as well. So we are just having enough, so that's quite nice. So we just managed everything in one inventory. Looking good. Fastest quest ever. So this quest is out of the way solely because, of course, the fact that Entrana is a thing. But yeah, not bad. So for the quest in 8 of Myra-Q, I almost finished it. Wait, I will show you. I'm literally over here. I had all the items and I was like, okay, let's start that. And you cannot start it until you have grown your full cat. So I was like, okay, sure, 1.5 hour left, right? Then I checked this and we need a freaking mithril bar. I totally forgot about the fact how difficult it is to obtain a mithril bar. Like, bro, nothing low drops it that is feasible in, let's say, half an hour. Like, I'm willing to, but bro, this is going to be taking hours. So I'm thinking by myself, well, you know what? Let's go check our dad coffin. And we actually got some iron ore. Some of those and some of these. But I don't know if I can get the level to 50. I assume not. I'm gonna high alch, of course, the steel plates or whatever. But I really think we get at least a couple levels out of it. Maybe we can boost it. We shall see. We shall see. So once we talk to Veronia, or whatever the name is, we actually managed to get the quest complete. Honestly, this was a quest worth doing, but very tedious. Due to the fact that you need 3 different kind of colored dice and 3 of them. So it's literally 9 inventory instantly gone. So yeah, quest completed. Ta-da, one small favor completed. Quite nice, because this reward has so much potential for Herblower, obviously. So let's see. It's twice 10k HP. So we are 60 now, and we are 44. So 60k, 44 level. That's 46. That's quite nice. Now the rest. 47. Jeez, that is amazing. So I actually got a diamond from this quest, and I have no idea whether I should buy Dragonlong, because we don't have 60 yet. But it's good to have anyway, but it's a permanent slot obviously. So we shall think about that, no clue yet. So I have no idea how this works. I literally did it like 5 times on 5 different accounts and just doesn't get there, you know. Okay, I think this might be it. Yes, I will take it. Here we go, and I assume fish. Yes, that's how we do it. Drop, yes, drop. Oh, we actually, nice, we completed it. Okay, so let's teleport and go towards here. Not too shabby at all. So what the heck does this actually do? Let's see, extra logs, couldn't care, functions as light source. Okay, I do care about that, obviously. Flex into 30 noted, doesn't matter, call 5% more chance of marks of grace. Okay, that's actually good though, because we are needing 75 anyway, and you know, whatnot, so not too shabby I guess. So this goes there, this actually is a level, so that's quite nice. We're closing in on 50, only 7k more, that's yeah, alright. Pirate Beat is done. I am quite happy about that, due to the fact that we can go underneath the waters or in the sea right now and actually get ourselves seaweed spores. Therefore we can actually, you know, maybe do some fletching or whatever, float our boat pretty much, and then save up a whole bunch, because we can make the giant seaweeds obviously noted by the sea leprechaun dude. So Herblower, nope, I mean crafting, is gonna be quite nice now. So what I meant by that is actually you just go over here and wait until they spawn. They have 5 minutes spawn timer, I think, and they can up to 9 seeds at a time, if I'm correct. So normally to, you know, pass some time you do some skilling, but I just wanted to show the method, and you just wait here. Let's say it spawns here, you walk to it, pick it up, and voila, you got some seaweed seeds. So the fact that we permanently have 1 inventory slot less is a hell to even think about. But it is such a mandatory requirement. Because you don't want to do this towards 99, let's say, crafting, right? Once you want to have 99 crafting, you want to take advantage of the opportunity and of course go along early in the Ironman process. But yeah, this is either, well, this is like both. Either a very good thing and a very bad thing. But yeah, you know, we will wait it out, I guess, eventually. So I needed to do a little bit of AFK things, and I kind of wanted to do the quest, obviously, which is animal magnetism. We needed 30 range, so I bought a little bit of mithrils and just AFK, because, you know, I just don't have the time to really pay attention right now. So yeah, we're almost 30, which is the goal. I know this is not meta or anything at all, but in my opinion, it's better to have a little bit XP than no XP at all, if that makes sense, right? So for now, better than nothing. So I'm actually thinking on perhaps re-suicide everything in Hespori, so we can actually get ourselves the Rogue's outfit. The Rogue's outfit will help with thieving and whatnot, and just, you know, generally name it. And I seem to slack quite a bit in doing my herb runs, solely because I just don't have herbs for, or seeds for the herbs, right? Or at least every time that I get them, they're quite tedious ones, let's say very low ones, which I don't really need. I want runner or things like that, obviously. So I thought by myself, you know what, I might actually gonna do Rogue's Den. But Rogue's Den requires to have 0 inventory free. So that's, yeah, that's gonna be a doozy, if that makes sense. because now we need to re-suicide. So we obviously gonna place our graceful in here, or well, in here. We cannot grab them out, but it doesn't matter too much in my opinion, since the fact that, you know, we do agility from here onwards, kind of. Every day a little bit, so we eventually will, you know, subsume everything. We can destroy this one, it seems to be. Let's see, I think what I do need to do is go to Clan Wars. Okay, we are actually on Clan Wars, we cannot teleport. It's so stupid that we cannot use the home teleport here. How outdated is that shit? Jesus Christ. Anyway, so basically the one only downside about my plan is pretty much I need to grab myself one of the looting bags. Thank God. Sorry, I'm a little bit tired. And then just dump everything in it and teleport back towards here and, you know, vice versa, I guess. So we go here. I don't think I ever showed you it, but you can buy it pretty quickly and then just dump everything in that you need, if that makes sense. So you do it like that. You don't need to be in the wilderness at all anymore. It's quite nice, actually. So for those who do know or don't know, I'm quickly gonna explain it. If you die on a regular account and you have a tombstone, the things that actually are died upon will be in your tombstone. If you die a second time to the same NPC in the same facility, you will actually add on that tombstone. This does not work on Ultimate Ironmans. So if I die to Hespori and I leave this in, it actually overrides instead of add on. And therefore you will lose everything. So it's not optional to really do that, of course. Otherwise it will be too overpowered and you basically have a bank by consistently doing that. Okay, that's not bad at all. Let's see. Oh, we can choose ourselves. That's so cool. I'm a complete idiot. I'm gonna say I'm a complete idiot. Every time we do one run, we have to go to the house to deposit it. That's gonna be tedious. My house is in Fremenik. Okay, we're gonna brainstorm. So we have our second piece before everything runs back, and it takes a while. But yeah, it isn't no other way, pretty much. So I had mask. Now I'm gonna do top. Trousers? Yes, okay, thank God. Let's see, we need boots and gloves. So that's a collection lock. So how I actually run back is quite tedious, but I will quickly show you. So basically I teleport to Janil by Nightmare Zone. Then I grab 1k, I run all the way over here. Take the boat, go to Rimington. Rimington I set my house to. From my house I go out. After depositing, of course. I run all the way through Varrock. Yeah, it's tedious, guys. From Varrock, I go to Bird Hope and repeat. It's insane. Hell yeah, this is our last crate, so that's quite nice. We need actually the gloves for the full set. And I'm super happy that we actually have it. There is only one problem now. I don't have 25k. So I think I need to go to Nightmare Zone, grab my 10k or 8k, whatever I have left. Then go to Lumbridge. From Lumbridge go to Bandit Camp, do some pyramid agility. Maybe get 100k, 200k, whatever. And then we can go along with our journey. Okay, this is the most random ass clip ever. Leave in the comment what the heck this is. I know it, but do you know guys know it as well? Oh my god, oh my fucking god, I have to show you that, guys, this. I'm just chilling over here, you know, and whatnot, and watch this, it's insane. Watch this. What I actually got here. I got the steel baguette. Oh, that is huge. Oh, I'm so happy. I actually got the steel baguette. Oh my fucking god, it's on my main, but still, wow. Wow, that's so huge. I have no words. I know this is not part of the of the UEM, of course, but I was just chilling on the UEM and out of the blue I got a steel baguette when I did the quiz. Oh, that's so cool. For those who don't know, the steel baguette is on average about, if you actually go for it and do every quiz, it takes you on average about 6,000 hours. That is 3 times maxing a regular account, or almost twice an Ironman. Wow, this is, I have no words. So if I'm correct, once we jump over this one, we actually got level 76. Oh yeah, this is really nice due to the fact it's crosses for Saga. So with Fairy Wing BGS, if I'm correct, out of my head, to think about, yeah, that's gonna be nice if you have a Draymond staff, or you know, bite back and do Saga eventually. That's quite nice, especially if you do home teleport and you have a Fairy Wing in your home. It's up there with the method, quite decent. Okay, so this seems to be the last round that we actually do, due to the fact that our water skins are running low. So yeah, I only wanted like 200k maybe or something, but I was in the zone, didn't mind it too badly, you know. 4 hours later or whatever, and hey, you know, 600k, so that's not too shabby. So I think for one of the goals now is just to AFK a little bit of farming for the seaweed spores, of course, and let's pay this one over here. That's not bad at all, and we're gonna grab all the marks of grace for our full graceful set. Because let's see, collection, mini games. I think orders, and then mark of grace. I have no idea. Let's see. Oh, rooftop agility. Yeah, so we basically need body and legs, so that's not too bad. I think that's one of the goals that we definitely go for. So a little bit of farming, a little bit of, you know, preparation for crafting sounds about right. So also what I'm thinking about is just crafting those up and selling them in the Alkari gem shop for a little bit of money. That doesn't sound all too bad either. So if I'm correct, once we make those, we will be heading towards, yeah, exactly, 55. No, 45, sorry, 45. And we actually can now make a new birdhouse. So that's quite nice due to the fact that I think it scales with the birdhouse trees and the sea trees and whatnot upon which level you use. Because we theoretically could already do it with the hunter level, but not with the crafting. So that's quite nice. So I'm actually thinking of doing a couple of quests once more, and of course still doing the birdhouse runs and whatnot. We are actually 56 hunter, which is quite a leap. We only need 14 levels more for Song of the Elves, and for those who don't know, Song of the Elves is by far the best quest ever in the game for an ultimate Ironman, or a low Ironman, a regular Ironman, up until itself, because the fact is you can do so freaking much. You got, for example, good gear, you got your smithing up by all PVM monsters there and whatnot. Think about the Bova, think about all those things. So, you know, our birdhouse runs, gotta be more, you know? Anyway, that was not really the point that I wanted to make. The point that I wanted to make is, I think we are actually going to buy ourselves the, how's it called? Looting bag, thank you, that one. So, we kind of were a non-looting man Ironman for a while, for 2-3 days, which was quite nice, but it becomes too messy right now. It's, you know, quests and whatnot. So I think what I might actually do is, well, I don't think we need that much money, so we might actually throw that in somewhere. Oh, over here. Okay, that's in. Drop that. I don't think we're gonna do this one in yet. I think we definitely need to do this one in. That one in. That's helping quite a bit. So those not. You know, kind of, on one hand I'm like, yeah, I need the rubies in, but on the other hand it's so nice to have the teleports, if it makes sense. Oh, let's get the lobster back, and let's go back towards, what is it again? A Spory to throw in some other things like the attack potions and whatnot, just to make some more inventory space. All those bosses are so easy for Trunk Stronghold. Literally everyone you can save spot. Sure, it takes a while because, you know, our magic isn't the best and our gear is pathetic. But hey, you know, safe spot is the best because I don't want to die with a little bit still left in the farming exploring thing, obviously. So yeah, we just take whatever we can. Hey, we got a level 40. That's not too shabby, I guess. Here, even if you cannot pickpocket it, you just stand like this. He will walk. Nope. Stand like here. He will walk towards you. You just walk 2 tiles back. Before you have the next hit in, he runs away. Quite easy. This is basically a safe spot. It's a little bit more work, obviously, than, you know, intended to be, because you need to walk consistently 2 squares. And you can see this actually from the, how will I say, the edge of the prison is your baseline where you need to hit him again. And then just walk 2 tiles like this. And it's safe spottable again, if that makes sense. So of course I wanted to do a lot of quests, and then I came to realize, oh, we still don't have inventory enough. So yeah, honestly, if you watch this, it's about a good 6 on the runes. So yeah, I'm considering to do maybe first some more construction again. So okay, hear me out. Ultimate Ironman is so tedious but so fun at the same time. Like every time. Okay, no, wait, let me rephrase this. When I started playing Ironman and I wanted to do quests, I was like, okay, let's do the quest, right? And then I saw the requirements, like the things that you actually needed, right? And I was like, okay, that's taking a while to get. So once I get those items and I did the quest, then I realized the quest was often more easy than getting the requirements, or the requirements were harder to get and longer to get than most of the quests. So I was like, okay, so apparently this is Ironman, right? Just tedious to get items and taking longer than the quest necessary, but whatever. I was totally fine with that. Now I realize my inventory for the UAM makes it before I actually gain all the items. I could have done the quest 3 times over, time-wise. So this is a whole new level of thinking, if that makes sense. And in a way, I really like it, because it's like a little mini puzzle, if that makes sense. On the other hand, I'm so used to being, for a lack of better word, elitaire. Let's say in PVM, if I do a solo chamber and it's under 20 or over 20 minutes, I'm like, okay, that's a bad rate, right? Or if I do an trio or 4-man whatever TOB, I'm like, okay, that has to be at least a sub 18 or something like that, otherwise it's bad. Or even with Toa, I think Toa is close to 20 minutes my record, and I even haven't really tried for it, because I'm doing it with a freaking lens. So let alone if I get a rapier, gazy rapier, or, you know, the Fang. So in a way, I'm so used to doing everything efficient, and because I'm for years being maxed on the Ironman, so efficient is kind of the way to go, if that makes sense. And this is so contradictional towards what I'm used to. It's like, hey, efficient, let's throw that out of the window, you know, that we do not do. So I don't say I dislike it. I actually like the fact that I need to do the puzzles, quote unquote. It's just taking quite a long time, and I really think that the main solve of the quote unquote UAM puzzle lies in construction. Because if I don't need law runes, that's a whole spot away, right? If I don't need, let's say, you know, all the other elementals, that's a whole spot away. Let's say I don't have laws nor elementals anymore. That's about 5 to 7 inventory free. If I replace that with either a construction cape on 99, but that's far-fetched for now, so let's say house steps. Seems reasonable. So if I, let's say, buy the bracelet, how's it called? Bracelet of clay, I think it is. It really can help me a lot to get soft clay instantly, teleport to the house, do that eventually. So I think that's one of the main goals that I might gonna concern myself with. Solely because 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, like that's literally 3 whole inventories gone. So that's quite nice. I technically need to have the staff still for the autocast. The only reason that we autocast air is so we don't use an extra inventory spot, so we can always drop a little bit of fire or whatever if we need more inventory. But yeah, that's so okay, sure. Wait, some people might say go for the rune pouch, and absolutely I want to go for the rune pouch. I just hate LMS so much. Or I should do it with Slayer, but Slayer doesn't really feel like it yet. Like, it's high and low at the same time in my priority list. So once I do Slayer, I love Slayer, by the way. Once I do Slayer, I want to have 99 Slayer. I just absolutely love PVM and just AFK PVM and everything along that way, right? But now I think like, okay, Slayer, there are better upgrades. For example, what is it again? The bigger and better. Very nice if I get a hurt or a Slayer ring instantly teleports, you know, the gem or whatever. So yeah, there are better things to actually concern myself with, especially since I can get the rune pouch elsewhere, if that makes sense. So yeah, I'm just on a ramble here. I have no idea. We shall see. I'm just jumping the gun by doing random ass shit, I guess. and you know, go with the flow, which is so not me. I'm always very analytic, so it's kind of fun in a way for me personally to experience this kind of gameplay, because I'm so not used to it. It's normally I'm 10 steps ahead in a plan, and now I'm like 5 steps behind, if that makes sense. So yeah, it has a different kind of charm about playing UIM. So I just did a quick calculation. We are 55 construction, and if we actually do get ourselves 77, which is for the marble lecture, we roughly need 11 mil, which is quite a lot. I have no idea how to really obtain that much yet, of course. But if we do go to lecture and we do, let's say, 67, which is 10 levels lower, how much do we estimate then? Okay, that's like a 3 mil. I can make 3 mil, I guess. I will do this in parts, I guess, not all the way at once. So quickly gonna buy one or the other. Let's see, we can buy both. So one of those. Hell yeah, let's go. Only body left. Body is about 55, so we're close. Hey, that is about 1,000 laps. Super random, but whatever. So we are here back again, finally, for the last piece. It's the body, wait, right? Yeah, it's the body, okay, that's good. Once we buy this, boom, inventory free. Now, once we do this, we actually can deposit and withdraw it consistently. Because prior to that, obviously, for those who don't know, it's stuck. Once you put something in and it's not a full set, you cannot reclaim it. So yeah, that's a thing that actually does not bother us anymore. Let's see. I think I'm just blind, whatever. Does this go there? Yes. Okay. Grace. Full set. Boom. Over there. Full set. Oh, I love that, man. That's so cool. God damn. I actually got 20 mil mining. That's quite nice on my Ironman. I'm just cutting some amethyst. So we brought ourselves a little bit of runes. And I'm actually gonna try one thing really quickly here. So I'm gonna do a lot of teleports, because I just want to get rid of the runes first. So, you know, I think those two will be saved. This one will be saved. This one, so we lose about 2 of them, which is quite nice, because we only gonna do, obviously, the house teleport then from here on out. So I'm actually curious, and hear me out, if I can boost it up towards, what is it? Here, Watchtower 58. So it should be a +2 with them. Wizard Mining, oh actually a +3. So yeah, let's try it actually. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 1 So let's see, is this possible? Is it possible? Mind, so what was it? Again, Yanil, Arceus, Yanil. I should have really searched for this one. I think it's not in here. I think it's only the teleports that I actually can do, or not. Like Hypto, Barrows, I think it's not boostable. That's stupid. Oh well, okay. It happens, I guess. Let's make Farok, Lumbridge, Falador, I guess. So let's start with Farok. Sure, why not? So this is Farok. Let's see the other one. Let's make that a Lumbridge, I guess. Why not? Let's see. The second one is gonna be Falador. And I actually made here one as well, so that's not bad at all. So let's see, we have Camelot over here. By the way, we are considered to be very poor. Not gonna lie, we had like 500k or something like that, and it is gone. Yeah. Okay, so I saw actually over here, after Camelot, Ardane, Yanil there. So yeah, that's snoozy. Let's quickly teleport again and see if we actually this time can make it. Because apparently last time I didn't see Yanil. So yeah, don't roast me in the comments, of course. Let's see, Mind Bomb, sure, let's go, teleport back. Scroll through the house. I'm gonna maybe set first teleport here, second teleport here, of course, and then 4 or 5 or whatever. I want to have them closer. This is quite a run, if that makes sense. So let's eat this one just to be boosted up. Then 3, so that's nowhere officially. So Yanil. Yeah, that's what I took. Yeah, okay. As expected. So let's see. Lunar. Ooh, I have no idea what we're gonna make, but maybe Waterbird? Nah, we shall see. I don't know yet. So I decided to actually go for Arceus library, I think. Since Arceus teleports are quite tedious to get, this might be a decent one. So let's see, Arceus library. Boom. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. And for those who know, eventually we can do the Nexus and all the 500k was for nothing. But for now, worthwhile. Check this, guys. We have somewhat of an inventory. Hell yeah. So I decided to do a little bit of questing due to the fact that I actually wanted, you know, to do construction. So yeah, we basically manage our inventory to lower, and then obviously do construction. But here's the quest that I want to do. I want to do Underground Pass. And most people say, Underground Pass, I hate that quest. Most people say that. But I personally have never had troubles with Underground Pass, because I am always late with doing it. My priority is always agility for some reason on Ironmans or Ultimate Ironman, as we've seen clearly. And with 77, the agility, I don't really think we're gonna struggle with failing obstacles, only with, you know, the stamina. So, should be alright. Okay, we got it. That was quite tedious. I literally went here, fell, went there, fell, went there, fell, and I was here. I was like, okay, sure, let's run through. I fell here. So I was like, okay, or no, I didn't fall here. I think I fell here, or one of the two. And I was like, okay, sure, I fell, go here. I fell. Then I went here. I'm like, okay, here, walk through. Fell here, and I was like, oh, okay. So we go back, we go like this. Oh, fell, fuck. And then we went like that. So that took us like 7 tries. And I actually needed to reset it. And this is by far the most horrible part in my opinion. Because I have rarely food. So yeah, this I had to reset it actually to get new food. Because this was obviously better food. But I kind of didn't want to waste too much time. So yeah, it is what it is, I guess, at this point. Now I just marked it, so we should be fine. I will mark my older accounts as well in different colors. I think that might be helpful in a way, perhaps. Ooh, oh wait, we have decent thieving, I guess. So that's, you know, should be alright, I guess. Exactly. Okay, not too bad. If we keep that up, it should be nice. I have no idea what they hit, so I might actually just eat up a little bit, just in case, you know? I think it's still a 15, because the fall was 15 as well. So therefore, you know, logically speaking, I guess that makes sense if it will be a 15. But not gonna take the chance and wanna find out. Not at all. I found out it was a 4. Hey, quest completed. Whoa, 13k agility. It's not quite a lot on this level, but welcome. Where'd you side on? Okay, so I'm doing trolls romance and I actually chanced myself so hard. I have 40 HP and he has a max hit of 38 and I took like 5 of prayers and I was like, what should he hit? Like maybe a 20 or something. Whatever. I did have bootless, by the way. And I was like watching the wiki mid-fight. And I'm like, oh, that's you. We are like 10 HP. And yeah, he hits 38. 40 is my max. So I teleported out and I was like, okay, we need some strategy here. And yeah, we have still spory items. So that would have been gone upon that. Yeah, this was our first chance to actually lose half the bank, you know? Well, here goes nothing. Okay, he's stuck. I don't know whether I need to pray range or not. But we are 40 HP, so technically we can tank and hit. And especially if we do, you know, combo eat. So that's the quest done. Not too shabby. Oh, a lot of rubies and whatnot. We actually might save the rubies, F the emeralds, honestly. But yeah, for the side, you know. Hell yeah, like the true runescaper that I am. Totally missed a level, but we're 50. I just want to notice, this was out of the blue, I had to AFK, so you know. I was like, you know what? Crashing Stars is nice. And I need 50 anyway for heroes, so it is what it is. And actually, I kinda like it, so I might actually replace agility for mining when I need to AFK. So what I heard is that guard is actually on the square right now. Oop. So this is actually a trial and error for those who don't know what I actually did over here. Protect from missiles, make sure that you don't get damaged. If you stand in this square over here, and then, wait, I will actually make it even better. Join party, or, well, join previous party, so I can ping. This tile over here, this darker guard, when he reaches here, you actually click on the Groutweed. While you're standing over here. It's a 1 in 5 chance or something that you instantly run towards it, so if you pray range, it is quite easy to get. This will be actually Edgar's Rouge completed. Now I get 11,000 Herblore, that's pretty much why we did the quest, and of course we can teleport to Godvar Dungeon now, but yet we need the level. So honestly, not too shabby, we're level 50 Herblore, almost 51. Super random thing, but I actually got from an birdhouse run. One of them, so let's hope it's, you know, alright I guess. This offering tree, I thought it was the first one, but anyway, doesn't matter too much. Maybe we get lucky sometime and get, you know, the full set eventually, I guess. Yeah, a man can hope. So what I think I might actually do right now is reset Spory once again. Like, it's an ultimate Ironman thing, and the amount of time that is suicide is just not fun anymore. But you know, it's just part of the deal, I guess. I knew what I signed up for. Anyway, my idea is to just wait. I will actually show you guys instead of talking about it. That makes more sense. Stretch to screen. Okay, so now you guys see it. So for this quest and this quest, we actually need 0 inventory. 0, how's it called? equipments, everything, nothing. So I'm gonna reset, do those 2 quests to, you know, basically get rid of them. Because why not, you know? It's time to actually do some quests that once I do a suicide, it's actually needed to do. Like, I don't really need them right now, but better, you know, soon than never, I guess. So that's one of the plan, I guess. So yeah, let's go. Well, here goes nothing. So yeah, I really think Mystery or whatever you pronounce it, and recruitment drive is quite nice. Especially recruitment drive, because that means eventually I can get initiate or proselyte, whatever it's called precisely. Which helps me quite a lot due to the fact we are not that high in prayer, you know. So a good prayer efficient doses, I will say, is quite nice to extend that and prolong that, if that makes sense. That is actually quite nice. And we have the makeover thing. Not bad. And we actually can now, if I'm correct, yes, initiate. That's quite overpowered, actually. It's good for Slayer. Another one. Nice. No clue what I'm gonna do now. So it just hit me. I'm gonna start Fremenic Trails, because I think for the 2 or 3 things, you actually quite need no inventory. Thus, I think that wait, let me see. Is it Olaf's task? No, not that one. I really want to do another one first. I think it's Pierce's task and Swanson's or something like that. Anyway, I will check into it and just, you know, do that, I guess, first and then the rest. That makes sense. I just got the Clunk's Gauntlet, and this always brings me back. Because if you go like this, boom, +5, right? +3. This was the best close in-game ever. Talking about, you know, early 2000s, I think 2004, 5, I don't know. Oh, such a nostalgic trip. I don't know if you guys played in that, you know, time era, but I know life the shit out of RuneScape back then. So if I'm correct, as long as I throw this one in, we should be pretty much fine and completed the quest. Wait a minute, why can I not walk? What the heck happens? Right click use, yeah, sure. Okay, wow, that was odd. I have no idea what that was. Wow, that was such a delay. Normally there was an interface, but there was no interface at all. Might be a bug, I don't know. That is so strange. And normally the quest is here done, right? There has to be no... There must be a rework about it at some time. I haven't done this quest in ages, obviously. But this then the quest done? We got the Ibans, so... I am so flabbergasted, guys. Oh wow, okay, we need to go to the king. Okay, fair enough. Hey, that's it. Agility and attack. I think it's an attack level, definitely not an agility level. We have 143 quest points, not too shabby. I think you actually start already regicide instantly, or there comes an... Oh no, you actually started yourself. I thought there was maybe some kind of dude in the past that just, you know, walks up to you and gives you like a note or whatever. Times have changed. So if I'm correct, once I complete regicide, we actually can manage ourselves to get towards... what's it called? Zora. With those stats I definitely am not ready for Zora, but it's nice to have unlocked. Because we can use the fairy rings, if I'm correct. Let's see. Fairy rings, shortcuts. Shortcuts over here. It's like 76, if I'm correct. 76. Yes. Nice. Okay, so we basically can use fairy ring and then, you know, the shortcut. So that's quite nice. But not yet, of course. I first need to complete the regicide. So I just looked it up, and actually there is a master stash to set it in. But we are far from having that. So if this doesn't work, yeah, we have to kind of drop it. Because we're only gonna use it for barrows. And since we are 35 defense, barrows is not really a thing. Due to the fact that barrows is pretty much 70 to equipped. So therefore it's gonna be drop. And yeah, that actually is quite effed. Since it's like a... Wait a minute, we can high alk this? Okay, we're gonna high alk it for 25k obviously. But it's basically a rebuy from 200k. So yeah. We don't have to pay it now because it's not broken. But once we get it back, it's broken and getting screwed over. So if I'm correct, once I actually go through this last dance, force dance thing, we should protect melee, I think. Because here, yeah, exactly. So I heard it's safe spottable, but I think the shrooms, perhaps? Oh, easy peasy lemon squeezy, guys. Yeah, this is PVMing. Just AFK and killing everything that's stronger than you. By miles. I love that shit. Mage is OP. Okay, so we went over one of the obstacles and we didn't get poisoned, thank god, but we still have to go back. And I hoped here was any kind of antidote. So technically what I can do, and hear me out, is... once we go charter, we go to Brimhaven, buy an antidote. That's possible. But I don't know if I can go back. Because I don't see it on the minimap. But, is it because it's not on the minimap or whatever it is, like this map here? Because I'm already there? If not, I need to do underground pass all over again. So, yeah, I might just take the L and... try anti-venom and we shall see how it goes, you know? Not anti-venomed, hope we jump over, not get poisoned. Sounds like a plan. So if you still didn't know what I was talking about those step overs. They actually shoot arrows over here, or bolts, 4 of them. Oh, thank god. And if you actually miss it, you need like 56, I think? Level, they actually poison you, so thank god our agility is quite high. Therefore, you know... GG. Oh, imagine being poisoned without antidote. On a UIM, no way. So now we're at the point that we are actually needing 20 coal in Remington. And yeah, our inventory is completely full. So I think what we're gonna do is deposit the graceful, so we don't lose it, you know, accidentally or whatever. And after that, I think we're gonna grab all the items. Wait, this one. I think we do, after that, grab all the items out of the... Jesus, what the heck? Just deposit, bro. Okay, so basically... Oh, this is so tedious. I really wish, once you have a full set, that was not a thing anymore. That makes sense. So annoying. Anyway, suicide.repository, grab only the rune pickaxe out of it and required items and then go along. Hey, quest completed. Whoa, 13k agility. It's not quite a lot on this level, but welcome. Where'd you side on? So it just hit me. I'm gonna start Fremenic Trails because I think for the 2 or 3 things you actually quite need no inventory. Thus I think that wait, let me see. Is it Olaf task? No, not that one. I really want to do another one first. I think it's Pierce task and Swanson's or something like that. Anyway, I will check into it and just, you know, do that, I guess, first and then the rest. That makes sense. Okay, you gotta laugh about this. I was like, yeah, I need some food, whatnot. So let's teleport me towards Clan Wars. There is my money, obviously. So I grabbed 30k and then I realized, oh bro, I just teleported to Lumbridge and then to Clan Wars. I don't have a way out. So I was 20 minutes stuck on Castle Wars. So I was like thinking by myself, well, what the heck am I gonna do? Let's do some LMS. I didn't record it because it wasn't such a random thing, but I will record my LMS and next time when I serious go about it, you know. I just did 4 matches, got like 5 or 6 points, whatever, it's fine. It was so dumb of me. I've never had that I was actually stuck in the wilderness, you know. Well, technically it's not wilderness, but it is wilderness. I didn't want to leave it, because I was in Hespori, obviously. My dad, you know, my whole bank was in the death of Hespori. I'm not gonna risk with 30k in inventory, 0 food, 20 building deep. I'm not gonna do that. So I was stuck. Oh yeah, well, let's do the, what is it? Not Swenson, not Pierce. I have no idea what the dude is called. Sigil or whatever. You know which one that we need to fight. So yeah, I have truly no idea how good it is gonna go, obviously. So we basically need to talk. Let's actually change mouses, because I don't want to die. I have 1 teleport with me just in case. I don't know whether we can actually enter with the cape, so we shall see. If the cape does actually work, that will be kinda nice, not gonna lie. So then we have 2 teleports, if that makes sense. Okay, so that does not allow us? Or is the coin it? Okay, so okay, yeah, fair enough. It doesn't allow us at all, so we're gonna drop this one and then enter. So basically you may not enter the bank account, equip your bank or your account. Ooh, okay, so no teleports either? Okay, yeah, that's that's yikes. That's scary, dude. So I think I can just flick, if I'm correct. The first 3 phases with, you know, protect for melee. But I truly have no idea about the 4th. If I'm correct, you don't die for the 4th. But let's see how that actually goes. Is this a 4th? Okay, it's 4th tick. Good to know. So as long as we flick, we shouldn't really have any problems. I actually made a ring of recoil just in case. But it seems to be, you know, quite decent. As long as we use the recoil on the 4th one, if we can do it. That's why we have all the things. Because I don't know whether it's a combat task or not. I totally forgot about that. I don't think so though, but better safe than sorry. I have no idea what they actually hit. So let's see. I'm quite happy that it's a 4 tick, that they don't attack on 5 ticks. So it's basically quite easy to do due to the fact that we hit with our bare hands and feet. And that's a 4 tick as well. So therefore, it becomes a rhythm game, if that makes sense. If you have a 5 tick enemy and a 4 tick weapon yourself, or vice versa, it sometimes can throw you off, if that makes sense, right? For those who don't know what I'm actually doing, I do the prayer on the 3rd tick, and the 4th tick isn't hit, so I can do it then off on the 4th tick. So therefore I don't lose a lot of prayer. Okay, sure, I'm talking and praying at the same time, so I am not good at it. But if you hyper focus it, it's quite easy, if that makes sense, to not lose prayer. But yeah, trust me, as long as I'm talking, I will lose prayer. There's no doubt about that. This takes a while. So if I'm correct, once this dude is dead, it's not dangerous anymore. The 4th one you cannot die upon, which is quite nice. So hardcores are pretty safe as long as you kill the first 3. And ultimates as well, if you talk about, you know, having the bank somewhere. Let's say Hespori instead of on the ground. I just don't like my bank on the ground, if that makes sense. Oh, that was an off-prey. Thank God it was a 0. Okay, there it is. If I'm correct, it will set me to 0 HP. Yeah, okay. So this one actually, I don't think we're gonna hit at all. So we just let ourselves die and we didn't need the food. But I had no idea. Rather, you know, safe than sorry, if that makes sense. So yeah, let's get noodled, I guess. Because you stay on 1 HP. I'm almost certain about it. I've done this quest so many times. I just hope they didn't change anything. So let's see. It takes quite a while, and I had no reason to have a recoil or food, so. But you never know, because I knew it will drop to 0, but I didn't know we hit that bad, if that makes sense. So yeah, it's always spooky, even though I know that I don't die. It's still always spooky. So you don't want to bring a ring of life, obviously, otherwise you don't pretty much win anything. Oh, we are actually full HP. I don't think that was back in the day. But that's quite nice. Yeah, it seems to be that I'm gonna drop this, get the whole bank out, and finish the quest. Oh yeah, finally doing this quest took 3 times longer than on a regular Ironman due to the fact we are ultimate. It is a puzzle. It was kind of nice in a way. At least we can now do, you know, multiple things. For example, we can actually access everything here. We can buy, I think, as well the helms and whatnot. So it's going alright. We get, oh Jesus, we got some levels over here. Defense, hit points, crafting, and wood cutting. I just found a random star. That's not too shabby. Some AFK time. That's honestly quite nice. Well, apparently the King Troll has a 2000 defense over here. And 2000 range in mage and range. Jesus. So we can only attack it with, you know, melee. But we don't have melee, obviously. Like, yeah. Whatever. So the goal is, I guess, Rune Scimitar? So this will be level 60, if I'm correct. Yes, which is quite quite good used to the fact that we actually can do electric imps, whatever is pronounced. Let's see. So we go to implaying. Let's see. Here, yes, bare hand imps, which gives us medium clues. Therefore, I think one of the most important levels for Hunter on an Ironman ever. So that's quite nice. I still don't have my rangers on my main, which is a maxed main. So yeah, that's a little shabby, you know. We go like 4x try. So yeah, it is what it is. I am quite stuck there. Okay. I kind of need this weapon, obviously. But yeah, that's a bad start. But I think we should be alright. Or at least I hope so. I have no idea. Let's hope we can actually kill him. I don't think so, perhaps. Like this. Okay, it doesn't seem to be. Okay, that's a 16. Quite nice. Yeah, that's our max, so this should be doable. We're finally heading. Thank God we switched the prayers though. Jesus Christ, imagine. We will not survive that. Otherwise. So of course we have ultimate strength on, but it might actually be smart to have that one on as well. Just for the last hit. Yes, okay. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I totally forgot we have the Rune Scimitar, but I didn't record it due to the fact I was on mobile and I was walking towards, what is it, Brimhaven, and actually literally on one or I think it was the first or second kill we got a Rune Skim, and I was not expecting that, so I wasn't even on my, you know, computer yet. So I was like, okay, you know what, F that shit, who cares. Let's finish this quest and be done with it. Because now we can actually... Wait, ooh. Attack, strength, defense, or HP. I think I go for HP. Oh yeah. And then another HP. That sounds good. Do we actually get... Ooh, we actually get the National Helm. That's quite overpowered. So we cannot wield it. Therefore we're stuck with Adamant. Or equipped it, I could rather say. I might actually do either some Slayer or some more quests. I have no idea. I think I'm just gonna do some Slayer. We're 20 Slayer right now. I just want to have my defense and my attack up. In a way, okay, so hear me out, guys. The reason that I don't want to do Dragon Slayer theoretically is like a good 30k or whatever, and we ended up with 50 or whatever, right? So that's a huge leap. I get that. I really do. But I don't want to do Slayer with Dragon tasks. Imagine, I'm level 66. We have base 50s, 40s even, you know? And then having a dragon task, let's say Iron Dragon 50? No way. Like, I'm not gonna do that. Absolutely not. We will do that once we can either chill with an Iron, you know, we do have the Iron, but we do not have the upkeep, or something like that, you know. Just for now, nope, not gonna do that. So let's just do some Slayer instead. Okay, even better ID, even better ID. I'm gonna go to Rock Grabs, I'm gonna AFK, and hear me out. Doing Slayer on 66 combat is tedious. Why? I will explain this really quickly. If you go to Slayer Master level 1, level 1, level 1, from here on out, 75 or 70, so we're very close, right? 70, it's from there on, you have the nice tasks, making a little bit of money, things like that, you know. 75 is way better than 70, obviously, but I don't want to do Edgeville, I don't want to do Cannabis. Those tasks are horrible, like Jesus Christ, and I'm not going to the wilderness, obviously. So I think I'm gonna go on some fossil crops, AFK, maybe to, I think, okay, I have a good idea. What if I do not do defense right now, and just do attack right now? Why, you might ask? Warrior's Guild. Defender. That sounds good for Slayer as well. So I might go 70 here. What is it? 75 or something like that. Of course, we will do it with Slayer, obviously. Because 75 will give us way over 70 if I'm correct. But still, it sounds like a good plan. I think I'm gonna just AFK and, you know, make sure I do some other editing for guides and whatnot. And just do that. Okay, I have an ID. I sold my Jack hide, which is pretty much adamant defense-wise. But we have a very nice guest Jack. So what we're gonna do is obviously go to Narda. For those who don't know, let's see. If we go to Narda over here, there is this dude over here that actually sells rune. And sure, you can say, go to the guild from... help me guys, you know which guild, like Firework, right? The Champions Guild, but that requires Dragon Slayer 1, so we are not about to do that. So I think this is the best option for now, to just go to Nardar, get ourselves some gear, because we are not walking in decent gear, we're actually walking in quite pleb gear. So therefore, this is a huge upgrade. So let's see. So we are actually here right now, and if I'm correct, it sells, yes. That's what I was curious about. It actually does, oh, it's overstocked. Okay, that's a little bit shabby. I think it's 1, so this might be an overstock as well. Okay, so we might need to help some world. It is what it is, I guess. Let's see. Honestly, a lot of just bots sell here, and it's quite tedious, but I maybe understand it. I think it sells for quite a decent price. So yeah, this may take a minute. Okay, so we find it finally. This is quite nice. Let's see. So we have this. Rune Fool. I don't know where we can buy it, but I will quickly look it up. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Huh? We're not gonna buy a Rune Fool. We're going for the Berserker Helm, obviously. Since it's a nice thing to high up eventually, and then we have the Night Knot later on. So that's a goal. Maybe I'm still going for 55 as well. I don't know. We shall see. But let's get to Verminic. So let's see. I think Berserker is actually the best. Let's quickly Google that, obviously. Or Warrior. So Warrior is 0 strength, Berserker is +3 strength. Okay, there is no way I'm not going for Berserker. Oh, yeah, exactly. So that's a good chip out of my supplies. But it will be worth. There's no way. Let's see. Honestly, we're looking like a warrior. No doubt at all. So that's quite nice. So I always like to actually, you know, be here. And it's quite easy. You don't even need the, what's it called? Aggression timer thing. You stand here, 10 minutes later there, 10 minutes later, like, go towards, let's say here. It's actually here if I'm correct, but still. It's like a triangle. And you just repeat that, and you're always always in aggression. It's so super easy. That's why I actually love this place, due to the fact that there's actually 3 crabs as well. So it's quite short distance everywhere, if that makes sense. So yeah, this gonna be 1 level then. Then I wanna make this 55. I just, decided that, so we can actually use the Night Knot. And from there on, I think after that we go to 60 attack. And I think I'm gonna do 60 attack last. Or maybe even higher, because once I reach 60 attack, sorry, hiccups, I might actually do Monkey Man as 1. I don't feel like training above 60 without a dragon weapon, if that makes sense. Or perhaps I might do Hero Quest and get myself as well the, I might do both, Get the Battle Axe, so we can spec up, get like, I don't know, 75 temporary strength and just get more XP. I don't know, we shall see. But at least the dragon weapon must be required after 60, obviously. So yeah, we actually trained attack, strength and defense. We actually can now equip ourselves the Night Knot, quite nice obviously. I literally recorded a clip of 3 minutes just talking about the plans and pretty much didn't press record. So yeah, I'm a little bit stupid here. So we're gonna do our farm runs, daily runs, things like that, then start Monkey Madness 1. I was also talking about the fact that, we don't have 100k for either the puzzle or the Scald, Dragon Skim. So the puzzle is very easy, so I should not have any problems with the puzzle whatsoever. But we still don't have 100k. So I think what I'm gonna do is maybe do Agility Pyramid Plunder for perhaps 10-20 rounds, give or take, 150k, 200k. Sounds like a good, decent, money stack to re-obtain, obviously. And from there on out, we shall see. So the only problem that I might experience with Monkey Madness 1 is the fact that we have to walk everywhere, so prayers are going to be a little bit tedious. And prayer, we have 13 prayer pots 1, so that's like 2.5 potions, which is not bad. We have like 700 in here, if I'm correct, check. Yeah, like 645, but I don't feel like re-suiciding and obtain everything, if that makes sense. But we shall see what we're gonna do if we really struggle. Food-wise, we can always buy more grambas and things like that, so that shouldn't be a problem. But we shall see how, the future beholds. Oh, and I totally forget one thing, guys. I'm 75, so we can finally do some Slayer, some decent Slayer, Let's see, if I go to Masters, over here we can finally use Mountain of Karulung, whatever it's pronounced. Jesus Christ, what a name. But you know which one, obviously, where you get the nice Brimstone keys, and that's gonna be quite nice. So I might actually do that as well, to just, pass some time. Okay, honestly, the questing cannot soon enough start. And everything, I'm so sick of this place. It is gonna be about my 300th level, which is about 3 mil, and I don't know where it went. Mostly in construction, but still, it's like always going my cash stack. I cannot wait until Saute, Song of the Elves. I just, oh my god. Once I'm actually be able to go into Prifdiness, I'm just gonna farm CJ left and right. Corrupted Countless, for those who don't know CJ. It prints money for Ironmans. Normally, okay, so hear me out. On my Ironman, I really hate CJ due to the fact that I was better equipped ranging wise and melee wise than actually it came out. So they right, it's Song of the Elves. Thus, doing CJ feels odd. It's a little bit of money, but who cares if you already have T-bow, let's say, if you already have, a sight and everything like that. Like you don't see the value of having a Bova then, if that makes sense. Sure, Bova is niche as that. Let's say Bova my stick, sure, it's a little bit better than T-bow. I can see that, but to grind, let's say, 500 hours of my time when I already have better gear anyway, it just never really felt like worth doing, But on this account, honestly, it's a whole new thing. I would love to have full crystal, Blade of Salvador and a Bova, because, jeez, you're a stack then as an ultimate Ironman. I don't even think I will push it for a normal Ironman if I should make a new Ironman, honestly. I will just, let's say, hardcore Ironman. Let's say I make one, hypothetically. I wouldn't go for CJ. No way. I will just go straight in Armadillo and, oh god, what's it called? Chambers of Sarek. Because it is pretty safe, you know? If that makes sense. So, I only seem to be having a ward attachment to crystal gear on an Ultimate Ironman. That's about it, in my opinion. But, you know, to each their own, obviously. So, Tears of Kutik story, you know, getting a little bit of XP before Monkey Madness 1 could not hurt. Otherwise, I know myself, I'm postponing it, and postponing becomes never doing it. And honestly, since we're that low in so many of the skills, it's just nice to have a little bit of extra XP to not worry about, if that makes sense, right? Okay, so it will go into rune crafting. I'm level 30, so let's see what we actually obtain by doing this. Ooh. Oh wait, it's not him, it's a Slayer. Okay, fair enough. 4 levels in Slayer, cannot complain at all. Totally forgot about that skill. But we got a task. So we definitely gonna need more inventory, there's no way around. We need some food, we need all those items. And, you know, we don't have stamina, but at least we need some prayer. So we only have 1 spot free. So what I might do is high oak those 2, keep this one, and actually, you know, use this as well. I don't know, we will make some kind of changes. Okay, so what I actually was thinking, I'm just gonna high alk it, so the fact that we don't lose too much money, I guess, that's a nice, you know, change of pace, I guess. So this one away, because we don't need it at all, if I'm correct. Nope, we don't need it. Okay, that's good. So we want to keep this one, obviously. So let's see if we go to Falador right now. So I'm actually thinking, what should I buy? Theoretically, I want to say, oh, I would love to have the ring for mining, obviously. But am I gonna mine? No, all my mining experience comes from the stars. So I don't feel like doing a lot of mining. The only reason when I would want to go for mining is when I actually mine something to make. Let's say a diary task or whatever. So I think I'm actually going for, what's it called? Clay, due to the fact I can deposit it, obviously, in the looting bin. So it's just getting rid of it, if that makes sense. In a way, wait, where the heck is that dude? I would have sworn it was here. Am I crazy? Oh, no, never mind. We just had... Okay, now there's a trade option. I was so confused there for a sec. So 150. So it's basically 1 clay for 1.5 star. That is not too bad, I guess. Okay, so if I do, let's say this, and I check, it's not going up in price. Okay, quite nice. But let's just make everything like that, right? So honestly, we will get the points eventually back anyway. I don't mind doing more clay than is necessary, because let's say we have eventually a good house and we make taps. That's basically 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's basically 3 more space away. So technically 2, because you need to replace 1. So that's really nice. I enjoy that fact. Wow, Jesus, we got so many clay. Oh, imagine that being either bone to peaches, let's say, or that, you know, becoming house taps. That's quite nice. That honestly is good. So this is 300 and we don't care about this for now. So pick up everything. That's so cool. Let's go to clan. Yeah, let's go to clan for sure. So we're gonna deposit, I think. We're gonna drop this one. Like 44, who cares, I guess, at this point. We need this one still. So this can go in here. Let's say all. And we don't need our money, so we deposit it over here. That's quite nice. Okay, so we can drop this one. Keep this like that. Drop this one. We definitely need this. And this. Honestly, some prayer over here. A little bit of food. Wait, I'm actually gonna pick this up. Grab myself like 2 or 3k. So I can buy some Krambams. And that should be alright. Oh my freaking god. I actually Got them blue chaps from catching barehanded an electric input. That's so cool. I'm not gonna get rid of this. I cannot wield it until ages, but you know, still freaking cool. So I remember these quests being long and tedious, but in my opinion, quite fast. Like a little bit over half an hour, I guess. Honestly, not too shabby. So as long as we kill this demon, I think we're done after that one. So yeah. I cannot explain how I actually took this wood, you know. In some way being handicapped, I guess. So what we can do maybe is, you know, save spotted here. Normally I would say who cares, right? I don't think it actually can hit from here. Okay, cool. So we can just wait an AFK if you want, because the Hiccup's minions are gonna attack it. Especially if I drag it, you know, closer towards the minions. So over here, like those gnomes. See, but I think I have prayer enough to actually hit them, but I'm a little bit precautious. Because if I die here, it really hurts. I don't know where my grave is gonna be, how to get it back. So I'd rather save the story, if that makes sense, you know? So yep, this shall be it. And then we would need to go once back to, what is it? Monkey Madness for, you know, the Apetal, for the Skimmy, obviously. But if I'm correct, this gives quite some experience. Wait, does it give experience? It does not. Oh wait, I need to talk to Dario. Yeah, that's it. Okay, I was like thinking by myself, I would have sworn that you get so much XP from this. And oh my freaking god, we got a dynamite. That's kind of nice, but I don't have the... Nah, we're gonna sell it. FTDDS, who cares, okay, right? So let's see. Because I was thinking, yeah, I can go to Sarite, but I need a Draymond staff, and I really dislike getting that. The strength and stamina, or attack and defense. So it's gonna be attack and strength for sure. Because the fact that our attack is a little bit bad and our defense as well, 35k is better in that state of mind than actually the rest. So defense, wait a minute. Okay, there it is. Okay, cool. That was 110k XP? Jesus, that's quite huge. So let's see. We now need to travel, I think, with Wider, whatever. And then with Lumbo. Equip this. See you there. So Daga does actually sell 4 of them. What's the value? I think 100k. Yes, we have that. Awesome. I had to sell my Groen because it was just too much running. So yeah, it is what it is. We will buy it back. So I brought the body legs again. We have a nice helm over here. You know, we got the skim, quite nice. Now I only think since we do gonna do Slayer, I really wanna do Slayer. I think what wrong teleport actually. I think what I'm gonna do is buy in Dorgashun or close to Dorgashun, the mines over there. The actually bolts, you know, the bone bolts with the bone crossbow, if I'm correct, it's called. Which is quite nice for just range in general. And if I'm correct, wait a minute. Armor? Is it considered armor? Okay, so we can actually buy an AVA, so we're gonna do that as well. The unfortunate part is this is a temporary slot, and this is one as well, and this one as well. So basically what we have is like 4 extra slots. So it's a little bit shabby, but you know, we will manage. So we're gonna buy this one. Actually, maybe this one as well. Why not, I guess. And over here, we are ready to rumble, pretty much. Oh, and I'm gonna get the IFS, obviously. Hell yeah. Setup, scuffy setup. Like this for range. Ah, well, you know, and this for melee. Not too shabby. I don't can be us with a necklace or anything like that. Else, who cares? The rest will come eventually. I'm just gonna AFK Slayer and I'm fine with it. So for those who don't know, I actually hit a tree, which is basically a tree with BGS. And that helps at least a little bit in defense reduction, but every little bit helps in this level. So basically smack him once, go to the next one, etc. We got 194 fire giants in Courant. I hope there is a safe spot. I've never done it there. Because, I never really done any kind of restricted slayer, let's quote unquote say it like that. But I think as long as there is a safe spot, we should be fine. We go from, Fire Blast, make that completely gone, and then over to range, I guess. So I quickly actually got myself a magic amulet and a power amulet. Well, I couldn't record, it doesn't matter too much, got my rune pick back. And I actually went to Shiloh village for some opal bracelets, so I can do the task a little bit faster. And I had place for 3, so that should be alright. So after that we obviously go back to Fire Giants and go along with our journey. I just really found it tedious that, my DPS is so bad on Fire Giants in Courant. That this is actually huge, The upgrade, we got ourselves some green chaps from Nardar really quickly. Those bracelets gonna definitely help. This is gonna be so much better. Level 61, Trollheim teleport, not too bad at all. Good for Dungeon, obviously. I actually leveled, thank you Vark. I actually leveled 32, which is the one with the ogres that you can kill, Morgy Skippy, whatever it is. So we can get ourselves the flippers for better diving experience for seaweeds. So that's quite nice. I might actually do that with the explosion potions and whatnot, eventually in the near future. That's not too shabby. I actually got a rune square. I'm gonna save that, I guess. That's some decent defense. Okay, may I add, I think I'm an idiot. I actually picked up the rune square shield. But Warrior Guild apparently is 130 attack and strength. And I would have sworn it was 140. And if I actually see this correctly, 60 makes 120, 70 plus 30, or 70 plus 3 makes another 10. Why the heck haven't we gone for a freaking defender? Bruh. What is this? I'm flabbergasted. I might actually go for it right now. So I can train some attack or some defense, whatever. I think actually defense, because we need 60 anyway to wield or equip the defender. But jeez, I'm so flabbergasted that I thought it was 140. That's so cool. Anyway. I will get maybe full steel or whatever, maybe actually suicide as well, because I think we might actually need some prayer potions. Oh, no, we don't. We can actually buy the potatoes with money, so that should be alright. I don't think we need it. So yeah, that's a very nice goal. Let's do that. So first time entering, not bad. Follow door thingy dom. Couldn't be more happy about that. Anyway. We're just gonna kill them with the steel. I think that's personally one of the more chill ways to do it, because you gain quite some decent XP to begin with, So that's quite nice. And over here, very close, is a food shop, so not too shabby. I freaking killed one. And the freaking thing already broke. Oh my freaking god. I totally forgot about that, because they usually don't break on mithril, so yeah, I might actually buy mithril. F this is just so what have I done? So I got myself like 2640. If I'm correct, it's like 10 points for 1 minute, so 100 points is 10 minutes, 1000 is 100, so that's like 2 2.5 hours? I don't know. She'll be more than plenty, I guess. So if I talk to her, let's see. Where do I think I don't know whether I just need to do all the options, but you know. Ah, yeah, this was the option actually, the third one. Okay. Wait. I don't have a defender. So how can I show one? Okay, cool. Is there actually a left? Oh, yeah, we might actually attack the 56 to sustain a little bit longer, but I think they're aggressive. Anyway, who cares? Hey, look about that defender on the ground. Not gonna kill this one, because if we get double the bronze defender, I will be so mad. Okay, so let's see. Next upgrade will be ready. That sounds like a plan. And I think this dude will attack me. No. Okay, thank God. Oh, by the way, it took like a little over 20 minutes. I think like half an hour. Yeah, like literally half an hour. So not too bad for the first one, I guess. Apparently that's a collection log. I did not expect that. I might actually claim it because it's quite some decent XP. Almost a level, so that's nice. Well, you know, almost towards the next level, I mean. Okay, not gonna lie, it's kind of wanna have the iron one. Jesus, it's now, I think, an hour and 10 minutes in and we still don't have the second one. After half an hour, so we're almost 2 hours in for only one. What is this? Look. Okay, this takes literally a while. Jesus. Oh my God, I should complain more. 2 kills later, I got a defender. Like, how can you manage to get that? That's so cool. Okay, let's complain instantly. I'm so dry. I have 0 KC on the black one or steel one, whatever comes first. Let's see. Okay, wait. Did we actually show it? Because I have an iron next. Okay, cool. So this is, you know, we're so dry. Not at all. But let's see if we can pull it back to back by complaining. Oh shit. Let's hope so. Oh, too bad. Imagine, guys. Hey, we got our steel defender. That's honestly super cool. That wasn't too long. I think like a good 20 minutes or something. I don't know precisely. But not too shabby. So I'm not that well in real life, so I think what I'm gonna do is just AFK it on mobile. I will not make any photos, films, whatever, you know, recordings. So I think I will go to up to Rune. Well, you know, just AFKing it on mobile, I guess, and just take a chill. And log off from the computer for now. So yeah, I will see you guys back when I get Rune. As I press the recorder off. See you up until Rune. Or, you know, maybe after Rune, when we go for Dragon. Guys, I kid you not. I got that black defender, right? Went off the computer. I actually started on my mobile. The freaking first kill that I do. I got Mitro. And I was like, okay, not too shabby. Second kill that I do, I got Adamant. And I'm like, oh bro, what the heck is this? You know? So I was like not complaining because, you know, I still had the rune grind to do. And I do 3 more kills. And I got rune and it's all off record. Like, I wanted to just, you know, chill a bit because I was ill and I feel now way better because it's the next day, obviously. And hell yeah, I got it so freaking easy. So I decided to go to sand crabs or amethyst crabs, whatever they called, right? Because honestly, I was kind of not feeling doing this off, you know, the last one off recording. Because it's still such a milestone for such a long time, if that makes sense. So therefore, I rather had the recording on if I get a dragon one, obviously. Oh my god, I finally have it. I didn't want to show the clan, so I just quickly left it for, you know, video purpose. But damn, I'm so happy. I'm finally getting rid of this. Oh, that was such a tedious inventory space, you know, but hey, we freaking got it. And it means that we actually can do the route. Wait, I will actually showcase it really quickly. So defense wise, of course, it's a little bit better, as you can see, but this is the main reason. 175, or sorry, 75 to 81. So that's about 1 max hit. Okay, that's almost 2 max hits. Not bad, not bad. And we can just get rid of this. I don't think we're gonna need this one anymore, so we're gonna drop that. We're gonna eat up from this. Yeah, I think Slayer, Fire Giants, that's the way to go. I might actually buy Initiate or anything like that, but we shall see. Maybe do some rock crabs, because I'm very tired right now, and why not, right? But oh jeez, I'm so happy with this. Task done, second task done, because the first task was obviously in Canovage for the diaries. So yeah, let's go back to the whatever it's called. Curlum Master. Of all the places we can get, we got Witch Haven. I really don't like that place. Hey, task done. What is it? A demon's best friend. Okay, not bad. So I actually wanted to save 2 charges of my task, but the expeditions bracelets actually prevented that, and I got 1. So yeah, this is gonna be the last one, and then, you know, 1 extra over, because I didn't think about it. But honestly, I just wanted to talk about this one and then pay this dude like 80k, and we actually have this unlocked now, which is not bad at all. Yeah, I am for sure an idiot. I totally forgot you need like 90 or whatever, you know? Like this one or something, I don't know. Like a high one that we definitely don't have. So yeah, I will go back to Witch Haven. So that was actually the task. And yeah, let's get a new one. So let's grab a new task. What shall it be? Oh, I actually skipped it. I think it was Fire Giants? Yeah, Fire Giants. Oh, I hate that task again. Those tasks take so long. Actually, you know, the range is quite decent. We are 40 Slayer now, which is quite nice. We are ranging experience, you know, kinda alrightish. I might buy a little bit more, don't know for sure. But where was the task? Giants then. Okay, I think that's safe spottable. I don't know for sure. So we shall see, we shall see. So once we kill this Fire Giant, is actually the task done. We managed to get ourselves 43 Slayer, almost 44, and close to 60 ranging. So that's honestly not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. This is my 4th task, so 1 more task and then I start finally receiving Slayer points. Now, one thing though is I don't get a lot of variety since we're that low in Slayer and quest is not done. So I'm kind of stuck with Hellhounds, Fire Giants, Black Demon I think as well. Let's hope that we don't get those, because honestly Black Demon is just... Oh, I want to shoot myself only thinking about it. Jesus, that is a nightmare to behold actually, you know. So let's hope that we don't get that for a task. I'm actually thinking of maybe suiciding Hespori once more and then do a little bit of questing, just grabbing the money out and things like that, and then do recipe for the Zest crosses. So therefore we need Draymond staffs and things like that, and a lot of free inventory. Let's say for Bob or whatever, Evil Dave I mean. It's just tedious, if that makes sense. So I might do that. I don't know yet precisely what I'm gonna do, but I just like Slayer for now. Oh, and cows, wait. You cannot safe spot them, can you, in the catacomb? Oof, is that gonna be prayer on task? I don't know, we shall see. So that was actually the task done. Not too shabby at all. Let's actually teleport towards there, set our prayer full, and from there on out, let's get the new task. Cause, hey, wait. I thought we needed 5 and then we got experience, but we actually got 18 points. I took the 6th one. Okay, fair enough. Not too shabby. It actually happened. Remember like 2 clips ago that I so did not want to have Black Demons. I think I can safe spot them because they are in the Charism of Fire, but still it and you don't have skips obviously, so no blocks, so yeah, Slayer it is, I guess, very tedious now? I don't know. This actually should be quest on, I think, if I'm correct. So that's nice. 1k Slayer. That's a level at least, if I'm correct there. Nope, it's not. Okay, well, sure. Anyway, yeah, let's keep on questing, I guess. Not too shabby. 10k range experience. Who the heck is that? Never seen that before. That was so strange. So actually what I wanted to quickly show you guys is we got 61 ranging, almost 62. I totally forgot that was actually important, because now we can actually wield rune crossbows, if I'm correct. We don't have one, but I might soon actually get myself the Ironman back, because we have money enough, I guess. And therefore maybe do the ranged archaeology, whatever it is. Archaeologist? Oh, I cannot pronounce it. Okay, anyway. So I was looking into that because I don't want to go towards the wildy, obviously, for obviously reasons. For those who don't know, you lose everything. So no 3 items saved upon that. So therefore I don't want to go to the wilderness unless I absolutely need to. So I only saw that the ranged was actually level, or dropped an incomplete set, like the U one. So if we go to crossbows, it seems to be that we need 61 fletching or something like that in those lines. A little bit, you know, above it, or 67 or whatever it was. So therefore, we might need to train this, and I have no idea yet how to train it. I might do it with broad arrows. I don't know for sure yet. So I just googled a little bit and you know, really talked about this. And this is future me, of course, you know. This is not for any short-term gains, like not at all. I'm just spitballing here. What if I get 100 combat experience, go to the boat of pest control, do pest control, so we actually can get our prayer up, but meanwhile we're making broads. Arrows, for example. Those broad arrows can be, I think, sold high octa, or maybe even, you know, upon dying, getting a little bit of money back. So something along those lines I will do, but that's nowhere near short-term goals. So I was thinking, if I do more quests for, let's say, no, let's rephrase that. If I want to have more clues, let's say hard and above for better gear, red 3 d'hide, blue d'hide, magic shortbow, things like that, you know. We kind of need to do more quests, and we need to get ourselves a Draymond staff. And I kind of every time drop my Draymond staff, because it's just such a tedious thing. But then I can have, you know, and then I don't have, obviously, the fairy rings unlocked anymore. So I was thinking by myself, what if I go for lunar diplomacy, if I'm correct? Because I think you can re-buy or re-obtain the lunar stuff and not the Draymond staff from that dude. I don't know, in Lumbridge. Anyway, for like 60k, sure, it's way overpriced, but we don't have to consistently, you know, die and get back to pretty much and train every other day for some clues, if that makes sense. And I'm still stumbling upon one problem, which is 66 is for medium stash, so I don't even want to know what the stash is for in my house, you know, the construction house thing. Not the stashes, but I mean just in your house, so you can pretty much, ooh, hey, we got, nice, okay, that's kind of cool. So yeah, that's a full key, which is quite nice. The other option, by the way, is obtaining ourselves Lumbridge Elite Diary, but therefore we need to do all the quests, so that's not really viable for fairy rings or things like that. So yeah, I'm just rambling while killing those monsters. It's just such a tedious task. But yeah, hey, you know, that's life, I guess. This task took over 2 hours and we're not even close to being done, like 60 more, you know. So we actually made more expeditious bracelets to speed it up, because we, you know, the moment we got rid of the last one, I was like, okay, let's, you know, make a little bit more, 4 more. So yeah, Debating. I have no idea. So let's see what our next task is gonna be. I have no clue. We just finished it. We got actually a hard task, or what is it? Hard scroll? Clue scroll? Jesus Christ. I cannot speak today. I don't know what it is. But oh, I literally taped this tape 3 times. Just to say, we gonna get a new I cannot. I don't know what it is. Anyway, yes, guess new task. So let's do the clues soon as well. I really hope we can do it, because the last 2 clues that we got, I just had to throw away. They were so tedious, and I honestly think it's the lack of quests and of course the what's it called? Draymond staff. But actually we got 7 brimstone keys, so that's, you know, going up there. Quite nice, quite nice. Ooh, I don't know whether I'm happy or sad about that. It is a quick task though, so that's something. Anyway, let's try to do the clue, I guess, and if you don't see anything about the clue, I dropped it. So I just have way too much stuff. It's not fun anymore. I accidentally dropped this one in, dropped that one in, and that one in, so that was instantly 3 inventory, you know, gone. Then this one we can actually make, so, and we maybe kept those 2 out so we can do some better Slayer. Yeah, I don't know what else. Let's see. Yeah, what I wanted to do is then throw all the money in here so we can just, you know, go back quite easily, if that makes sense. Anyway, yeah, so the goal might be not per se questing right now. I think I still want to do Slayer some more, but I just need to have some kind of free room in a way, because this is just getting tedious. And then, yeah, it is what it is, I guess. So before I go to Hespori to reorganize everything, I kind of wanted to do one thing, and that is actually, since we have the crystal key, it's a diary task for Valador, so that's gonna be very nice. And also I might grab myself quickly the Draymond stuff. Yeah. I talk about this all the time, so I'd rather do it and just get over with it, I guess. And perhaps I'm gonna do Evil Dave recipe for disaster, because I need quite some inventory free for the cat, and then, you know, all those stews, you know which one I mean, right? It's the tedious one, pretty much. So once we get that done, let's say, because I think honestly you need like 20 or maybe even 24 stews. It's quite a big leap that you need for stew and inventory wise. So I think the best thing is really quickly, you know, grab those things out of the Hespori thing. Wait, we are going to the completely wrong side. We have to go there, and then do that. And I think actually it's quite good, because we are super close. Watch, 161, which basically means we are super close to 175, which we need for barrows. But let's quickly open this and see what we're getting. I hate this, that you have to manually click that, but that's a task. And ooh, okay. So we don't care about that, obviously, but we do care about the uncut dragonstone. It's a temporarily slot being used, of course, but we're nowhere near the crafting level, but it's good to have, I guess. It's good to have, I assume. So as you see over here, we have nothing to collect, so that's a very important thing. If you know you have some kind of, wouldn't say dead pile because that's on the ground, but dead storage, it's gonna be deleted upon redying. So yeah, keep that in mind, obviously. Okay, so obviously for the Draymond staff, we actually need, what is it? Spells to kill the monsters, the skeletons, if I'm correct. So I think I'm just gonna grab my teleport runes and nothing really fancy besides that. And, you know, money cannot hurt. So let's see. Actually, I think we can use a ring as well there, so that's quite nice. Yeah, besides that, we really don't need anything, I think so. So yeah, that's like, no, we don't need this, we don't need that. Yeah, okay, let's get ourselves a Draymond staff again. So we got ourselves the bronze axe. It's basically now not dying over here, because that will be our whole bank on. Yeah, I wouldn't like that, obviously. I might actually go for 2. I just don't know for sure. But rather have 1 and drop 1 than, you know, going back once more, because that's even worse. Let's quickly get ourselves a knife. I think we need a knife for it, right? Not a hammer or anything like that. So let's quickly see. 4, 1. Yes, hell yeah. So the thing is, I will quickly show you what I mean a little bit earlier. Or maybe the previous clip, whatever, or video. Anyway, so the thing is, over here, this dude, Paradu, or whatever, he doesn't give you the Drayman staff. But he does give you the Lunar staff, so we might need to get ourselves the Lunar staff as soon as possible. Even though it's 60k, you know, it's just way less hassle, if that makes sense. It's really good for Ultimate Ironman to just buy everything back here. Let's say, you know, your capes and whatnot. So if I'm correct, I actually do need to show this one to him. Yeah. Okay, cool. That's actually it. So this should be quest done, if I'm correct. We only need to teleport towards Lumbridge really quickly. And then I actually have one thing in my mind right now that really confuses me. Shall I use them up for something, you know, to boost or anything like that? I will do a quick search, you know, old school RuneScape search, whatever it is, to actually maybe, I don't know. Let's say if I can boost 5 construction up, can I do something, you know, or something like that, or maybe make some nice crafting shit, whatever it is. Okay, literally nothing worthwhile. I think I might drop them, because I don't think Ultimate Ironmans can actually save them, so yeah, that's a little bit shabby, but you know, that's the way of the Ultimate Ironman, I guess. So basically ever since I deposited, you know, everything in the bank, let's say, I feel the allure of doing Guardians of the Rift or Temporis for, you know, Fishing 99. And I truly don't know why, but something is just so soothing about the fact that we have an inventory that I might gonna do some, you know? Because why not, I guess. The levels, we need the levels anyway, so yeah, F it. Yeah, I might actually gonna do some, I don't know, fishing or Guardians of the Rift. Why not? We're closing in on 50, which is quite nice. I totally forgot, of course, we got the runes from this. Normally I drop them on, you know, my Ironman, and I was so not used to the fact that we actually get runes. So I'm quite happy. I'm gonna stack these up. I cannot do law runes yet, because that's 54 if I'm correct, but keep on going, man. I don't know why I'm doing this grind, but I'm enjoying it. So what I seem to enjoy about Guardians of the Rift, and this goes for Temporals as well, is the fact that if we don't loot the rewards, we don't waste our inventory. So it's kind of like you have what you want to have, yet there isn't really a sentiment to obtain it right now. The downside about it, let's say you have 8,000 points, right, in Temporals, or like 4,000 in, or 5,000, 6,000, whatever it is for this this one here. You're like, okay, you're maxed out. What now, right? So then you have to do it, which is quite tedious in a way from Ultimate Ironman's perspective, I guess. But besides that, if I now, let's say, want to stop, which I don't, because I still enjoy this right now, I don't have to loot it. Therefore, there is just no problem until you reach the max cap, let's say. And therefore, honestly, it's quite nice. I just know that if, let's say, I have 4 or 5 or 6,000 points in, you know, both sides, like the elemental and the catalytic, we're pretty much done. We have everything, you know, pet-wise and things like that. So it's quite chill to know in a way that you're done, even though you haven't collected it yet, if that makes sense. So that really gives some boost to the Ultimate Ironman perspective, in my opinion. I don't know, I'm just rambling, but I hope this makes sense to you guys. And if you're an Ultimate Ironman as well, or even a regular account or whatever, it, you know, for Ultimate Ironman it's really nice, but for mains and Ironmans, you know, potato, doesn't matter too much because you can just loot whenever you want, obviously. Hey, we got actually 54, which is quite nice. That means law runes, and this is a little trick. If the portal arrives right about a couple seconds before the game ends, jump in it, wait actually here, for those who don't know. Then when the game starts, you just mine it, so you have a full inventory, -1. Then you go out, of course, with this portal, you end up somewhere over here. And you're just gonna mine up the opposite side, so adjacent to it, the east side. And then you mine further. So you don't need to actually go to this workbench over here. And it saves quite a lot, because the moment that you actually have longer mining time over at the east, yeah, it actually prevents you to going here, as I already said. But the nice part is you can do back-to-back portals with this. And honestly, it's just a little trick, and it's kind of nice to actually do. We got 50 crafting. I did not see that coming. That's actually quite nice, because now we can upgrade birdhouse runs. We haven't honestly done a lot of birdhouse runs, because inventory management and whatnot, you know. But I might pick it up soon. I don't know. Depends. I don't know. Anyway, not bad. So if I'm correct, here will be level not 60. Okay, here it will be. Don't worry, we will get it. Okay, boom, 60. That's honestly not too shabby. Okay, I was actually chatting with a friend of mine on an older account, so I didn't see the level. But, here. Congratulations, we are 65 rune crafting. We can actually stop, so I did this whole new... I actually started a whole new game and we're 65. I did not pay attention there. Okay, you know what? We're gonna do this last one, and then we gonna grab ourselves all the gear back and... I don't know, do some Slayer, I guess. Oh my god, how can I not see that? But wait, oh wait. Can we make it? Oh, Jesus, we cannot make it. Okay, I'm at least gonna try in this last round to focus on dead runes, if I can do it, and if I can do the task as well, if it makes sense, but I highly doubt that actually. So if we see over here, craft some dead runes from the essences, and morning part and 2 has to be done. So I don't assume it's possible, but I just want to check, you know. And if we check and we can actually do the dead runes in here, that's quite nice, because if we actually are locked behind the quest, that will be such a detrimental downgrade in XP/hour here. If we cannot actually do the dead runes, that will be the stupidest thing ever, obviously. But hear me out, I don't think that's the case. I think we still can do the dead runes. Why, you might ask? I bring my rune pickaxe into the law rune thing. So normally saying, you know, you cannot go to Entrana, so that means it's actually not in Entrana, the law rune, and it's actually an instance. So therefore I assume that altar as well is in a certain amount of other instance where we apparently might not have the quest unlock requirement. Okay, the moment of truth. Okay, bleep that out. Oh, that's okay. I literally failed 3 freaking battles, games, whatever you want to call it, to only getting that. Like, that's so stupid, bro. Oh, I'm so on here. I just wasted 15 minutes to literally get this. Okay, honestly guys, this does not make sense. I can bring in a freaking, no joke, freaking rune, freaking pickaxe in the law rune thing, where it's supposed to be Entrana, where you cannot bring in combat gear. But for whatever reason, it's impossible to get dead runes without doing the quest. That just does not add up. Not a single bit. Like, why? Why, Jagex? Okay, so we played in total 72 games. Not too shabby, actually. Not too shabby at all. So I actually thought by myself, oh, we need to go to Hespori, obviously. But I totally forgot about the fact that we didn't have money. So we first need to go towards here, grab out all the money. Okay. Nice. Oh, by the way, guys, this is literally so insane. Like those runes I actually, hiccups, saved are incredible. If I buy law runes, it's like 20k, I think, for 100. So that means we have 1000 and 500. So that's like a good 300k saved in money solely by having teleports, by doing it up until, what is it, 65. So that's quite nice. 1800 Chavis runes, I wasn't really feeling it, you know. I was like, okay, if we get it, we get it, but who cares? But technically, 1000 is like 90k. So let's say this is 200. So that's 180. So let's say 160k. So we have 300k, 160. So this is roughly about, I think, 900k saved in supplies, which is just incredible. Like, really, it is. If I only had more, if I did, let's say if I do morning parts 2 and things like that, and I got my pouches and whatnot, I think I would have gone straight to 99, because I kind of like the grind, if that makes sense, you know. But I cannot complain about this whatsoever, honestly. It is really decent. So we don't have teleport, so I think this is the best way to go. And then just, you know, maybe grab this along the way, because why not, right? It's some free farming and herb XP. So yeah, I have no idea what I'm gonna do. Oh, I forgot about the it doesn't matter. Never mind. Who cares? I'm gonna grab all my gear back, and then we're gonna do some Slayer. Okay, so I think this row over here will be everything that we're gonna throw in the looting bag. And over here, what we cannot or won't do that. I have to be very careful, of course, because I think what I'm gonna do is prayer pots is not. So that's what we clearly need for, you know, Slayer. So this is what we need for Slayer. Let's see, those are fine. But this can go there. We can equip these. So those runes actually over here are not too bad at all to have. Solely because we can use it for prayer. So that's quite nice. Let's see. So what do we actually want to throw in? We want to throw in this. That's one thing for sure. This, I don't want to do this one in yet. I don't think we're gonna do. Well, okay. I don't know. Shall I save this? Or not? Because technically, no, let's make prayer pots so we have an inventory free. That makes more sense. Okay. This is what I ended up with. Oh wait, sorry. This is what I ended up with. So we need this here, this there. So I'm gonna throw this in the looting bag. It actually looks like this right now. So in the collection log or whatever it is here, this is everything that we still have. So that's like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's good 20 spots. We do not have a good 20 spots. So this is 3 over there. So that's technically I can do it. Technically. But honestly, doesn't look too good. So I actually am thinking, and sorry for this guys, because I wanted to get so many more caskets. I think I'm gonna open those two. Not the big, medium one, because the medium we don't have the construction level for, is 66 actually. So let's not do that, you know. But I think those two, that saves 2 whole inventories, if it makes sense. Unless we get hella spooned on something that we have to throw in here. But that's, you know, future problems. I think I'm actually gonna open them, not right now, but first throw this in and then open it. I think that's the way to go. So yeah, next thing will be spamming the chat, I hope so. You know, the clan chat. So we're buying a little bit for high alch fire runes, of course. So let's see, 150 is like, you know, decent amount. So yeah, let's... Hey, wait a minute. Oh, we forgot those. Okay. Yeah, okay, sure. Like 10-10 or something? Yeah, that should be alright. So what I might actually do is, let's go teleport on the older account, teleport to home, wrong teleport actually, sorry, you cannot see this guys, go to Ribbington, this one Ribbington, block my alt into the same world, so let's go this world, and then let's go this world, so both accounts are just swapping worlds obviously. So anytime that I have an overkill on supplies and what I might, you know, want to save or whatever, I just pick it up on my main, if that makes sense. So yeah, this can go here, this can go here, this can go here. So what we do is shift, swap to open, use, I think, use, is that use? Nope, okay, swip. Up left click to reset, okay, yes, okay. And then this one to... Wait a minute. Use and then? Nope. Okay. And then reset. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, and we can now left click open them. That's quite nice. Let's see what we're gonna get. Let's clear this one over here. We have... Ooh, what the heck happened with my mouse there? Okay, that's bad, but that's why we have the high alk, obviously. Even worse. Sure, why not? We are on a bad roll, bro. Jesus Christ. Okay, drop, drop, drop. High alk. We actually might do this. And then, you know, this there. And this over here. Because a little bit of money is never hurt. And we have 2100 nature anyway. So who cares, right? So let's go this like that. Open. Oof, that's a drop. Oh, so far so good. We don't want to pick up anything yet, so we can high alk, high alk, high alk. I don't know what it alks for. Wait, let me actually check that, because I don't have examine on right now. So if we go to no examine off, so now we can have examine. Yes, okay. So we see the value what we're high alking, whether it's worth or not to high alk. So this is an oak, so I assume we don't high alk that. No, definitely not. That's making loose. That's making loose as well, okay. I think that's worth to high alk. It's like 1k, right? Yeah. Oof. 900 GP, that's good. So far, no collection, guys. That's a little bit shabby. I assume this is a drop. I assume this is still a 900 then. And this might be 1.7, I think? 1.2, okay. That's... completely alright. We're making bank over here, guys. Jesus. So let's see. Black square. No, who cares? Nobody cares. I don't think this is high alk worthy. No, 300 GP. No way. Oh, I accidentally equipped it. Hey, some loss. Okay, this is trash as well. It doesn't seem to be any... Oh my god. Please, at least 3. Unique. No, and well, that's pushing it for beginners. 1 unique. I think that's alright. 1 unique is, you know, I can live with 1 unique. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, that's actually unique. That's kinda cool. I don't know whether... Wait. Can we actually do that? Let's quickly check this out. Because what I think is... we might actually can do it, but we just need a rune scimitar. And that eventually will, you know, become quite easy, if that makes sense to get. Oh yeah, definitely. Okay, so we're gonna keep that. That's a guarantee a keep. Because let's say if I high alk for whatever reason my dragon scimitar at some point, I still at least have a rune scimitar then always, you know, in the house. That just makes sense in my head. That definitely is worth. Okay, that's all gonna be dropped. That's all gonna be dropped. Oof, so many poor things, like really bad things. Okay, that's not really... Okay, technically it was worth. Let's pick it up. There's like a 400 GP profit if I buy a nature rune thing. Okay, no, we're not gonna do that. Let's see. Nope. Nope. It's actually astonishingly how bad beginners are. Oh my freaking god. Oh my freaking god. That's so cool. That's so freaking cool, bro. Okay, we got it. We gotta see this. Okay, let's go. We gotta make sure. Hell yeah. Does it give stats? No, it's purely cosmetic, but still. Not too shabby, man. Not too shabby at all. Okay, that's a unique. Okay, that's nice. So we gotta keep this, obviously. Because I think we actually can... Yeah, we can save that. We can store that. That's good. I just remember that storing it shouldn't be a problem at all. So we can drop this. Open the next one. Nope. Let's see. Oof, nope. Nope. Oh, I actually dropped it. I'm so used to dropping everything. Like, where's the stave? Okay, there. My clicks are not on point. I don't know what it is today, but today my clicks are just scuffed. Drop, drop, drop. Let's see over here. Not that much. I'm actually glad that we do this. Oh my god, back to back. No way, no way. Okay, we gotta check this. If I'm correct, it always works the same. So let's see. The moment that we go here. And then we go to over here. So I can think only store one. Yeah, okay, cool. So this is the first... Oh, wait. Since we are actually here, let's deposit this one as well. Does not belong there? Easy then? Okay, for some reason that's so odd. It actually went in the easy, if I'm correct. Let's see. I cannot find it for some reason. Oh yeah, there. That's so strange. And the reason why we actually keep the black dragon pick, or sorry, black pickaxe, is the fact that it, no joke, is super light. I mean, so light. Therefore, our run does not go bad when we do, let's say, blood runes at current. And you might ask, like, why does that matter, right? So I'm not 99 and things like that, so it actually helps. And if I'm correct, it's just as fast mining-wise of the dense essences as actually rune pickaxe, dragon pick, etc. So mining-wise, you don't go below the average, let's say, but yet you have more run. Does that make sense? I think so. I'm not 100% sure if it works like that, but I can somewhat recall back in the day when I looked it up like years ago for my Ironman, if that makes sense, right? So, okay, we are getting trash over here. That's not fun. Not fun at all. Let's see. Okay, so we can actually do this. Do that. Pick it up on my main. Oh, not high oak. Open. Oh my god. We got another. We got quite some collection log. That's so cool. And we have 0 collection log, by the way, guys. Like, literally, watch. Collection log, clues. We had 0. We have now 4. See? We have here 0. Oh, wait. We have here 1, but that's the black one, of course, for some reason. Then we have here 1, and I truly have no idea what that is. Wait. Oh, no, never mind. It's a 1 completion. So, let's see. This is 0. Everything is 0, as you guys see, right? So, it's all good. It's all good. So, let's high oak this. Open that one. Not too shabby. High oak that. High oak that as well. Honestly, I'm playing 4 accounts at once, so it's kind of going slow. Sorry for that, guys. But, you know, builds the suspense for sure. Let's see. We can drop that. It's not worth. Not worth at all, like that. It's so bad. Like, the regular things over here are just not worth it. It's all about the uniques. You clearly see that from this, you know, mini experiment opening thing. If that makes sense. Okay, that's actually some money. That's 1k. Not too bad, profit-wise. Okay, do that one as well. Okay, let's open 2 at once. Why not? Drop that one. Okay, that's nothing. That's nothing once more. Hey, we get actually... So the body runes are super nice for the... as I earlier stated, for the... And salt. Sorry, I'm very tired at the moment. I just kind of woke up, but I slept so bad. It is what it is, right? Sometimes you have those days. Okay, that's bad as well. Ooh, some loss, never can hurt. Okay, that can go away, that can go away. Let's see, nope. Nope. I think honestly the 21 easies might be more excited one. But still, it's kind of... I aimed for 1 unique in those skills. And I got like 4. So I cannot complain about that at all, obviously. So, which is more than that we actually hoped for. In a way that's, you know, always good, if that makes sense. Because you can... Okay, so hear me out, guys. If you play RuneScape, are you always aiming high? Or are you always aiming low? And I really would love to, hey, we are level up. Hear that in the discussion section, you know, the comment section on YouTube. Because, oh my god, I got a Jester Cape. Okay, that is so freaking cool. Anyway, so the reason why I ask this question is I have the feeling that a lot of people always aim up, and when they don't achieve that goal, they rather feel too quickly burned out, if that makes sense, right? And I take it or leave it. I play 21 years now, and I have never, ever been burned from RuneScape. And I mean, I never quit RuneScape as well. Not like for months or months like people do. I just at least play 3 or 4 days a week from 21 years already, you know? And sure, you can say, bro, you're a no-life. Sure, you know, I can admit that. I can definitely admit that. But that's why I'm a content creator, you know? At some point, everybody grows up. You have work, you have everything that you need to do and whatnot. So better make it your work, right? If you like it that much, in my opinion. And the thing is, I really think the reason why I don't get burned is when I maxed my Ironman, I PVM'd on my main. When I'm maxing my main, I'm doing PVM on the Ironman. And now I have an ultimate Ironman. So I rotate, so I always, but I mean always, do something fun. Because the moment you do a dreadful skill, it's just tedious. And the other thing is, oh yeah, but for example, maxing takes so long. Shit, yeah, of course it does. Like, bro, it's 6,000 hours to max an Ironman, let alone an ultimate Ironman, right? Or maybe 5,500 for a regular Ironman. Anyway, that's besides the point. How I pretty much maxed my account on my Ironman is basically by when I cook in real life, you know, some dinner, I do AFK woodcutting or something like that, or fishing, whatever, right? It's just so simple. It's remarkably easy. Don't pay attention to the game. Even if it's 20k an hour, you think by yourself, yeah, that's not worth it. I can totally, ooh, nice. I can totally agree upon that. It might not be worth it in the way of when you regularly play your account, right? But hear me out. Otherwise, you wouldn't have logged in. So that 20k is still 20k, even though you take a dump, for example, you know? It's just... It makes sense to me that if you do something AFK homework, hell yeah, go redwood, you know, to 99. It's super AFK, like go for it, if that makes sense. Okay, that was all the beginner ones, and we actually ended up with quite some luck. That was way more than expected, like no joke, way more than expected. So we can actually dump those in, I assume. Oh, wrong one, beginner tier, obviously. So there's that, then over here is that, over there is there, I think, right? Go there? Yes. Okay, and so we basically have this one, but we just need the rune skim, obviously. So, yeah, hell yeah. Okay, we don't have boots on, so that's good, because I almost thought we had some kind of boots still on. So now we're opening the easy ones. Oh my god, first easy that I open, and it's a full G. Okay, that's so dope. That I did not expect that at all by the first opening. That's kind of, you know, I'm happy about that. Okay, that's actually in High Alk. I know I High Alk Black well I need to have it for the quest. So I might shoot myself in the foot doing this, but I don't feel like doing, what is it? King's Ransom or whatever the quest requires full black. I just don't feel it right now, if that makes sense. Ooh, okay, another one. That's kind of cool. I don't think we need lighters. Are lighters expensive? I think they're very cheap, right? Yeah, they're relatively cheap. So we might still pick it up, because why not, right? So that can go like there. Let's see this one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Best in slot mage for a freaking while over here. Like, this is so good for Barraging and God War Dungeon. I cannot stress enough. This is like a gem. This is legit a gem. I have no words. This is so cool. Wow. Okay. My day is perfect. You know. Oh, wrong tier. My day is for sure perfect. Let's see. Ooh, wait. My day is ruined. My day is ruined. Let's watch first if we actually want to drop it in. I feel like my day was perfect and is now highly ruined. Oh yeah, I'm never gonna withdraw it. Oh my god, I'm literally never. Okay, eventually I will, obviously, but okay, let's see the thingy over here. So stat wise, oh, let's see. So it's 9, 4. Okay, and this is 10. Ooh, it is 10 mage, guys. Or sorry, prayer. 5, I mean, sorry. I'm an idiot. 5. I actually might throw this in the looting bag. Not gonna lie, I really don't see myself. Yeah, no way. I don't care about that. That's fine. Go in. Yeah, this is looting bag material, 100% sure. Okay, that's an high elk. We have for some reason a lurker over here who doesn't talk. Let's see. Okay, we can high elk that. We can drop those. Let's actually go to a different world. I really don't like, you know, people watching my business, if that makes sense, without at least saying hi. Okay, so let's open the rest. Nope. Oh, that's awesome. That's truly awesome. Is that 2? No. Okay, so that's a regular. I thought it was G. But still, very impressive. Oh, purple sweets. Oh my. Yeah, that's a permanent slot, I think. I really need purple sweets. And I mean, I cannot stress enough how much I need purple sweets. And this was kind of the thing that I was afraid of. What if I get freaking early purple sweets? On one hand, I'm like, okay, sure, I got 4, I want to drop them. And the other side of me is like, bro, that's like 40 run energy. And don't get me wrong, I'm not gonna use it for run energy right now. But if I need to do a Chambers of Zarek speedrun, eventually for my combat achievements, like especially Chambers of Zarek, purple sweets are a god-given object to have. So I cannot otherwise than save it, right? So yeah, that's a little bit shabby in a way. Like in a good way, that's shabby. Like I'm glad that I have it, but I'm kind of screwed that I have it, if that makes sense, right? Okay, 8 more. More purple sweets. Okay, I'm in a way happy about that. Okay, it's actually stacking up right now. It's actually stacking up. At this point, I'm not really bothered anymore. Ooh, sick, elegant. I just know now how fast I get all those levels. So, or I mean, sorry, those sweets. So in a way, I'm fine with it. Oh, lunar teleports. Oh. Okay. I don't know what to do with that. Honestly, I don't. I really don't know. I think I'm gonna save them. I'm such a hoarder, guys. Like I completely struggle with inventory to the max, bro. Like why the heck does, you know, this game do me so dirty by this? Oh, okay. I don't know, man. Screw you, Jagex. I love you and I hate you. Like, I'm glad that I have all those uniques. I truly am, but I have no idea how to fix this problem. Okay, let's just drop it at this point. Oh my god, oh my god. No way, no way, no way, no way, no way, no way, no freaking way. Wow. Wow. For those who don't know, this is 1 in 1,000 for easies. I think something like that. It's extremely rare to get, and you need it for your master or elite clues. Like, I cannot stress enough how dry I went on other accounts for this one. You know, like my hardcore Ironman and whatnot. Like, oh my days. You know, it's beyond understandable how difficult it is and how much you need it. The sheer amount of clues that I dropped on my Ironman, it's just not fun. That's why, you know, most people camp easies to get this one, and I get it on my, what is it, 19th easy. Oh my god, that's just incredible. Oh my god, back to back, oh my god, back to back. Oh, what the heck? That's so rare. Why? I cannot make this up. I got a team cape. Okay, how rare is this? Let's wiki this really quickly. 1 in 5,616. What? Bro, fuck is wrong with my account? I'm so happy about that. Like, legit. Can I store it individually? I may hope so. I really may hope so. Cape of Skulls? Okay, that doesn't. Team Cape 0. So, wait. This item can be stored in the cape rack. Oh, I just read it on Wiki. Okay, I was so clueless, like, what is going on, you know? So, let's see if it's actually here somewhere. Wilderness Cape 0? Team Cape 0? Team Cape? I don't know. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, it's Wilderness Cape. That's so strange. But I'm happy about that. Sure, why not? Okay, let's see this. Last one. Oh my god. Black G, Kite, and Plate Body. What is my luck? And actually Purple Sweets. Bro, what is going on? Check this. Like, ornament. That was, I think, our first. I hope so. Otherwise, it's all going to, you know, shit. And then it's like this. Like, oh my freaking god. This is beyond insane at this point. It really is beyond insane. For so little clues, so much luck. I don't know how to respond to this. Because, yeah, deposit, who cares, right? Nobody's gonna use bronze anyway. Yeah. Okay, so it seems to be we need to save this. We can high alk this. That's all good. So this is going to be in the storage unit thing. This is going to be a permanent slot here for teleports, I guess. Fudge. What shall I do with this? This is kind of rare, but not really rare, but kind of rare, if that makes sense. I don't have... yep, I didn't do Darkness of Holloway. No, not that one. Like the Dagonaut quest. Everybody knows which one I mean. I cannot find it, but Jesus, okay, I'm happy. That was a cool opening, not gonna lie. That was a really cool opening. So yeah, I kind of decided to throw in the purple sweets in here and actually go back to the house and deposit this. Like, how much I even love to have this for Slayer, like barraging eventually. It's huge to have that. But what I think is I might just do Initiate Legs or Proselyte or whatever it's called. And just, you know, deal with the fact that I have melee legs on them. So yeah, here it goes. The value of the inventory spot outweigh the 5% bonus, I think, over a leg slot for mage for barraging. I really think so, after debating a little bit. And now we have some other problems, and this was the problems, of course, with the fact that since we opened it, we have lesser inventory than we actually started with. So this is gonna be eventually here, that's fine, like maybe 5 tasks or something, and I will have it in, so I don't worry about that at all. I don't worry about the Kutix page at all. I do worry about the Lunar Idol teleport, because first one of all, I didn't do the quest, so it's not a useful teleport as we speak of. And second one of all, we don't have the freaking book to begin with, you know, the book that stores all the teleports, because if we had that book for all the teleports for, you know, those treasure trail book, let's say, at least you have like a good 10 or 15 teleports in one inventory space, and now we have like one in one inventory space. So I think I need to do horror from the deep or something like that. Horror from the depths, deep, whatever. Yes, it's short. It is, you know, I have all the requirements, but I really wasn't going to quest today, and it seems to be that I need to quest, because I can then buy, you know, myself the Kutix thing and do the page in and then drop it, and it will actually be saved. So yeah, horror for the deep, here we go. I hope I actually can defeat it, because honestly, I was not paying too much proper attention there, I guess. Oh, okay, cool. This one is safe spottable as well. I know the modder might be ranged, but still, you know, it should be okay-ish. Okay, that's yeah, okay, we can do this. So I don't think we actually, yeah, exactly. We don't have a save anymore. I hope it. Not the smartest move, obviously, but hey, you know, live and learn, I guess. Okay, this is actually so freaking strange. The thing is, it, for some reason, only sometimes attacks the, oh, this is actually ranged, we don't have range. So let's hope. So yeah, watch, it didn't attack us for a whole while. And then, watch this. Eventually he just randomly does that. Like there, like what the heck is that? Like that's a maybe 30-second cycle before he attacks or something. And it's only when I unequipped my protect from missile. So that's so strange, because it's quite nice to actually not have missiles on. And I think it's like 24 that he actually can hit, so he cannot out hit. But the moment it's off, he just does that attack. It's like it registers ranging hits. You know, missiles is on, he doesn't attack, no overheads, and apparently it's, you know, attackable or whatever. Anyway, this is melee, so... Oop, okay, that's fine. Oop, okay. I think his melee is, yeah, like a 9, so we don't care about that at all. So this is then the last bit, but it's just so strange, you know, here, wait, I will actually clarify it once more. So we do it off, and we just hitting. Let's actually see. Yeah, there's the hit, like, bruh, make up your mind. Like, what the heck is going on? Oh, never mind, I was actually attacking with the wrong style. My bad. For the last cycle. Okay, that wasn't too bad, it was more strange than bad, if that makes sense. We should talk to this dude. Kutix, of course, because we have a page over here. Kutix once more. And is this now gonna go? Okay, cool. Like that. And then if you check it, it's like the fourth one has been placed. So if I drop it, watch, I drop it. Then I go to rewards. I take one. I check. Boom, it's placed. So that means, even though we're dropping it, it does not degrade. Quite nice. Okay, we finally found a world where we a little bit can train. Oh wait, it's super slow. I think he's actually like level 5 or something. Yeah, okay, this is gonna take a while. But not gonna lie, I popped like 10, well, way over 10 worlds, and I just cannot find anybody training it. So yeah, once those last 24 are done, we are going to do Highlander, way easier because I'm just gonna buy the chocolates. And then the runners are, I think, 1 trip to Valador or Remington, I can better say, for the snapes. So it shouldn't be too bad, I guess. So yeah, honestly, this saves like a good 4 inventory spaces, and I'm super happy about that, obviously. Because the Irrit we already did, which gave us the super attack. We actually managed to get ourselves 100 Slayer points. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. Okay, yeah. Black Demons. I don't like them, but we have a huge advantage. It's actually in the catacombs. So we might actually get ourselves a totem or something like that. Along those lines, you know. And maybe we can do, not Krill. How's it called? Scotiso. We don't know. So I know black demons are actually good for safe spots. So what I might do is I might actually buy a lot of fire runes and just go at it that way. The reason why is actually we might kind of want to go towards, oh god, what is it? I think 68, if I'm correct. Let's see, let's scroll up. Oh, 69. After unlocking the spell. I think I already unlocked it due to the fact that we did a lot of RCS completion already, of course. But that's quite nice. So we're gonna get our range gear as well. For whatever reason, if we actually... I think... So, okay. 100% sure 150 kills with you know, Chaos runes. The Chaos runes will be gone within, I don't know, 40-50 kills. So we need our range gear as well, obviously. So we're gonna grab that from Espori. And after that, the reason that I actually want to train magic first is solely because I become so insane by teleporting towards difficult locations far away from the catacomb consistently. And this way we can actually, you know, just teleport towards it way better. So our focus is gonna be definitely towards, hey, wait, I kind of want to have that. So our, wow, I'm totally lost. Yeah, oh yeah, magic towards teleport. So for those who actually think like, why do you save the Lunar Isle teleport if it's so in the way of your inventory, right? I no doubt you're right about that. My thought process is, if I get a master book thing, I will just add it in, because it's just one inventory, as you guys know, and multiple teleports. But the other thing is, as long as I haven't done Lunar Isle and Dream Mentor, I kinda like having the Lunar teleports. Like, that speeds up the quest so tremendously a lot that I don't think it's worth dropping yet, if that makes sense. If I don't get the book at all in the near future and we do the quests, I drop the rest, you know, that makes only sense. Hey, that's actually 50. Honestly, not bad. Plotvelds unlocked is quite an upgrade, actually. This changed the game, because Plotvelds are so freaking good experience early on in Slayer. It's massive. We got our first Dark Totem. Super happy and super disappointed at the same time. Inventory. Oh yeah, that's the second one. I cannot complain about that whatsoever. Because I already had this feeling that doing this in the catacombs will give me a full key. And apparently we are super close. So yeah, not too shabby. 65, so we can actually use the Black Chinchun Pass and Third Age. That's honestly, of course, what we have. Not at all, not at all. The task is going super slow, but you know, we're getting up there, 51, so it should be alright. It's kind of, you know, shabby that we still have this. I kind of hope that we, you know, we might focus on fletching sooner than later. I don't know. We shall see. Isle of Souls. Greater Demons. I don't know whether this is good or bad. I've never done anything in the Isles of Soul besides a little bit of Soul Wars, but yeah, whatever, I guess. I don't think I'm gonna record it because it doesn't really seem worthwhile to record it, if that makes sense. I'm not gonna lie, guys, I hate this task here. I accidentally misclicked it, but that's not the worst. I mean the fact that once we go here, there is no safe spottable option besides going here, which means the lesser demons are automatically gonna attack you. Lesser demons follow you all the way to over here. So yeah, that's dumb. Like real dumb. So you need to wait like a good 10 minutes. So they are unaggressive, so you need to wait about there, you know, and then finally you can attack them. And they're not even a good task, like, bruh, what the heck am I doing here? But I'm stubborn, in a way, you know, like, I want to save up my points. I'm not going to cancel this, like, who cares, right? The moment we're 85, we can go to Neve and Steve. So that should be alright, I guess, but generally speaking, up until 85, it is what it is, I guess. It's nice that we might, you know, get some brimstone skis, but all joke aside, all the tasks are relatively bad. Okay, so this might sound strange, but I actually get myself a kitten again. I will quickly showcase why, because we had a little bit of a problem in a way, and it has to do with Slayer. So here's the thing, I'm not gonna be too mathematical, because I don't wanna do the math on weight of each individual task and how it outcomes with the amount of chances that we have on rolling a specific task. So let's keep it very easy, okay? There are currently, since I did Horror of the Deep, 7 different, Slayer tasks that I can do. So actually I did the Greater Demon task, which I said that I wanted to do in the Isle of Souls and not even show, who cares. The very first after that one, by the way, that was my 10th task, so I got like 90 points from that. I got myself, over here, Water Fiends. I know Water Fiends are super rare to get. Normally you don't block them, because they're not worth blocking, it's very much way cheaper to just cancel them. But due to the fact we only have a 1 in a 7 chance to get it, and this was my 10th task, so it's kind of on point, if that makes sense. I really didn't feel like doing every 10 tasks, give or take, theoretically even less, maybe not depending on the weight, but let's keep it simple. Every 7 tasks to get a Water Fiend task. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna block this, right? I'm not gonna deal with this, because that's easily, with my gear, 8 or 9 hour task. That is without even loot, you know? So it's just not worth. So then I thought by myself, let's get a new task. And the task is Dagonauts. So hear me out. Where do I get my freaking Dagonauts task? I got them at the Waterbird Island. Wow, Jesus. My pronunciation on island and isles. Wow, I cannot pronounce it. Anyway. Here's the thing, I can just kill them over here, super easy, right? Or I can go to Dagonaut Kings. I have a buddy of mine who basically likes to do DKS, and I can have Rex and just AFK consistently Rex, which I really like. And don't get me wrong, I don't need a buddy. I can just theoretically just clear out with my main or my Ironman the whole freaking room, then enter, you know, it with this account, and it should be fine. I just safe spot the Rex, if that makes sense. But as you see, these are all my offensive runes that I have, and Rex is very weak towards mage, of course. So I was thinking by myself, what if we do get an Iban, or what if we do buy Chaos runes? So first thing that I obviously did was going towards the fact we need a kitten. Because if we're gonna do this task on a Rex specifically, we need Chaos runes. So there's the kitten. So we kind of need to get ourselves food as well if we're gonna do that if. And it's only a big if. So now the thing is, I think what are dead runes cost? Dead runes, let's quickly Google this. Okay, so basically, if you can see over here, it's 225. Now we go to Iban Staff, which is about 200 GP. And how many charges does it have? I have no idea, but I think it's 2,500 or whatever. So 2,500 times that is like a good 500k. I only have 400k. Yeah, it just doesn't seem viable. So I think what I'm gonna do is just grow a couple of kittens. Do not do this task on Rex yet. And just save a lot of dead runes that way. And then when we get it again there, we're gonna do Rex. I think that's the best thing. So meanwhile, I get a little bit of Korambanjis. It would be so fun to actually do Rex with, let's say, you know, my clan friends. But I really think I'm just not there yet. I need the preparations, of course. So maybe, I don't know, Granite Body for defense or something like that? Because, wait, what's my defense actually right now? Yeah, like 180. That's clearly pathetic for, you know, defense-wise. Because let's say your full just car is like 300 or whatever, right? So, yeah. Okay, so I'm curious whether I can just tank them or not. I don't think I can tank them. So I actually made, of course, the prayer potions. And we still have a little bit over here. But it doesn't seem like I can tank them. So therefore, prayer, I assume. Yeah, definitely. How much do we actually have of them? Okay, that's... Jesus Christ, that's so much. And we only have one left. I didn't really feel like making more. Anyway, the upside about it is, if I do actually not use the Expeditions bracelet, sorry, I might be a little bit ill, so my voice is a little bit different. I might come back with a lot of good herbs for Herblore, so, you know, that is an upside, obviously. As I unfortunately expected, I could only do like a 5 or 6 kills, and then the whole prayer is pretty much gone, and I really don't feel like prayer flicking or wasting the prayer potions right now upon killing those, you know, only couple of them that makes like a 20 or 30 for everything like this. So I thought by myself, you know, let's go to Seer, whatever it is, Tiffy. And just buy, you know, the armor. I know we're... Oh, shoot. I just teleported away without money. Okay, good. Anyway, I will grab my gear of money back and redo this. So luckily, I know that there is a little bit of money in the Yanil Nightmare Zone chest. So we're gonna grab that. And sorry guys, but my brain is just not working today. I am so sorry. I'm all over the place and everything goes wrong. I actually got the scimitar from the next task, which is quite nice. So let's see, drop that, pick that one up. How does this look, guys? How does this look? Honestly, not too shabby. That's going straight to the house towards the chest. It's kind of like having a bank in a way. Not that I really use it, but, you know, it's always welcome. Anyway, yeah, I have... Wait, let's do the pin. So I have now... Is it beginner tier? No, is it? Okay, kind of cool. Let's see. I kind of... What I gonna do, I think, every time that I get a couple of giant assault heads, I just throw... Oh my god, did you see that, guys? Just gonna teleport towards Arceus. And then just quickly do them, because it works towards the task anyway. And then teleport back towards, you know, Curlium or whatever it is and do the task. Oh yeah, the Skotizo totem thing, whatever it's pronounced. I just dropped them because it was 2 inventory spaces and we didn't get a current task anyway. And I was thinking by myself, yeah, sure, I can kill Skotizo, quite nice. Maybe get some high arc, but overall you get an elite and a hard glue, and which, you know, on this level with those stats doesn't really seem viable. So I just, you know, dropped it. So the one thing that I kind of dislike is I got 2 tubes. Why isn't it like if you have one in your inventory, get the loop, you know? For example, or the loop and then, you know, the key, the tooth, whatever. It is so shabby. I think I decided to drop it so I can pick up a little bit of player experience. But I also... So, okay, wait, hear me out. Normally, I would never have dropped those. But since the release of Toa, you get actually noded Dragonstones. And therefore, you can, you know, save an inventory. Because normally, prior to Toa, the only reason why you save those is for your house. Let's say when you want to have, I don't know, I think you need 15 or 16 in total Dragonstones. Like you need 10 glories or whatever, and 10 bracelets and all those things for the jewelry kit, of course. So that's why you always save those. But I really think if I just focus a little bit on Rage 3 and maybe do like 30-40 kills, we should have plenty, right? I think that's better, so I will drop those. And obviously I already have one over here, and that's for the glory anyway, to upgrade the power. I accidentally used a couple of dead runes, didn't pay attention there. My cat is actually overgrown, or well, you know, grown. So that's quite nice, so that's gonna be close to 400. Unfortunately, we used a little bit, but hey, you know, it is what it is. Anyway, I think I might go to 1,000, give or take, I think. Because I don't know how much I'm actually gonna need. Maybe I go for more, but we shall see, we shall see. Oh, by the way, the reason that I actually say why 1,000 is I might actually go to barrows before going to DKS. And so if we actually do that, like I said, then it eventually will, you know, grow to a bigger stack. So we don't need a lot of them. But, you know, if we don't do it, it's going to be for sure at least like 4,000, 5,000 for DKS, of course. Oh yeah, for those who don't know, this line over here is called the aggression line, and I really like to have him while I actually do some Slayer, due to the fact that you know when they're not aggressive anymore, and therefore you kind of have a decent amount of range and knowledge to where you kind of can pet and how to pet, and not get, you know, instantly killed upon AFKing a boss or something like that. So normally I don't have them on, but as long as I do Slayer, I really like to have them on. I personally don't mind it to have it always on, but I know some people don't like to see it in videos, so I only set it on for Slayer. This one will give me a level in prayer, so that's quite nice actually. But not only that, it will also, if I'm correct, nope, not Fire Giants. 2 more? Okay, it will not do the task. I actually, for some reason, didn't pay attention there. Maybe with the expedition bracelets. Come on. Wait a minute. It didn't count towards Fire Giants at all? That's kind of shabby. Okay, whatever. Let's go back then to do the last 2. Okay, I think I have hit this NPC, this specific NPC, over 70 times. It's only 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Consistently prey flicking, and then I was like, I'm done with prey flicking, so I'm gonna kill this one. I think I'm gonna either melee it or mage it. I don't know yet, but this is... It's not doable, man. Like, it's only zeros. Okay, I'm just killing so much Slayer. I think I'm by far just an idiot for just thinking about it right now. But I will show you what I mean. Because this is just way overdue, because I knew I wanted to have it, but I actually took this thing that... So, we're gonna unlock something. Sorry, I'm just rambling and don't know how to phrase it, and I don't want to actually say it yet, because I will show you. The thing is, we are 56. Let's just first acknowledge the levels. We have, you know, almost 70 range. I think on 70 range I will actually either stop arranging or not, but I need 70 defense and I need 70 range. That's for barrows, obviously, because I kind of am going for barrows soon, I think, because I just like showing better gear progression, if that makes sense. But this is what I really wanted to show. Slayer is 56, and if you actually go towards here, Slayer, you scroll down, sorry, hiccups again. Where is it actually? Jesus. Oh yeah, so we don't have the level yet, and even if we do have the levels in 2 levels, we didn't do the quest yet. I think it's something like Rum Deal or whatever, one of those quests. But now the thing is, I took, you know, I can either do the Slayer Helm, which is 400 points, Broad Arrows, which is 300 points, very nice of course as well, or I can do, where is it, this one, Bigger and Better, and I actually took Bigger and Better was 300 points, which we obviously don't have, so I took in about, let's say, 2 games of Slayer, you know, tasks, we should have it, but we actually have it now, and a lot of people, and hear me out, actually do this one, like the Slayer Helm. I will not do the Slayer Helm. The amount of damage that you can output without the Slayer Helm, or with the Slayer Helm or without the Slayer Helm, is not too significantly better, especially if you're focusing on Slayer. So if you actually do get yourself a superior monster, the Slayer is so much more experience a hour if you have Bigger and Better over the Slayer Helm. So we're gonna unlock this, because we have obviously, let's see, over here, the Bloodvelds, and they can actually spawn one of them. So I just made a mistake. I could have had it way earlier, but hey, you know, it is what it is. So the reason that I actually wanted to do 70 range and 70 defense for barrows is, if I do manage for whatever reason full dark, that will be so huge for, you know, imbuing my items at Nightmare Zone, things like that. It's just super nice, but besides that, it's actually a very good PVM set, Darroks. Like, most people underestimate Darrock, and that's due to the fact it's difficult to use. Because I am certain at some point, if I might do very early, for example, Chambers of Sarek, I might actually do 1 HP Darrock solo. I really think it's possible. It's sure, it is like a 0 to you know, or a 1 to 0. So it's super slow, but if you consistently can put out like hundreds with overloads, I think it's still doable. But that's just a side note. I'm not gonna say I'm gonna do that, obviously. But I mean, like, if we get super unlucky on all the other gear, maybe we're lucky at Boros. But that's like a side note. The other thing is, if I do get Carols, for whatever reason, I kind of would love to have the top, obviously, so we can get rid of this studded. Like, I'm not joking. I did the same on my hardcore Ironman, and I did the freaking same on my Ironman. Like, studded towards 70, because I am just too lazy to do crafting, pretty much. It's just, you know, well, whatever. So, Carols might be a nice thing, and then the Carols crossbow will actually help us a lot for not Inferno, Fire Cape. But eventually we will learn Inferno. You know, I don't have an Inferno Cape, but we will learn it eventually, obviously. But I also wanted to say, I'm not forgetting about the construction fact. Just making money without Pyramid, agility course, is just so slow. And we have about, let's say, 400k rounded down, and we need 3.3 mil. So that's, yeah. Technically we need more, we need 3.6, because I want an Iban staff as well. So it's up there with the money, but not gonna lie, all those tasks gave me like 200k, 300k, so it's quite nice to sometimes see that rune drop that you can just high alch, you know? 57, not bad at all. Saga mites. So for those who don't know, these monsters, those Bloodveld, mutated Bloodvelds in current, they hit so freaking hard. So it's actually magical based melee or whatever. So they hit with melee, but it's magic based. And our magic isn't that great. So I might actually, since I'm super close, like one good hit. Well, never mind. One good hit. Yes, now we're at 70. So this is basically the goal that I kind of wanted to have, if that makes sense. Because we can use black and everything like that. I'm debating whether I should high alch those runes and just buy Infinity 8 and use my prayer potions. Because honestly, in the stack, watch, this is just so much. It's like freaking 1.4 million in prayer pots. I had no idea that it was so much. Anyway, what I might actually do is just high alch those for a little bit more money, buy Infinity 8, use the prayer potions over, you know, or wait, over? That's incorrect. Well, you know what I mean. And just do my quests and Slayer that way, I think, eventually. I don't know. But that might be it. Because I'm definitely going to focus on defense right now. I want to have it 70, obviously. And after that, I think I'm going to do 70 attack and 79 strength. This is so painful. Like, I have seen, I don't know, 10 already of those Ensouled Heads, which we cannot use due to the fact we are not 72 magic. Yeah, that's rough. I have no idea how we're gonna train magic, because technically you can say, yeah, well, buy some chaos, and that's fair and all. But it's only like 1,000 for 90k, give or take. So yeah, that's like 5,000-6,000. That only gives me maybe 2 or 3 levels. So that's just too much. That's too costly, you know, for now at least. So we are very close. Let's see. Okay, there. Ooh, I did not calculate that correctly. Oh, and then we hit a 0, of course. Okay, there it is. 69. One more level until defense. And I think... I don't know. So I was thinking by myself, let's do barrows after this. Right, that was the goal. But jeez, I have no freaking idea how to go there. Like, okay, Shades of Morden, you know, like, sure. But it is a cooldown with a minigame of 20 freaking minutes. So, yeah. Yeah. And now what? So the other thing is, Mortimer, what is it? 3 legs, you know, for diaries, achievement diaries. But therefore we need 70 prayer. So yeah, I don't know. We might just do for fun. Like, let's say we do just 1 kill or 2 kills, depending on how... Well, let's say you do a kill in 5 minutes, right? Then you have 15 minutes over, of course. Maybe I can do a certain skill. I don't know. Maybe I will stack up my wood cutting supplies for fletching eventually, you know? Like the arrow shafts for when we're gonna do pest control or something like that. So on a totally different note, we just leveled 61. Let's see. Oh yeah, over here. I actually recorded it and a lot of noise on the background, so I couldn't really do it once more, so it's, you know, post level, but whatever. Why, on a totally different note, I wanted to show you this is actually once we are 63, I think what I might do is red Chinchon pass towards maybe, let's say, 80, give or take. So if I actually do that, we cannot die anymore because they been released upon that. Therefore, I would have, you know, got it to nothing or for nothing. And if I actually use it for chins, I think what I might gonna do is a red temple spider, whatever it is in current, right? So to get some Kirby keys and things like that. I really think that's just nice overall, but this is just a side project that eventually I'm gonna do. And 70, because, you know, we will reach to 80. So 70 will actually get ourselves a requirement for Song of the Elves anyway, so that's quite nice. Yep, I'm totally done with black demons. I'm not gonna do them way too slow. I'm gonna block them. This does mean actually our progress will be prolonged, obviously, for the Slayer Helm and the Broad Arrows. So yeah, that's just the downside, but I'm so done with, you know, training range, and I'm so done with black demons meleeing. It's just, this whole one task will be all the prayer potions, so it's just not worth, you know? So let's see. Block, yes. We have 4 reward points, so let's see what we get. Trolls in Calgrim. Okay, I can take that, That's not too shabby, actually. Yeah, I'm down with that. That's alright. Hey, this is 58k for us. That's quite nice, actually. Not gonna go for it right now, but eventually. So I got a Dagonal task and only 4k left for defense, but that's not really what I wanted to show you guys. I think actually we might... Ooh, never mind. It's actually taken. Anyway, I think what I might have at the end of the task is a bloody hell of a, you know, stack of seeds and a medium clue. So that's quite nice. I gotta make magic 72, man. Like the amount of souls that I leave here, it's crazy. So I have no idea how feasible magic is with barrows, obviously, but I assume it's quite nice due to the fact that it stacks up. So I think that is the main focus for sure. Because honestly, I don't know how to get 72 magic without, let's say, making 99 rune crafting or whatever, right? To stack up a whole bunch, but that's definitely not the goal that I want to go at, if that makes sense. And the money is just super tight. It's not much. We have only 500k, which is merely 4 or 5 levels. So yeah, that's in construction, obviously. But I kind of like it here, like this task. It's as long as I keep it out here, there's nothing too crazy going on, let's say, so that's quite nice. So the little ones, the 74s actually do range and the 92s do melee. So I kind of need to rotate between melee and range, whether what is attacking me. But after a good, what is it, 8 minutes left, we should be alright, and this is 70 defense. I'm actually going to maybe AFK a lot and just not record it, just player wise. For the evening, this evening only, of course, because I want to watch, you know, some series and whatnot, and just relaxed and not really talk consistently, because I'm super tired. So what I'm gonna do is just do some Slayer this evening, trying to get, you know, maybe 70 attack and maybe a little bit of prayer, and of course Slayer. So yeah, those are the goals. Oh yeah, quick note. We might actually get ourselves 85, which means we don't have to go any longer once we have 85 combat towards Konar, due to the fact that we finally then therefore can do Steve and Neve. So we will open those as well. Hey, we actually got 70 defense. I honestly did not know that. That spooked up on me, you know, creeped up on me. But that's quite nice. We are now 84, so only about 84.5, so a half more, and then we're finally done and can open those brimstone skis. Not long after, 59. So that's quite nice, actually. The levels really start to add up. Level 68 attack, and we are super close to 85. We're not gonna complete the skill over here, but let's just teleport out and, you know, go further along. Oh, yay. Yeah, that's actually nice. I'm not gonna pick up the totem base, obviously, because chances are we cannot complete it anyway. And heart clues and whatnot neither. So yeah, once the hearts and the elites are quite a bit easier to, you know, sustain, that's when we're gonna pick those up, because yeah, it's just a waste otherwise. But this is kind of a game changer, because the arc light is very strong, and it can be actually stored, so you don't have to drop it anymore, which is quite nice. So literally this was the first kill that I did, and we got an easy clue. The reason that I'm actually here is due to the fact I did some calculations, and after this 12k we are actually 85, so I didn't want to do another task risking, you know, a tedious one. So I was thinking by myself, okay, let's do the calc and see how much of whatever we need, and it's literally one of everything to become 80, what is it, 85, so that's quite nice. And yeah, we got a clue. I was just doing some calculations and we totally missed it. But we're 69 attack, so yeah, we're 85. I'm gonna stay here maybe for another 10 minutes or so, solely because I'm doing some math on construction and things like that, how much it's gonna cost and whatnot. So I thought by myself, what if I get a crystal saw to boost +3, I need 66, I'm going to 63. Literally 63 is 1.6 million. We have only 600k. And I'm generous here. Oh god. Construction is just such a bored chore, bro. Wow. Cannot wait until Song of the Elves. So I'm still holding on to one concept, which is actually 100 combat levels. I really want to be 100, but it takes such a long time, and I don't want to do pest control prior to 100, solely because first of all, I don't like doing pest control that much. Like, it's alright, I will say, but second one of all is the points are just so much better at 100, and you know, finding players is so much easier. So yeah, that, you know, it's a future goal for whenever we are 100, I guess. That was a 2-step one. That's quite nice. Let's open it, because why not, right? Very pathetic. So let's see what's the first task gonna be. Call fights. Yeah, that's bad. I'm just chilling over here and I thought by myself, we need to make some space for barrows, right? But I totally forgot something. I told you guys, when I'm reaching 85, I'm gonna do brimstone openings. So that's definitely what we're gonna do. So a quick update before we actually start the brimstones is I want to clear my inventory as much as possible. If you actually watch here, I made a mistake by accident. I threw in, you know, this one. So we only have one freaking space left and we have 18 keys. So we might not even get completely filled there. So I thought by myself, what are we gonna do? I think the best thing to do is I'm gonna drop those two. Ooh, I'm definitely not dropping that. I'm high-hawking that. That's actually some money, you know. Ironman struggles, of course. Then I thought by myself, ooh, we have still those. And I get so irritated by the fact that I still have those two. So what I might do is, since we're so close to you know, the PVM grind finally can start, what I might do is gonna do a couple of quests, especially around here, like recipe for disaster. If you watch over here, it's, I think we can, yeah, basically we can do big chompy bird hunting. That's quite nice. Fish view? What's fish view? Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. Okay, sure. Then I think, yes, we can do this one as well then. So that's quite nice. And over here then, I don't think I can do this one. Yes, Legends Quest. Legends Quest requires Dragon Slayer, and I'm totally not down to do that. So yeah, that's a little bit for in the future us. So at least those two can be done. I don't think I can do this one. Yeah, 70 cooking. Honestly, I have no idea how to cook. Yeah, sure, I can say I can make 99, for example, with Temporous, and then, you know, having low level food and high level food all loaded. Sure, I actually think I might level towards 80 then, or higher, you know, but that's not the goal for now. Although it would be very nice to have some food, but on the other hand, you know, we can just quickly fish some food or buy some food, so that's it. So I think what I actually, if I don't do those two, and only do those two, I think I get rune gloves, because then this is then dragon, right? And this is then barrows. So honestly, I'm down with rune gloves as a slot. This is pretty much the max slot that I want to have. This is completely fine. I honestly think, cape wise, we're maybe we can upgrade a cape. I don't know yet, but we shall see, obviously. We shall see. So yeah, that's actually the thing. So let's open now the chest. I actually had it on, oh, wait, on shift, or yes. So shift and then swap back to unlock. So if you consistently go here and I assign my tasks, I sometimes, you know, forget that I might actually click on unlock, and I didn't want to do that. So shift click and then swap to left click, check. So it's actually reversed. So yeah, anyway, let's go for this one. Oh my freaking god. I can, wow, I can attest, that's huge. That's so freaking huge. Okay, you know, sure, it's some food. It's stackable as well. Okay. We're off to a serious strong start. Wow. I knew this was a good thing. Oh my god. Oh. I so don't want to get rid of this. But I might actually do it, because before we got either a T-bow or something useful, you know, that's so far ahead. Okay, let's actually instantly aug this. So okay, I don't know guys. Shall I actually aug it or shall I save it? I think what I'm gonna do, I might actually save it, honestly. Because I don't know, we shall see. Let's open the rest. Okay, not too shabby. We got some more auras. So the thing is, I haven't done family crest, but I might actually do that really quickly before making those up, because that's quite some things. Oh my god, 120k again? We went from 500k or 600k to 800k? That's huge, and we still have 8 of them left, so dang, that's, wow, that's, ooh, nice. Okay, for sure we're gonna drop this in here, because we are not using that yet. So I think that's actually also a spot, right? So check this. Yeah, definitely a spot as well, so that's good. Wait, coal, what about coal? Do we have coal in here? Nope, we don't have coal in here. Okay, that's a little bit shabby. Let's teleport quickly back. Yeah, that's the only downside on not having inventory space, guys. This is how I play consistently. I really need to learn, how will they say, managing a little bit of better inventory. So I might go for a room pouch before barrows, solely because I can dump, let's say, those 3 in. So once we do barrows, of course we are not going to use this. So I might actually get rid of this, because this is only, yeah, we're stopping with Slayer, so I'm actually gonna get rid of this for sure. High aug. I don't know what the high aug value is, so let's quickly see if that's actually worth. So let's drop this over here. High aug 1. 180. That's some decent XP actually, not gonna lie. That's quite alright. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do that, since we have so many of those anyway, you know? So that's quite, okay, I have something to aug while running everywhere, you know, efficiency scape, of course. Let's see, what's the next? Oh my god, that's so huge. What level is that to actually plant? That's 85. Well, we're semi-close, but still, 85 is... Yikes. Okay, let's aug this one, just in case, you know. Okay, so far so good. Oof. Okay, sure, let's go to another one. Over here. Let's dump this one in here, let's say yes, bye-bye. This one there, yep. Okay, you know what? I'm actually gonna deposit the money in for an extra inventory slot as well, so we get rid of that for the last 4, obviously. I'm still curious what this high aug will be actually. So let's go back to over there. Wait a minute, I'm actually consistently... Oh, never mind, I don't have the unlock yet. So yeah, that's the thing that we really need to do as well. Honestly, this is quite nice to just, you know, complete as well. So a teleport towards here for the keys wouldn't hurt at all. I think that's actually medium current, if I'm correct. But I could be wrong, I have no idea. Maybe it's even hard, I don't know. It doesn't matter for now at least, you know. So let's open the last 4. And then this is consistently how I do everything, you know, we have to double teleport because I have just so many things unlocked. So I cannot wait until we have, for example, combination rooms unlocked. So that would be Lunars or Dream Mentor, one of the two. But yeah, that's a future thing, obviously. Oh my god, I'm making gains over here. Jesus, I might actually rebuy them in the future, I have no idea. Wow, okay, we can actually, honestly, this is double. So this is kind of nice, and I can maybe, you know, okay, yeah, never mind. Let's see what is. Oh my freaking god, that's so huge. That's, wow, that's oh, that's insane. That's really insane. Okay, let's open the last one. What's the last one gonna be? Okay, sure, I cannot complain about that whatsoever. That was a very nice opening. I'm still debating what to do with this and those, but this is definitely what we can, you know, make up and whatnot. So I decided what I'm gonna do is, I think I'm gonna sell this because it's 121k. It should be a little bit less, but generally speaking 100k or something. So that's quite nice. But not only that, I dislike the fact that I have to sell them because of inventory managing. But think about it. If I have a T-bow that's so far in the future, maybe half a year from now, maybe less, because I'm quite decent at COX. So I will try to rush it. But generally speaking, you know, this could be some nice ass money. I really think so. So yeah, I think I'm gonna sell this. And what I actually did with, I did some research in my head, you know, like, okay, I'm gonna deposit this here and save them actually, and then make these ones up. It's actually 72, so we need to make farming, you know, pie-eating, whatever boost, but that's no problem, you know, boost +5, very easy to make. I think I actually showed it in episode 3 or something. Anyway, so that's getting rid of 2 things. This will take 2 days, of course, 3 days, something like that, but whatever. And this is instantly gone. Then what I think about this, I might actually make those up really quickly, so it will add on towards here. Then high alk the blade bodies, I think that's what I'm gonna do for money. Then maybe family crest for those, and that should get rid of everything pretty much. And drop maybe the remainders or throw them in here. I haven't decided yet. Okay, the high alk is jack shit. So yeah, that's a little shabby. Let's drop this and actually see how shabby it is. Yeah, that's shabby. So I thought by myself 60% of high alk would be nice. Yeah, it's not worth. Okay, so I did a little bit better thinking, and I think I will just drop them. They are decently priced for my main to maybe buy a bond with the, you know, dragon arrows and whatnot. Eventually, things like that. So to sustain my UAM, you know, it's more worth than keeping this right now, I guess. So I think we need to eat it as well to actually plant it. Yeah, she'll be fine. It's kind of tedious that we consistently get attacked there. We can, I think we cannot, but I don't know for sure, but I think we cannot actually pay for it to, you know, be protected, but who cares, I guess. If it dies, it dies. Whatever. Anyway, I'm gonna do a little bit of questing. Be right back. Actually, I kinda like the fact that we are gonna do some quests. It's a different kind of pace. It's been like a good 3 weeks, I think. So we need 4 of those wolves bones, and then we can actually start the quest. So that's not too shabby. I'm just, you know, attacking and alking in between, because why not? We don't need this anymore than we already do, and selling it in a shop is just plain boring and don't get money from it. I know I technically don't make money from it, but since it's so free to have the nuts, why not, right? That's 1 down. Not bad. So after a long debate whether what to do, I gotta get rid of the Karamvan or Karamjan Monkey Kree and the Monkey Speak Amulet. So I don't want to drop them, which means we need to do the quest, which means therefore we kind of are screwed. So I have a method. Let me quickly show you. We go to Ardoin or whatever it is. this one, air, I think, right? Nope, it's not. Okay, wait. Oh, how's it called? Tower of Life. Yeah, that was it, Tower of Life. Okay, so I go from the Tower of Life, chop one of the trees over here, then I do garam back to here. It sounds kind of tedious, and it is kind of tedious. So then I got, for example, my log, right? Then I fish this whole bunch over here. Once I fished everything, I just make a fire over here, do a full inventory, do another full inventory, the fire is lit down, drop everything and rinse and repeat. So up until level 70 cooking. That's our goal. So now we have one problem. One problem is the kitten. I think I'm just gonna chase the kitten away or something like that. I'm actually gonna fish for now a little bit more, maybe like 10k, 20k. It's super fast anyway, so that's the goal for now. And of course we're gonna suicide at Spory, so everything goes in here, you know, in the dead coffin. Then we grab out some money, we grab out, you know, our graceful, all the important things, and then that's it, I think. So once we are 70, then we're gonna do further along with the quests, because at this point it is just more of an hassle to have those things and all the other things. So make 70, we can do the quests, we can get rid of a lot of things eventually, and we can grab out things and do skilling and things like that. So yeah, that's the goal for now. So yeah, let's grab ourselves a net and let's get start fishing. Perhaps the hour is over once we have a lot of Gramwanji. I have no idea how much I need to fish, because it's actually level 30 to fish us, quite low, but still the burn rate might be quite high. I actually gonna get myself a Rada's Blessing, so the catch rate is a little bit better, maybe like 3% for catching double fish or whatever it is. So that's a good thing to have. And then once we are 70, then we're gonna do the quests. This is tedious, guys. This was not my plan, but I refuse to... Oh, fudge. Okay, we're screwed. Anyway, I refuse to do dropping this and getting it back, because it's too tedious. I know I'm gonna need it to do that on Monkey Madness 2 anyway, but I'd rather not do it for recipe for disaster, if that makes sense. So I actually did some thinking, and I'm not gonna do this, but I will quickly explain it. You can go towards here and actually buy 10 of them in stock, so you have to hope like 2 or 3 times, and then actually just cook them. It is way faster than my method, like by far, but it is 110 GP. So if we take 110 GP, let's grab a calculator over here, 110 times, we need 2800, but of course we're gonna, I think, burn like 600, so let's say 3500, right? So that will be 400k gone. Yeah, 400k. I'm not gonna do that to save maybe 2 or 3 hours. Nope, it takes me like 8 hours to make 100k, so it's just not even close to worth. But if you have enough money, definitely do that method. I'm screwed. I'm actually totally screwed. I haven't done tie-by one eye, whatever. So I think I'm just gonna start it and then talk to the dude to get a vessel and quickly try to learn it. And once we learn it, then do it? I have no idea, honestly. I'm not gonna complete this quest, obviously. So it seems that we do quite a bit of the quest and we don't have inventory. So I think what I'm gonna do is just do those 2 really quickly, open them, that saves 2 inventories. Of course, we actually gonna drop this one, because who cares, right? And then go along with the quest a little bit. We actually have the vessels, which is quite nice. Hey, we get actually this one as well. I'm not gonna grab a new one though. I'm just gonna get myself 200 dads over here, you know, and then do the quest a bit further, do those 2 and start fishing finally. So let's see, we can throw a cat to the civilian and get 2k of them, quite nice over here. So let's actually open one of those beginners, boom, and we got trash, of course. So we are going to make a golden necklace, golden things, and bronze spear for the Remington one. Because once we have made that, that's actually going to be quite nice. So the thing is once you make it, you don't have to pay attention to it anymore. And therefore it's, you know, super chill for Ultimate Ironmans, especially since they don't have a bank. It's like a little bank, if that makes sense. Another opening, totally nothing. I just realized that was my 100th beginner. Kinda cool. Okay, so let's see. Open it up. And totally nothing. I'm in a conundrum. If I do the quest, I need to suicide so I can get myself Toad Flex. I know I can do Brimhaven Agility, but I'm really not up to it. And I know I need to suicide that Hespori anyway, so I think I might actually do it. Hopefully don't get too much of new stuff within, you know, for the fishing to be actually done. You know, so you have a lot of free inventory space free. But if we do more quests, we might need to double suicide. So that's gonna be a kind of tedious progress, I guess. But yeah, let's just do that, I guess. Grab them out, make agility potion, and just do the quest, I guess, you know? Because here's the thing. If I don't do it, I don't have 70. And by not having 70, I don't get rid of those two. So yeah, I honestly think this is just the ultimate way to go, you know? Ultimate Ironman sometimes need to do tedious grinds. And if I was maybe a little bit smarter, I would have known this ahead of time. But hey, you know, we're rolling with the punches here. This is the first Ultimate Ironman I have. I'm very good at Ironman. Like, I'm extraordinarily, exceptionally good on Ironman. But the Ultimate Ironman, oh my god, I feel so noob. I mean, so noob, guys. It's like I'm fresh, you know, out of fresh entering Gielinor, that I've never played RuneScape before or something like that. It's just so baffling. Like, this is, I think, Ultimate Ironman maxing, you know, kind of going to completion, let's say, is one of the most difficult things ever to do. So yeah, that's kind of saying something if it comes from me, I guess, because, you know, for those who know me, I'm kind of a no-life. So yeah, let's go at it, I guess. So now the thing is, I hope everything will be saved and not gone upon, you know, dying, let's say. Because let's say if I have the quest items removed upon dying and not in the inventory, or in the dead coffin thing, you know, Hespori dead, I will be so sad. But that's, you know, a thing we should see in the future, I guess. So meanwhile, walking up here, I thought by myself, since we have pretty much suicided now, maybe, just maybe, we gotta do something about the construction. We gotta. Like, I was walking up here and thinking by myself, jeez, this is a tedious route. I go from dying in Lumbridge, back to, you know, respawn Lumbridge, towards Clan Teleport, towards buying an Ardoin cloak, and then all the way teleporting to the monastery in Ardoin, going towards the boat there in Ardoin, and then going towards Rimington. From Rimington I go in my house, from my house I go to Battlefield, and from Battlefield I go to here. That's like a good 2-3, well, actually 4 minutes, almost 4 minutes. Like, that's crazy. So I thought by myself, I need to do something about construction. I know that this is only 1/3 of what I actually need, but I cannot stand it anymore. I truly can't. So I think I'm gonna grab the rune axe out of it. I'm gonna grab the teleports, like those 3, and I'm just going at it. I don't see any other way. Like, truly, it's crazy how tedious this becomes without teleporting. It's nuts. It really is. So yeah, this is gonna be quickly our route towards... Wait, let me think. Where am I actually gonna get the teaks from? I don't know. That's a future me problem. So I think I know what I'm gonna do. So from the teleport over here, we're gonna first, empty those dwelling rings. We go towards Castle Wars. We chop a full set of teaks from over there. So that's actually here. So once we do that completely, then we have to teleport to Varrock. We don't have Varrock thing, so we just go to house and then Varrock. A little bit of a detour, but saves a lot in rune wise. Then we go to there, then we go back to house, make everything and rinse and repeat. The moment we actually get rid of all the dwellings, we just teleport from Ardoin, Draenstaff towards here and then like that. And that should be it. So you might think, why the heck do we go all the way to a sawmill? But Q, you have a butler. Nope, you couldn't be more wrong. Ultimate Ironmans don't have a bank, and the butler is mainly used for the bank. Therefore, Jack says, you know what? Screw you. We're not gonna give you a butler. So we gotta walk all the way this way. Rinse and repeat. So this is 65 wood cutting, not too shabby at all. I was actually doing wood cutting, construction, and literally after 2 sets or 2 runs I thought by myself, why the heck am I doing construction this way? I got literally steel bars in the dead coffin, let's grab them out and actually do mahogany homes. So yeah, this is gonna be way less money, but it saves me money as well. So mahogany homes it is. So I think I just came upon the idea that we have, 200 plus points. Therefore, we can buy our first item, which is honestly not too shabby, I think it's actually 2% or 0.2% or something like that. Yeah, 0.2%, which is not that bad actually. So yeah. 64, not too shabby at all. 2 levels and we actually will manage to get ourselves the medium thing, casted thing, whatever. Oh yeah, 65, not bad, 1 level to go for 66. So I got 2 clues from woodcutting, so we're gonna open them really quickly. That's bad, and that's even worse. So yeah, okay, that's, oh no, not that one. So since we did the house thing, I actually am curious, because if we go towards here, go towards this one, make it so, you should level if we do only 1 of them. And I think we still need teak to upgrade for the house thing over here. So let's see, teak, pressure chest, yes, there it is. Okay, so it's teak. So we go over here. Watch how much it will be. Teak, oh, only 2. Okay, that's alright. That's alright. Upgraded, not bad. So if we go over here, we actually got 4 mediums. So let's open them. Ooh, okay, sure. Not too shabby. And while we're opening it, I think I made a mistake. Oh, okay, not bad. And that's actually a banner. But yeah, the mistake was I totally forgot about the fact that we have purple sweets. So we kind of gonna save those, because they are extremely rare. So let's see. We're gonna high alk a couple of things. Most certainly those things that are quite new now. So the other thing is, I think I'm gonna make all the play putties right now, because I don't see a use over 66 anymore. Theoretically, I wanted to make everything out of it, and that would make me 70 or give or take. But hear me out. I don't want to do that because I need 250k for an Iron staff, and I don't want to remake that. And I want to have like, a good 50k to just miscellaneous things, if that makes sense, So I thought, okay, 300k, 300, whatever. We just make the level and that should be fine. So yeah, we're gonna, of course, do this. Those 2 we are gonna bank. Those can go away. We need to save this. We can drop that. We need to make that. And let's actually see. Okay, so we have one of them over here. So we can high up this. we're definitely gonna drop that. So I think what I'm gonna do as well is grab all of them out, because I wanna high alch the blade bodies, obviously. And yeah, that's how we're gonna start soon the cooking grind. So yeah, I kind of dislike the fact that I opened them due to the fact that we now have one space less in the suites, if that makes sense, due to the suites. But hey, you know, live and learn, I guess. Live and learn. I did miscalculations quite a lot. We're gonna make cannonballs and just drop them over to the main, because who cares, I guess. I didn't want to high alch those, because it takes just ages and things like that. So yeah, it is what it is. But we cannot make it, the blade bodies. We just can't. I just leveled 66. We are 34% in. So what I basically do is I drop everything. I just cook them. And an alt is making the fire for me. And therefore I can just stay here. I eventually didn't like to alt, but I do it by myself, you know, it saves a couple of hours. So why not? And I train my fletching anyway on this older account, as you see over here. So it's like a win-win, if that makes sense. Training fletching, making a fire, and I'm over here just doing my thing. Oh yeah, here it is, the big 70. Jeez, that took a long time, not gonna lie, but I actually liked it due to the fact that I did it so AFK. And besides that, I actually made a new friend, and one of my clan members was here, and my, you know, Ironman is over there just lighting the fire, so it's super AFK. And honestly, that whole thing with, you know, the clan just being here made it so much better, because I was here for like a good 6 hours or something, maybe even 8. So yeah, that was a good one. I just want to show you one thing. So let's say I got a couple over here. I do not use the shift click at all, and I will show you why. Left, here, custom left click drop. The moment you write something in, you can just one click drop it, like that. It's super nice. Honestly, highly recommend it. But since it's cooked gram bombs and we use that for PVM on the other accounts, don't forget to bring it out. But it works for, you know, fly fishing, like, you know, things like that. Or you wanna, whatever, pickpocket something nice, as you see over here, just drop everything, you know, it's quite helpful. Good plugin. So we gotta talk to him again before we get actually all our items, of course, because I have this feeling that I might actually, you know, be screwed if I don't get all my items for some reason. Always everything on monkey quests, let's say, I feel like there is a chance on dying so much due to the wait, is that tradable? No way, that's tradable. Yeah, okay, cool. So due to the fact of the tunnels and whatnot, and I don't want to risk my whole bank right now, so let's clear that first, of course. So for this quest you always want to make 2 just in case, or even 3 if you're not certain if you're gonna burn it or not. But eventually, not too shabby. I think we can instantly teleport towards Lumbridge and finally get rid of those spaces. Jesus, oh, the Gree and the M-Speak amulet, that was horrible. I had to high alch my axe and my pickaxe for it, because honestly, I didn't have enough space. It was just, you know. Oh wait, do I need to do that? Okay, at least this one. Sure, fair enough. And this is it. Come on. Oh, what a dialogue. Oh yeah, that's as well. We actually, hey, nice, cooking and agility. Not too shabby at all. So the thing is, we can now finally teleport here. It's finally unlocked. Let's see, this one over here. So that's quite decent, you know? That is a whole lot of things gone. That's major, actually. So we have over here completely full, which is a little bit shabby, but you know, it is what it is. I guess at this point, we definitely gonna use those for PVM and things like that. We may maybe get rid of the blood runes. I don't know yet. It would be nice to just train a little bit, I guess, with it. So this will be the second one. Not too shabby at all. This one was so fast. I think less than 5 minutes. Quite nice. Only 2 more to go. So yeah, I'm stupid. Let's keep it at that. I definitely need to do, what was it again? Dragon Slayer. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna settle with Dragon Glows or something like that. But definitely not gonna do that. I don't want Dragon Tasks right now. I'm way too bad, if that makes sense. So we are just gonna do the second last one. And we're gonna skip out on Seer and McFace, because honestly, who wanna kill dragons? If I get a Steel Dragon Task or an Iron Dragon Task, it's gonna be 100 points wasted from Slayer, and I don't really have points. I'd rather have it in, you know, my mask or something like that, along those lines, or maybe, you know, the broads, the fletching, or something useful, if that makes sense. I'm not gonna spend that on dragons, so yeah, that's that. So we have cooked the Jubilee or whatever it's pronounced. Quest completed. I actually think this is Rune and we cannot get Dragon, because I assume this is Dragon and then the final boss is Barrows. So we're stuck with Rune, which is not too shabby, I guess, but for now quite nice. Yes, as suspected, it's actually 6.5k, quite cheap. I honestly think it's time. To actually, you know, do a first kill. I have no idea how it's gonna go and how effed up it's gonna be. But let me sort out the inventory, let me sort out the gear and show you guys how we're gonna do it. Oh yeah, one thing is I'm actually gonna buy it. I think the stave might be free if I kill the Zamorax and then charge it at the well or whatever. But honestly, that requires fire arrows, ropes, a whole walkthrough through underground pass. I rather just, you know, pay for it, if that makes sense. No idea what you're talking about. If you want my help, staves, perhaps you should show me one. Wait a minute. I was at the wrong place. I actually should have been here. This dude will actually give one back. So let's see if we talk to him. Yes, okay, that's broken. No idea how to repair it. Okay, as expected. Now we gotta go here. To repair it, we must talk to the Dark Mage. The stave is actually, I think 250k? Oh, 200. Okay. So, honestly, I was expecting 250. So, I overestimated that, so that's quite nice. That's a big one. Not too shabby. Oh my god, I just realized oh my god, I dropped my Dragon Staff somewhere. And I have no idea where. Oh, we lost the Dragon Staff. I don't know when. I don't know where. Jeez. Oh, that's so stupid. I wanted to buy in DDS. In Lost City. Yikes, okay, we're going without an DDS. Okay, so this is basically what we're gonna rock with for our first kill. I do have 2 things to tell. First one of all, there is gonna be a combat diary task. I think it's medium or something like that. Eventually going in the game for rewards. That one of the rewards is actually, as long as you have the hilt on, you don't get your prayer drained anymore. This is not yet implemented in the game as of recording. So that's RIP. Maybe in 1 or 2 weeks when this video is up. Maybe then. I don't know. But as for now, it isn't. Then the second thing is, over here we have Mortania Diary. Let's see. So this is what we can do. Then we have this one. We can do quite easy as well. But upon the third one, we actually get ourselves a teleport towards Barrows, which is quite nice, obviously.
and we get more runes for each of the chests that we open. But check the requirements. 66 magic. I don't have that. That's a treasure. I haven't done it. Like those two, very easy. You know, 2 levels, we have that in the pocket. No problem. That's a treasure. A little bit problem, but you know, alright, can do that easily. And the Great Brain Robbery, I freaking love that quest, easy. Camp Fever, same. In Aid of My Hierarchy, almost done already. But here is the thing. King's Ransom, very easy as well. Very, very fun quest. Oh, by the way, grats to the clan. 70 Prayer. 70 Prayer is actually what is holding me back. Because I wanna train Prayer very badly, but I wanna train it up pest control. And since pest control as well is one of the combat diary rewards, to actually get more points for each individual game, I will hold up upon it, and we are not 100 for the veteran boat yet in combat wise. Thus I just leave it at this, and you know, it is what it is, I guess. So definitely not the fastest or the best way, you know, to do barrows at all. Because the only teleport that we pretty much have over here is, where is it? Shades of Mordem. Then after the kill, we go to Varric's Enclave, we pretty much heal up completely. Then we teleport with the game necklace, that's why I made a game necklace and I made a dwelling ring, back to the Warriors Guild to replenish our strength potion and our potato cheeses. So yeah, that's a whole mouthful, Jesus. But wish yourself a little bit of luck. So for those who don't know, I actually outlined everywhere, so when I run towards something I can instantly, oh, totally forgot about that, spade it down and go in. The order that I might actually go is Terror. No, well, it doesn't really matter since we use Prayer anyway. So technically I think Carol's first. No. I will go Aaron first, because it is actually training my stats. And then Carol's. Then Ferox. Darrox. Sorry, my bad. Aaron, Carol, Gutans, Darrock, Ferox, Torek. I think that's the way to go. That only Aaron, since we didn't have a DDS, cost me a full prayer plus 1 sip. So that's, I guess, decent for the time being. Oh yeah, it's definitely not good. Not at all. But you know, we can manage, I guess. We can manage. I don't know whether I should Iban this one. I think so, honestly. Let's see whether it's a difference. Okay, that's actually, yeah, I'm gonna Iban it. So apparently we did a task, so that's quite nice. I had no idea. I haven't looked in the combat tasks at all yet. So we got a Darrock tunnel, and actually I'm kind of curious how this is gonna be, because we have obviously somewhat of a defense levels. So that's quite nice, because it's adamant basically. So it's not very good in it yet, but it's some defense. And Ferox actually is the only brother that deals true damage, like through everything. Which is kind of tedious, but at least it's lowered and the chance is way less if you still protect. But that's why we have the 3 cheeses, of course, in the hope that it doesn't slaughter us too much. We actually had 4, but we had to drop 1. If this isn't enough, I will just high elk the pickaxe and it should be fine, hopefully. Yeah, by far this is quite decent. I honestly cannot really complain about it. It's just slow. And I'm used to it with pretty much max gear, Tumakan, Scythe, T-bow, whatever. Not T-bow here, obviously. But, you know, I'm used to doing this very fast. But it's still alright, you know, for this low of an ultimate Ironman with this little gear. I'm happy about it. I really am. So one thing is now I cannot get hit by him. Because he hits, I think, a 57 worst, you know, up next hit. So I should be able to tank one, but just in case, always eat up instead of dying, obviously, because dying here is not the way to go for an ultimate Ironman. You have to rebank so much. So this is pretty much, well, I am actually going for 100% because it is a chance on an elite scroll, not that I might complete it, you know, higher chance obviously, but it's also a chance on a dragon medium health. Therefore, you know, we're gonna need it for the clues eventually, and it's quite an upgrade in defense, I think, but I don't know for sure over Night's Not. Night's Not is for sure better, but still, good luck us on the first one. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Wow, that's actually quite nice. I might save that. Yeah. Okay, so I want to show you guys how much of a problem this is. We are ended up with minigames teleport. Pretty much 10 minutes for one. But, the problem is actually, what are we gonna do now? Because this is the only sustainable teleport that I have. So I think what I might do is just get myself a knife, teleport to Camelot. And from Camelot I will just chop down some maple and make chefs, arrow chefs. So I can use that eventually for pest control. Houston, we have a problem. I don't have charges anymore. I'm on KC3 and honestly I have no idea. I paid the 200k. Apparently that was the 200k to repair it and not to imbue it. Like, you know, exponentially. Because you should have had, what is it, 2k charges, and apparently I only had 200 charges. So yeah, that's it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy a whole bunch of air runes, and I'm just gonna, you know, chill over here with maybe some death hits, you know, and then after that maybe some wind hits, and yeah, just do it a little bit of that up until the point that we get 200k. There's actually a trick if you don't want to use prayer potions. Once we kill this skeleton, I will actually show you. It doesn't always work, but it does sometimes work. So you just open back, you know, consistently through the door, and then hopefully it spawns on the side that you actually want it to have, and that's where it is here. It doesn't seem to be this way right now, but you know, I will showcase it whenever we have it, what I want to show. Okay, I can finally show it. If you have the ladder over here, you know, the staircase or whatever you want to call it, you can just stand behind it and attack it. By the way, this is the last barrel run that I'm quickly gonna do. I'm gonna go to Pyramid Plunder, no, Pyramid Agility, just to grab 200k, because I totally forgot about the fact that this is kind of way too tedious. But yeah, keep that in mind. You can just reset on the door until it spawns. Hopefully it spawns in the middle, not in this section over here, and then just, you know, AFK it. It's not too shabby at all. So now we get our staff recharged, upgraded towards, what is it? 200k? I'm not good at numbers these days, Jesus. It is what it is, I guess. But we have 2,500 charges. Let's the grind begin. Oh my god. Oh my freaking god. First, ooh, I'm so happy. I like this, man. Life is good. Life is good. $1,500 total. Not too shabby. So RM is super tedious to kill. I do a full DDS pack with actually strength potion on, and it's always about half, and then I just stop hitting. So I use about, I will say, 1 or 2 prayer pots on RM alone, and then, you know, the second or third, depending on where Aaron spawns, his tunnel is a little bit more tedious, because if I have a melee tunnel, I actually save spot him 9 out of the 10 times, therefore I don't need prayers. But this is just, as you see, just, wow, it's so horrible. Like, I cannot stress enough how horrible this is. So I cannot wait until I actually get a Chaos crossbow so I can do the fire cape, the fire caves, and actually kill him with range. Because getting a rune crossbow is quite tedious. I still haven't done the fletching for it, and I refuse to go in the wilderness right now. I just, nope. I don't like that. Not one bit. I need to, suicide again, and I don't want to suicide on Spory, so I need to do that at Edgeville or something with the, what's it called? Nettle or something like that. I just don't like that method. Let's say you DC or whatever, or I think it's still, if we actually do DC, and we come back, let's say 2 or 3 hours later, it's still there, so that's quite nice. I think the only timer from 1 hour is going down if you're online, so that's quite nice. And I think they changed it so it's every world, so technically it's not that big of a hassle, like a problem, but I don't like that method, not at all. Because there is some, how will I say, difficulty or fairness, I would rather say, about having your stuff on the ground. Like, for some reason it feels like you either lose it or somebody else picks it up, which is almost impossible, to lose it. And picking it up is not a thing. So even though I do that, it's just something I refuse to do for now. Maybe eventually I will do it, but it sounds just so strange to me, so foreign still. So I honestly think I can do, let's say, full Tsar fire cape run with only green d'hide. I think that's very possible, because I did it on my Ironman way back in the days, years ago as well, with a green crossbow, pretty much, and full green d'hide and barrows gloves, I think. So that's not far from what we are having, and I think actually a Carol crossbow is a little bit stronger than a rune crossbow, depending of course if you use Ruby E or a diamond and whatever, but still, generally speaking, it's not a bad weapon. So I really think I can just, cruise towards the fire cape in a way, but we definitely need to get lucky on the crossbow due to the fact I just don't like to go in the wilderness, obviously. So I don't want to get my crossbow from there, and I'd rather have it from here, if that makes sense. So I can just not do it efficiently enough. So I think I might just go back to Slayer, some quests or something like that. So at least our strength might be a little bit up. As soon as we're 63, I think I might actually do some hunters or red chinchon pass as well. Maybe all the way to 80 or something like that. So we have herbivore unlocked. I don't know yet what we're precisely gonna do. But it's definitely gonna go back to Slayer, because, yeah, the kills are so tediously slow, it is not fun. So at least I know if we go back to barrows, 1 cat, like 3 hours, 1 cat, 200 dead runes, will be plenty enough to sustain it, due to the fact that, honestly, even without Mortania, hard diaries, we still managed to get ahead of the dead runes, so that's quite nice. So I was also thinking, since we do a lot of magic right now, I won't get the level, but if we closing in towards, let's say, 83, that's gonna be huge, because then I can make a barrows portal in my house, and then infinite teleports. That sounds like a plan. Also, what I totally forgot, on 77 we can actually make super glass for our, glass mold, whatever it's pronounced, and do some crafting. So that sounds really good. By the way, we cannot do it right away because we need 65 crafting first, and then do lunar diplomacy. 82 is gonna be magic imbued as well. I'm just reading a little bit of the wiki because I'm so used to being a max player and having all the stats that I don't know the levels anymore, if that makes sense. But yeah, 82 magic imbued is gonna be huge because we might actually do them, for example, lavas. instead of having a lava over here, if that makes sense. And then, you know, all the combination runes that actually go good together, if that makes sense. So maybe Steam, or let's say Chambers of Xeric. So yeah, the lavas for Chambers of Xeric as well, etc, etc. So I really think that's, yeah, we're working towards some good goals. Sure, it's a little bit slower in the Slayer department, but we get XP, you know? So I just decided to do at least a little bit of pest control, since the clan, you know, and couple of friends wanted to do some pest control, and I kind of wanted to do as well. So yeah, that's nice, you know? Training it at least a little bit like this. Buddy of mine went group Ironman. Imagine. Ultimate Ironman. Oh, that's so cool. So that were actually all my Jails runes, which actually went by very fast. I mean, like, Jesus. They were just gone. In a way, I wished I was 75 so I could use the Fire Blast thing. But I think we are kind of stuck with Earth for now. And I was actually talking too much and I AFK'd and I have no points. Oh, jeez. Yeah, okay, that was a waste. Yep, I was not paying attention there. I think we are 700 points. I have no idea. Okay, yeah, 650. We actually did it with clan a little bit there, here and there, you know, medium both, because I am not 100. I wasn't planning on actually, of course, doing this right now. I was planning on doing some Slayer. We actually reached all the, what's it called? All the runes gone, so that's quite nice. I think we're going back to Slayer. Oh, and by the way, we're gonna buy some my sticks, I guess. So yeah, I totally forgot that we didn't need to do the quest, therefore, you know. Basically, ooh, wait a minute, that's expensive anyway. I couldn't buy everything, but I hoped I could buy body and legs, but yeah, that's a no. So I think we're gonna buy body. I'm not gonna buy those, I think. That's 10k, 15k. And we can buy this one, and we still can buy one. And well, actually, you know what? We're gonna buy this one as well, but I don't think we're gonna wield it anywhere near soon. I'm just gonna deposit everything in the house, I think. Hey, we got 70 strength, not bad at all. Not bad at all, which gives us 87. So I actually just realized we have pretty much everything 70 and then 75 mage and 50 prayer. That's quite nice to see. 70, 70, 70, 50, 75. Like, you know, we're making some gains. Not too shabby. I did pretty much a rough estimation about, what is it, 63 to 80, not 83. 83 is actually for the dragon imps, so we get a glory, which is our goal. But I wanna do, what is it called, herbivore after 80, because I really enjoy that, and the pet is super cool. So if we go to red chain Chompa over here, it is about 6,100 of them, which will, I assume, give us somewhere around 80, give or take, ranging. We're now, let's see, like 70, so that's quite nice. Not needed, but you know, it's wonderful. But we still need to do, oh, sorry, hiccups, one quest actually. And I just really don't like quests at this moment, but doing a lot of tasks. So we have 55 over here, if you see. Bloodfells left, so we're gonna kill that one, then do the quest, I think. And once the quest is done, we're gonna just slowly work on the Chinchompas. We can actually not die anymore after that. Because once you die, it's pretty much over for your Chinchompas. So those 6,100 have to be pretty much in one go. Which I loathe. I really don't like that. But hey, you know, you gotta do something to become, you know, kind of pro, I guess, in some way. Or at least a little bit better than you already were. So sometimes the most stupidest tasks are what obviously will bring us the most reward. So it's like, you know, you look where you least want to look. That's where you kind of want to find all your answers. Because that's the only place you haven't been looking towards, if that makes sense. And it sounds very philosophical, whatever it's pronounced. And I see, you know, a huge merit in it, due to the fact that, you know, it's always the tasks that you don't want to do, you profit the most of. So, highly recommend it to just, you know, for this account, to just do it. Well. That's actually kind of funny. I did not expect that. You might actually need it for a clue, I think, but we shall see, we shall see. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. I pressed the record off, and what do we get? Ancient Shard. We got actually 3 of them. I am so happy. We're gonna do this task and make the arc light. So we are over here. I high-alked my body and legs from Rune, because I don't see it being useful just saving it. Since we are gonna do the quest, you know, which is a non-combat quest if I'm correct. And then after that Chinchon Pass. So yeah, we're gonna do our birdhouse runs as well. So we might not end up with 6100 Chinchon Pass, but that should be alright. Because the reason that I wanna keep birdhouse runs, let's say, alive in this process is due to the fact that I also want to do giant seaweed. So yeah. Is there any chance that you want to borrow it? Okay, I will pay. I think it's only 1k or something, so nothing too crazy, right? So your additional power of chambers. Okay, that's already what I took. So let's actually teleport quickly towards what's it called? The merchant or whatever it is, the mage merchant thing. To get a little bit of water runes, and then we're teleporting instantly towards current castle, enter the castle, and then I think we can use it upon each other. There, so let's see, teleport over here. Yes, okay, there we are. I think we just need to enter, and that's about it. Because I know if you actually press it on here, the altar, it gives you teleport, so that's something you don't want to do. Let's see, you require additional power to create the arc light. Okay, and if I do like this, combine. Oh, okay, cool. Yes, there it is. This is huge. This is so cool. Let's see actually if we have upgraded. Okay, I actually need, what is it? An Amulet of the Damned to actually make it viable in a master tier, but master is I think 88 construction. So yeah, we were already screwed anyway with those 3 charts, so I guess it saves the same amount. So we racked up 81 Hunter. I actually wanted to go to 80 if I say that correctly. I wanted to have 6100 chins because that was 80, but we are actually ended now. Well, not ended I would say, but we have over 7000, 7200 right now. And I actually decided to not go towards 80 but to 83 due to the fact I honestly thought we would have 74 farming for Herb's Hack and then do Herbibar, but that's not in it. So we're just gonna do the Chinchon Pass to 83 I guess, because I really don't see like boosting or anything like that. The reason that I actually wanted to just say that and not train further is I want to open a couple of things due to the fact honestly our inventory is messy. Ooh, okay. Lumberyard teleport and something new, Sidious banner. I mean, alright, I guess. Ooh, wow, warded water runes. And more trash. Okay, so this can go away. Let's just throw that away, who cares? This might actually go towards here. Yeah, we have some space. Okay, cool, we have some space. So as you saw in the previous print screen, we actually managed to get 83 Hunter, and we ended up with pretty much 8,500 Chinchon Pass. I took, if I'm correct, give or take 6k was 2.3 to 2.4 million, I think, experience. So this is an 1/3 more, so therefore I assume 3.5 give or take. So that is honestly, that's a lot. That's mid 80s, maybe even 90s. So that's, yes, that's a lot. Anyway, the goal for now pretty much is do my herb run, you know, got some seeds over here. After that, I think what I will do is use up, wait, no. Let me rephrase that. Hey, we got some spores. Okay, that's cool. Let me rephrase that. Since we're 83, we're actually right now gonna try and catch some implinks in Puro. I know this is gonna be a tedious job, a lot of hopping around for you know, dragon imps and whatnot, and pretty much everybody is asleep. That could theoretically help me to find some imps. And we don't have stamina, so this will be a little bit of a tedious grind. I hope we can find them relatively quickly. I think as well that I might actually want to go and get myself one of the upgraded nets, the magic net, due to the fact it's like 10% better catch rate or something like that. Unfortunately, we did not end up with 74, as I said a little bit earlier. Which is quite tedious due to the fact we don't have an herb sack now for herbivore or anything other, let's say aberrants or anything like that, like herb related slayer tasks. After I actually obtain my glory, we will go to pest control and get ourselves the ranging void for now. That sounds like a plan. So we get ourselves actually snare, because that's the highest that we can for 10 seconds binding it. But I think we need to do trade, if I'm correct over here. Okay, so we basically need 3 gourmet, 2 earth. Let me actually write it down. Oh, sure. But this is not everything. I think if we either do exchange, nope. There is something, but I think it's just a dialogue then. We can actually buy some of the... Ah, yeah, over here. The impling jars. 10 a day for 2k each. Oh, I knew it was expensive, but... Should have come here maybe, I don't know... 2 or 3 days in advance, perhaps. Oh, that's stupid. Did you see that, guys? You cannot actually do that like that. So that's really missing out here. Let's see. Nope. Oh, Jesus. I really dislike this part. Anyway. It's super stupid that we actually don't get it noted. But okay, whatever. 10. And then yes, finally we got it. So now we can just do exchange. And we can actually throw 1,000 in here and our butterfly net. So that's the reason why we actually buy everything. So that's just, you know, helpful in the end, if it makes sense. Anyway, I will be back with the magic butterfly. So I'm actually curious about one thing, which is this. Once I deliver them to, let's say, an exchange. No, magic short, withdraw. No, okay, that's... I'm just... Okay, over here. So I'm curious whether I lose everything or not. Yes, okay, I lost all my jars, which is... no good. No good. We are only having 4. So yeah, rip. Let's hopefully have 4 dragon imps then. And within those 4 glories. No way, I couldn't even press records because I logged in and within logging in, it legit was next to me. Oh wow. And we lost an impling jar. Well, it is what it is. We got 3 dragon stones. I guess, alright. By the way, that honestly took like 5 minutes for my first dragon imp. It is pity that, of course, we lost an impling jar. But damn well nice that we actually got it. So, in a way, not too shabby at all. Second dragon imp. Come on. No, where is it? Oh, there. Okay, we got it. Summer pie. Jesus, not what I want. So, I would say it's about every 5 minutes, 1 dragon imp so far. Which is kinda cool, and always on the same location. Southeast. I'm not gonna grab that ninja, cause who cares, right? If I lose my jar, I'm more screwed. I'm not planning on making jars or doing lunars for Hunter Kit. So yeah, that's a no-go, obviously. Hell yeah, we found another one. This took actually longer, maybe like a good 10 minutes, give or take. So yeah, that's I guess still alright. So we're gonna refreeze him, obviously. I hope we're gonna make this for time-wise, otherwise Oh, shoot, shoot. Shoot, 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 shoot. Oh, I'm screwing myself over big time. Oh, shoot, there's another player. I'm hating the... Oh, he teleported? Did he actually teleport? No way. Or, you know. This is not fine. I hate this so much. Okay, that's good. No way, no shot. Six Snape, wow, okay, quite overpowered. Okay, we got one again. Dragonstone. Okay, let's hope so. Oh yeah, that's good. Yes, nice. Oh, wait a minute. That's too shabby. That's too shabby. Not bad. By the way, this is an upgrade. So we're gonna high up 2 of them, then this one, and we keep 1 of the B++. So those uncut dragon or cut dragon, I can rather say, stone, we're actually gonna save them. They're quite huge. They're noted. So therefore, one of the things is very important. I think we need about 30 of them or 20 at least of them for the jewelry kit. So therefore, honestly, I kind of like that aspect, that it is pretty viable this way to save them. And we're gonna just sell those 2, not this one. We actually want to save that one. So yeah. After that, we're gonna buy Void. So yeah, we're actually here on PC right now, and let's see. Exchange. If I'm correct, we have enough. We have enough for sure. So let's start with the Void top. Confirm. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. Then the gloves. Okay, very nice. The second... Oh, what the heck was that? Anyway. Then the legs. Boom. Okay, I'm super happy about that. Then we have Mage, Melee and Range. And of course we go for Range since we have chins. So let's see. Range Void Helm 200. We have 200 points. Come on. Hell yeah. I am truly happy about this. Because if we actually teleport right now, and we have quite a lot of uniques. So that's good, you know. If I'm correct, I can store it here or here. Let's see, armor case. I think it's actually armor case. And let's see, scroll down. It should be, oh yeah, over here. So basically, once I do, I hate this. I hate this so much. You have to confirm and then do it in. It's so dumb. So basically, you can just withdraw whenever, and the helms are individually stored. So that's quite nice. So you might now ask, what are we gonna do with it? And yeah, I can totally relate to that, because I had a whole plan, of course, and I didn't really tell. Hey, okay, that's kind of cool. Tell you guys much. But I want to go to, I think it's called Temple Spiders, if I'm correct, in the current dungeon for Grubby Keys. Normally you could say, yeah, Skeletals, Monkey, Madness 1 or 2, more experience, faster experience, yada yada yada. I get that. It's a little bit less with the Karamia things, but it is a million times better in my opinion, due to the fact that we have early access to at least certain potions. Okay, so as you can see over here is actually 1 in 100 for Temple Spiders to drop the Grubby Key, which is not, you know, all too common, it's actually rare, but who cares, we're chanting, so I guess it should be alright. And if we actually go to the chest, how to open them with the keys, obviously, is same with Crystal Key and whatnot, is basically we can get ourselves Ceridome Improves, which is quite nice, and Super Restores is super nice. In my opinion, one of the two best things that you can get from it, especially as an ultimate Ironman who can pretty much not make it by far, you know. So then we have super defense, quite nice, super attack, who cares, we get a billion of them already. Super strength is debatable in my opinion, due to the fact that I can almost get a Dragon Battle Axe and instantly get my strength. So for now it's nice, but as long as we didn't do Hero's Quest, you know, it's nice, I guess. And then the big one of all, ranging potions. This is gonna be so majorly huge for Jet. I cannot stress enough. Ranging pots give so many extra max hits. It's just absurd. So it's really cool to have that at least. And for the rest, let's see, we got, I hope it's noted. Okay, cool. So these are noted, so we can instantly drop them in. If we get a Crystal Key, we will open it, obviously. So yeah, Dragon Darts, not too shabby. Dragon Arrows, quite good. I think we're just gonna drop this if we get it, due to the fact we don't have the pet anyway of Sorasness. So yeah, let the grind begin. So we basically have two rules. Rule 1 is don't let your prayer drop. Rule 2 is don't die. It will be so shameful if I actually wait, is it short fuse? I think it's mid fuse, but anyway, it will be so shameful if I actually have a problem, let's say with dying, because then it's a whole week for nothing of Hunter pretty much. Well, not for nothing, but you know what I mean, right? Literally, I pressed the record off and he's just crashing me. Like, how in the hell are you instantly crashing? Like, some people really, honestly, really have no idea how rude that is. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna do the clue. And by the way, for those who maybe don't understand, if I hop and there is a clue on the ground, it will still stay on the ground there. It's like every world has that clue now, if that makes sense. So, how many spiders do we have? Why can I not see the spiders? Oh, examine is off. Okay, cool. So if I do examine on, I know how much it is. First Grubby Key, not too shabby. Don't know what I'm gonna drop. I might actually high elk the spear, not gonna lie, it's in the way. No, I misclicked. I got space at least, Jesus. That was not how I planned it. Well, shit happens, I guess. I'm still gonna high elk it. Whatever, I'm still gonna do it. So this is maybe my fourth clue scroll. They drop so ridiculously fast. This is insane. It is that I just want to get through the house god. Yeah, pretty much everything, if that makes sense. But this is really a solid way to get hard clues. It's insane. I killed 102 temple spiders and got 4 clue scrolls. That's just surreal. And that's another Grubby Key. It goes quite fast actually. I honestly did not expect that. We are on 150 KC and we got 3 Grubby Keys. That's overpowered. Wow.
Yeah, my math is so off for the chins, so we kinda got way less experience than I thought, but you know, it is what it is. Another Grubby. I will just stop setting those records. I get them way too often. That's so cool. Okay, so I was talking to Vitsum, a friend of our clan, and I had to show you guys this. 267 freaking kills on the temple spiders. We used about 1k chins, but we got 5 grubby keys. It's 1 in 100 for a grubby key or whatever, but that's not all. In the 267 that we actually killed, we freaking got 6 glues, and it's 1 in 200 chance. Like, how insane is that? I'm not doing them. I'm not risking wilderness 7.5k chins, of course, but that's just incredible. Wow. So we have a bit of a lot of keys. So I think we can actually open it, because I'm not about to go here with, let's say, 3 or whatever it is. 4. Yeah, 4 prayer potions. So let's go to the grubby chest. So we're through the door. Let's drop Lantar there. Let's see what we get. You require elf space for the inventory. Items will not hold. Drop on the floor. Open anyway. Sure. Ooh, we can actually eat that. Oh my god, astral runes. That's relatively huge. Jesus. Ooh, and sagas. Okay. We have 3 sagas. That's tremendously nice. I don't have inventory space. Did I just shoot myself in the foot? We shall see. Okay, wow. Not bad at all. Oh, we can throw this in here. This in here. Honestly, going quite steady, I guess. Damn, okay. I cannot complain about that at all. So we're not picking up the defense and the attacks. And then open this one. Okay, that's not too shabby actually. Wow. Check out that. We managed a quite decent setup. So the attacks I did not pick up, the defense I did not pick up, and the strength not. Because I don't really feel like strength is worth it. Defense, heck, whatever. And attack we can already make. So who cares, right? And then, you know, the eggs and the sharks, don't care about that. But we managed to get at least, let's see, if we do like this, we're gonna use those up eventually. So yeah, we managed to get ourselves pretty much those 6 rows. Or, you know, 1 row and 2 of those. So that's nice. Can't complain at all. So guys, we have a little bit of a problem. We have about 13 keys in 500. We are tripling the drop rate almost. And I don't know what to do. My inventory is so crowded. My prayers are running low. I have too many chins for my prayers. So we're gonna struggle with that as well. I don't know what to do. Oh, this feels so strange. We might actually just make up the chins, let's say, in pest control, I think. Maybe chinning there something. Because once the prayer pots are done for, we are done for, if that makes sense, you know? So I truly have no idea what we're gonna expect in a way. Let's see, we can actually do this one away, this one. So yeah, I might actually need to brainstorm a little bit about how the approach is gonna be, if that makes sense. But yeah, that's a thing for the future me, I guess. I will let you know what I'm gonna do. So yeah, I just decided to stay at the temple spiders. I was actually briefly thinking about perhaps going to Chambers of Zarek and then actually going towards, what's it called?
Oh, now I don't remember the name anymore. The Shamans, and then do a 1+5 or a 1+6. But I did a little bit of rough calculation, and in my gear, if I do a 1+, let's say 5, I think I did a 1+5 calculation a little bit, and it would have been, in a way, super nice, don't get me wrong. It would have been over 2 hours of AFK, I think, before actually everything was dead. But the amount of zeros that we would hit with the chins wouldn't make it worth, in my opinion, due to the fact that you can better drop your chins at that point, if that makes sense. Because the amount of zeros is just, it's too big for pretty much the defense-wise there. And we don't have an Anguish and things like that. So yeah, it is not, it's better to stay here and actually get XP. Hey, that's not bad. 1550, that's quite decent actually. That's 74 ranging, not too shabby at all. So that's quite nice. So we have about 10 more prayer potions, and well, let's say 12 and a runner. So yeah, 1600 red chins left. It's gonna be tight, but we shall see how it goes. Because I consistently plant all the runners that I get, of course, so I can sustain my goal here. That was a close call. I did not pay attention there, jeez. Whew, close call. So this is gonna be the last 10 chin jumpas. So we are basically done with the grind. We're gonna open those 2 ruby keys. And then we're finally done. This took way longer than expected. I definitely underestimated grind. But nonetheless, I liked it. We ended up with, what is it? Here, 79 ranging and 76 hit points, which is quite nice. I'm just kicking him. Oh, wow. So I'm really curious what is gonna be for the last. Okay, that's not too shabby actually. Let's see, so we need those, and we definitely need these. That's actually quite a lot. Jeez, I did not expect that. Okay, that's kind of cool. We don't need the rest, I assume. So it's gonna be all 1 doses. And we're gonna make this Renner, which leaves us with 2, 4, 6, 8. About 8 free inventory. Not too shabby. So I assume you guys wanna see everything from the drops. So let's get into it. So for the temple spiders we killed about 2414, which is quite nice honestly. And we got 35 Krubby keys. So the thing is, a Krubby key is 1 in 100, so we have 11 more than we should have ended up with. So that's super nice. And like the high augs, we high augged, you know, pretty much all the rune daggers, all the rune medium helms. Not at all like the adamant stuff. I just left it there, if that makes sense. So we picked up about 1000 cosmics, about 1000 natures, quite nice. We didn't pick up the chaos because it was too crowded. We picked up pretty much all the laws because teleporting is very helpful here. And the thing is, we missed a couple, like 30 red spiders, which I kind of regret not seeing, but hey, you know, it is what it is. We picked up all the runners, which is like a good 50. So that's it's nice. And I think this, no, not those, these then? I didn't have too many, but let's see. Where are the, oh, no way. I have actually no idea where the runners are. Oh, here, the runners. So about 7 and we planted them, so we could get, of course, our prayer back, which is quite nice. But now for the real juicy thing, we're gonna see the chest. So we got about 800 blood runes and about 800 dead. We made them actually up in pest control AFK while, you know, doing IRL chores. And let's see, we got 50 over here, so that's nice. Of those dragon darts, we pretty much, you know, made the runners in prayer potions again. Got a couple of law runes, quite nice. We only saved, of course, the ranging potions and super restores and super Saradomians. But for the rest, it was not really worth. I opened 1 crystal key, I think. It didn't give me anything, or twice, I don't know anymore. Maybe only once, I have no idea. Anyway, this was the loot. We just buried the bones, of course. And yeah, this was a fun grind. So yeah, you might be curious how much money we ended up with. We didn't discuss that, but it's about roughly 1.2 million. Ooh, that's really good. It's actually 1.3. I took 1.2, but geez, that's nice. Let's do some hunter for the glory. We still don't have it. So I kind of feel a little bit stuck due to the fact that there are so many bots in Puro. It's just not fun. So we need to do that off peak hours, of course. So I thought by myself, since we have 1.3 million, what if we just do, for example, a little bit of mahogany homes construction and get ourselves some teleports in, you know, and things like that. Honestly, that could never hurt. So that sounds like a plan. So I feel like mahogany homes really is just the way to go right now, due to the fact I did not expect to have that much money after chins, of course. And yeah, I wanted to say something, but I'm just totally clueless at the moment. So yeah, it is what it is. But this actually frees me up at least a little bit in the department, because I think we have some runners, so we can make at least prayer potions eventually from them. So we can reorganize a little bit of the looting back, which, you know, can never hurt. Okay, since mahogany homes obviously require steel bars, and actually to do it efficient we need lunars, I thought by myself, you know what, I have an idea. I'm gonna do crafting. I was thinking charger ships, but then I reminded myself I got like 3,500 or something seaweeds in a spory, so we can quickly grab that. And then we're gonna mine and get our pickaxe as well. And then I think what we're gonna do is just mine pretty much a lot of buckets of sand. I think that's the best way to go about it, because in a way I would love to do charger ship, but I have to teleport to a charger ship, teleport to a furnace, and repeat that cycle. That doesn't seem really viable. So if I can at least get one thing out of the way, which perhaps is the charger ship, then that saves a lot upon teleporting and just tedious grinds. So I think what we are best off with is solely to just, you know, mine buckets of sand. Oh, what a grind. It is what it is. And 3.3k. I took 3.5, but 3.3 is not too shabby. The reason why I chose this over actually charger ships is due to the fact that we still need mining anyway upgraded for lunars. So if we're actually working towards the quest lunar and we do crafting, and then after the crafting with charger ship, it doesn't make sense to then go mine. Well, we have a perfectly fine method here, if that makes sense. So it's kind of, you know, two birds with one stone kind of thing. So, like a true gamer, I totally forgot 60 mining to record. That is the requirement for lunars. Let's actually see. Deposit, no claim. Okay, so I think we needed like 2600 or 500 GP. Okay, that's nice. I think this will bring me to 61 if I did my math correctly. And if I actually check, we still have like 2k left. So that's not too bad. Let's actually start the grind. I think I'm gonna do it in Edgeville. Might be best. So I was actually doing this in Edgeville, which is quite tedious because you need to run to the range and back and forth. And then I asked my clan, and I freaking love my clan. Watch this. I was talking, yeah, a little bit, you know, of a leapway, blah, 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 blah. And then Nupje actually said, more I'll wreck. And wow, this is legit so good. It's so fast. I will actually show you. So basically how I do the crafting right now is over here is my alt. I just make a fire. So I make a fire on my alt. Wait, I actually just drop 2 items. Go to the bank. And then we will drop a little bit more. It's a tedious process, but you know, it's alright in a way, I guess. And then we just make them over here. My alt is just training some fletching. And rinse and repeat, basically. So it's not too shabby in a way, I guess. You know, it's kind of like how we did fishing. But of course, if you have, let's say, an alt, it's always better, you know, to alt it due to the fact that you have it closer by. So basically what I do is, you know, bring them there. I'm gonna grab out 6 of them, run back and front. I'm gonna do it like that, and my alt just keeps on doing this. But yeah, I just wanted to shout out for Nupje, because it's actually a good method that he told. It's just not better than, let's say, you know, alting, if that makes sense. But yeah, for those who don't have an alt, definitely go to Murloc, or Murloc, whatever it is, and do it that way. Because not everybody, of course, is that privileged with multiple accounts. I can definitely understand that. So, of course, you can do, let's say, Port Pasmai or whatever, the Go City, to actually just maybe, you know, do 10-10 and then go to the furnace there. It is an option, for sure. I don't think it's particularly faster due to the fact that the running from the charger ship towards the furnace is a little bit longer than actually this distance over here. But it is definitely a decent option to do. Hey, look about that. That's actually Lunars. It does not show, but I'm quite happy about that. I actually way overshot with the sands, but we might actually get them back in the thingy, and I hope, and otherwise we will just throw them in the loot bag, I guess. Nothing too major if we have one inventory extra, I guess. But yeah, that's actually Lunars, not bad. So we did a little bit of wood cutting. We are definitely not 70 yet. I kind of want to have 70 for a Song of the Elves, obviously, but we got a lot of those things. So let's open them really quickly over here. Let's see if we get something nice. Okay, we do got a collection lock. Not too shabby at all. Let's see, high oak those. And then back to, you know, the grind, I guess. Do we need black? Ah, well, who cares? Hell yeah, actually 70, which is quite nice due to the fact that it's for Song of the Elves. So we are basically doing Lunars, Song of the Elves, all those requirements that are quite nice to have. So you just AFK walk towards it while, you know, PVMing on the other Ironman. I really am I'm liking this concept, you know. So I think what I'm gonna do is actually mining to 70 now. It's a Song of the Elf requirements as well. So I'm gonna stay in the stars CC and just, you know, or friends chat I could rather say, just wait until I see stars. Downside is you're never alone, so it goes really fast, but I assume it's at least some kind of decent XP. The reason that I don't want to do MLM is once you do MLM, you kind of need to invest in the full Prosper outfit due to the fact that you get very little dust or whatever it is called, or nuggets, nuggets. And then basically you kind of need to make it full before you can throw everything in the house, if that makes sense, and withdraw it. So I think this is the way to go, to at least 70, and then after that monologue mine, I guess, is the best way. I don't know for sure. Anyway, this method, at least I get some nice soft clay, and therefore we can make house teleports soon, so that's quite nice. So once we mine this rock, this must be 70. Yes, okay, it actually is. So we can mine adamant, but wait, and mine soft clay, size 7 stars, expert mining gloves, but that's not all. It's actually also a requirement for Sote, Song of the Elves, so I'm quite happy about that, obviously. I did most of it with mining Stardust. I have 21k Stardust. Like, oh my god, I have so much, guys. I cannot even fathom what to do with it. I think I can literally buy everything for collection lock. But we're not gonna do that because we don't have the what's it called? The armor pieces. So that will be 3, 6, 9, like 12k. Easy peasy, and then like this we should be done, you know. But I'm actually debating whether I should buy it or not. It's a permanent inventory slot gone that way, which is not the best. We cannot do it in the looting bag, by the way, and as you already see, the looting bag is full anyway and untradables cannot be stored there. So I'm either thinking 150 dust for 100. So that's like 10,000 teleports to house. Or the bag of full gems for 300. So let's see. If I actually do this. Yeah, over here. If I buy it, I have a 1 in 30 chance to get 40, or sorry, 1 in 8? Ooh, 1 in 8.5 of 40 of them. So that's quite nice. This will give us a lot of crafting XP. Like, legitimately a lot. I have about, what is it? Over here, 3,800 plus another, so okay. So almost 4,000. I think that's plenty, honestly. So if we go for this, let's say thank you to the clan, of course, for the level. Let's see, bag of full gems, 300. So that's about, how much does it give? Like 40 nuggets, 300, obtains 40. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it. And honestly, the only reason why is it might be for the crafting experience, guys. I will not pass out on the crafting experience. If we actually go over here and watch, we also have like 3.6k giant seaweed and about 3.5k buckets of sand. So we have about 900k coin, not right now here, but still. I think this is the way to go. Okay, that's a lot, guys. That's so much. I really think I did the correct thing. Honestly, this is so much, guys. Like, oh my god. We were just gonna, oh wait, never mind. We can actually buy another one if I'm correct, right? Oh no, just not. We're just shy, whatever. So that's honestly not bad at all. If we craft this, it might be still a lot of XP, but the reason that we did it as well is in Farrock. I will show it right now. I totally forgot about it last time that we had that many Uncut rubies. We sold it for quite a lot of profit, but I totally forgot about the fact that if we go to the museum over here, we actually can go to whatever curator and then the medallion, and the medallion requires 250 in total, so we already have pretty much 4 of them, then 100 cosmics and 500 fire, so that's gonna be quite easy to obtain now. And then we can get ourselves the dig site pendant in the house eventually, so that's a really good one. I think we need like 70 or give or take 70, so we're closing in anyway on that. So I'm just thinking about something. What if we make 900 emerald bracelets, 900 diamond, and 1400 whatever, you know, sapphires bracelets, but then we need like a good 2k bars. So what if we do monologue mine for the coal? That might be very slow. I have no idea whether I'm gonna do this, then make them and then high alch them, because that's a lot of experience. And solely just making them and then selling them, like uncut or cut, I mean. I don't know yet. It's debatable. We're gonna rotate, move this towards there, done, and we should rotate also, obviously. Rotate, come on. Okay, wait, I think like this, right? Yeah, okay, cool. So now we can actually, if we go to here, then view, press this, add room. This should be a teleport room as well. So teleport, ooh. Can we actually boost this? Can we make it? Okay. That's a little yikes. Okay, it is what it is. Then we do just for now a normal room. So portal chamber room. Done. And let's rotate it. Like that. And we will make now the, what is it? The current one. Sounds good. So this will be, let's see. Teleport. Tree, current. I hate that this is not alphabetical. It really pisses me off. Here, current castle. Boom. That's so nice. That's actually a spot free. So that's yeah, that's going all right. Not too shabby. So we are basically gonna throw in everything from here at the curator, but we are not gonna withdraw it. It's gonna be like a placeholder kind of thing. So we're just done with it, if that makes sense. Wait, is that actually an... Yes, oh, okay, cool. So 2, 4, 6. Okay, so 6 a time is it is gonna be a couple of runs, but it is what it is. So we wait. That's so strange. Can we not just do that? Or, yeah, like, is this a thing? Nope. Okay. Well, see you back soon. So I made all the rubies and I made all the diamonds and things like that. I made a hell of a lot of emeralds as well. But I felt now that we actually should sell them over here. Due to the fact that the extra crafting XP is not that much compared to normally crafting them and then not making the bars. I bought the bars from Kergodim shop, so the bars are I think 200 GP each, and we high ox, you know, everything for at least 1k, so we definitely make profit there. I think we made a good 400-500k from it, and now, you know, we're just gonna do it like this and then sell off. It's twice as little crafting speed, which is quite tedious, but it saves a lot of time to do other things. And the other thing as well is you know, we kind of need the quest. There's no doubt about that. I need Lunar's Dawn and get rid of inventory space. It is so much at this moment. I'm I am kind of a hoarder. It's insane. Like, I don't say that lightly. I really see that I save up way too much, but you know, it is what it is. I'm gonna try to get rid of things, do some quests so we can get rid of. Wow, why is everything overstocked like crazy? So we basically get, you know, some stuff. Some money, stuff free, and then quest is done. And hopefully with the new money we can do crafting a little bit and you know, construction or whatever. So a quick random message here, like out of the blue. I'm doing LMS. I don't know why. I was like, I kind of want to have a room pouch, but I'm not that great of an, you know, PVMer. So I just kill the first person. If he's way too good, I just let myself killed and then restart the game. If you know, it's kind of eagle, I keep fighting. And if I just dominate the first kill, you know, that's fine. And then I search for a place, go AFK and wait out until I'm like 3rd or 4th or, you know, whatever. Or 2nd. 9 of the 10 times I'm 2nd because I'm just waiting over here. And then, you know, I get between 1 and... I would like to say 4 points, so an average of 2-3 each game. Sure, it takes a while instead of just killing everything, but honestly, I hate player killing. And every time this happens, I just run 2 squares and fine for like another 20 seconds, as you saw. And I just wait until the competition is over, until I get a room pouch. So that's like, you know, 2 squares again, and we should be fine like this. And then eventually I do like 1 square and whatnot. But for now it's 2 squares. It depends on where you walk and how you walk, whether it's 2 or 1. But it's quite simple this way. So you brute force your way pretty much to, you know, a decent place. And I rather do PVM on my main, if that makes sense. So yeah, I just PVM a little bit. Okay, you see that there is a fight because you saw Fire Wave. And yeah, I'm, you know, room pouch soon. And I'm actually first. I'm first. I did not expect that. Wait, does this mean I get a cape if I forfeit? I think that's a cape, right? I don't know anymore, but I'm definitely going to see whether that's true.
Is that the collection log? You know what? Let's get the room patch first and then we'll Google it after. But that's kind of cool. So we ended up with, what is it? Oh, you cannot see it unfortunately, but it says something like, we have to talk to Justine or Cape. What have you got? So let's see. Team Cape 1, where? Oh, actually here, just in the shop. Easy peasy. Boom, collection log. That's kinda cool actually, not gonna lie. I like that. I like that a lot. Anyway, so we are 82 with 1 wins. That's completely fine. So let's see. We must buy the room pouch. That's actually quite nice as well. I don't know whether I'm gonna buy a looting bag, otherwise we will go back for it. But yeah, let's do some quests, do all the, you know, gems away and things like that. Let's clear up some room and then hopefully with a lot of quests done and saute, perhaps prepping some more herblore or whatnot. Yeah, a lot to do. So guys, we actually have freaking 1.4 mil, and that's not it, obviously. We're gonna sell some gems more, so maybe 1.5-ish? 65 crafting, that's not too bad. So basically I threw in all my money in construction, got a 68, which is not a whole lot, like 2-3 levels, and that's like, you know, more than a mil. But, you know, it is what it is. I did the last level with mahogany, so I could technically have maybe reached 69, I guess, maybe? Yeah, 19k. Yeah, I should have definitely hit that. And then... But that will take so long. And generally speaking, I was thinking by myself, you know what? I'm gonna grab out all the sand, I'm gonna grab out all the seaweed. I'm just gonna glass blow. I actually made myself in lunars here. That's quite nice. Now we are just gonna run towards, what is it? Barrock, then Dig Site, then Fossil Island. From there on out, I like to do consistently my runs, my giant seaweed runs, to keep it up, if that makes sense, while I'm there training as well. So I think that's the best strategy for now. I do like the fact that, for example, if we reach somewhere close to 80, I think we're alright to make a glory and just skip out on the whole dragon hunting imp things. But, you know, we shall see. We shall see. I don't know. And I want to do a lot of more quests besides Lunar, obviously. Okay, that's a lot, guys. That's so much. I really think I did the correct thing. Honestly, this is so much, guys. Like, oh my god. We were just gonna... Oh wait, never mind. We can actually buy another one if I'm correct, right? Oh no, just not. We're just shy, whatever. But that's honestly not bad at all. If we craft this, it might be still a lot of XP, but the reason that we did it as well is in Farrock. I will show it right now. I totally forgot about it last time that we had that many Uncut rubies. We sold it for quite a lot of profit, but I totally forgot about the fact that if we go to the museum over here, we actually can go to whatever curator and then the medallion, and the medallion requires 250 in total, so we already have pretty much 4 of them, then 100 cosmics and 500 fire, so that's gonna be quite easy to obtain now. And then we can get ourselves the Dig Site pendant in the house eventually, so that's a really good one. I think we need like 70 or give or take 70, so we're closing in anyway on that. So I'm just thinking about something. What if we make 900 emerald bracelets, 900 diamond, and 1400 whatever, you know, sapphires bracelets, but then we need like a good 2k bars. So what if we do monologue mine for the coal,
It might be very slow. I have no idea whether I'm gonna do this, then make them, and then high alch them, because that's a lot of experience. And solely just making them and then selling them, like uncut or cut, I mean. I don't know yet. It's debatable. We're gonna rotate, move this towards there, done, and we should rotate also, obviously. Rotate, 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 come on. Okay, wait, I think like this, right? Yeah, okay, cool. So now we can actually, if we go to here, then view, press this, add room. This should be a teleport room as well. So teleport, teleport. Ooh. Can we actually boost this? Can we make it? Okay. That's a little yikes. Okay, it is what it is. Then we do just for now a normal room. So portal chamber room. Done. And let's rotate it. Like that. And we will make now the, what is it? The current one. Sounds good. So this will be, let's see, teleport, tree, current. I hate that this is not alphabetical. It really pisses me off. Here, current castle, boom. That's so nice. That's actually a spot free. So that's, yeah, that's going alright. Not too shabby. So we are basically gonna throw in everything from here at the curator, but we are not gonna withdraw it. It's gonna be like a placeholder kind of thing. So we're just done with it, if that makes sense. Wait, is that actually an... Yes, oh, okay, cool. So 2, 4, 6. Okay, so 6 a time is it is gonna be a couple of runs, but it is what it is. So we wait. That's so strange. Can we not just do that? Or, yeah, like, is this a thing? Nope. Okay. Well, see you back soon. So I made all the rubies and I made all the diamonds and things like that. I made a hell of a lot of emeralds as well. But I felt now that we actually should sell them over here. Due to the fact that the extra crafting XP is not that much compared to normally crafting them and then not making the bars. I bought the bars from Kergodim shop, so the bars are I think 200 GP each, and we high alched, you know, everything for at least 1k, so we definitely make profit there. I think we made a good 400-500k from it, and now, you know, we're just gonna do it like this and then sell off. It's twice as little crafting speed, which is quite tedious, but it saves a lot of time to do other things. And the other thing as well is, you know, we kind of need the quest. There's no doubt about that. I need Lunar's Dawn and get rid of inventory space. It is so much at this moment. I'm I am kind of a hoarder. It's insane. Like, I don't say that lightly. I really see that I save up way too much, but you know, it is what it is. I'm gonna try to get rid of things, do some quests so we can get rid of. Wow, why is everything overstocked like crazy? So we basically get, you know, some stuff. Some money, stuff free, and then quest is done. And hopefully with the new money we can do crafting a little bit and you know, construction or whatever. So we ended up with, what is it? Oh, you cannot see it unfortunately, but it says something like we have to talk to Justine or Cape. What have you got? So let's see. Team Cape 1, where? Oh, actually here, just in the shop. Easy peasy. Boom, collection log. That's kind of cool, actually. Not gonna lie. I like that. I like that a lot. Anyway, so we are 82 with 1 wins. That's completely fine. So let's see. We must buy the room pouch. That's actually quite nice as well. I don't know whether I'm gonna buy a looting bag. Otherwise, we will go back for it. But yeah. Let's do some quests, do all the, you know, gems away and things like that. Let's clear up some room and then hopefully with a lot of quests done and saute, perhaps prepping some more herb lore or whatnot. Yeah, a lot to do. So guys, we actually have freaking 1.4 mil, and that's not it, obviously. We're gonna sell some gems more, so maybe 1.5-ish? 65 crafting, that's not too bad. So basically I threw in all my money in construction, got a 68, which is not a whole lot, like 2-3 levels, and that's like, you know, more than a mil. But, you know, it is what it is. I did the last level with mahogany, so I could technically have maybe reached 69, I guess, maybe? Yeah, 19k. Yeah, I should have definitely hit that. And then... But that will take so long. And generally speaking, I was thinking by myself, you know what? I'm gonna grab out all the sand, I'm gonna grab out all the seaweed. I'm just gonna glass blow. I actually made myself in lunars here. So that's quite nice. Now we are just gonna run towards, what is it? Barrock, then Digside, then Fossil Island. From there on out, I like to do consistently my runs, my giant seaweed runs, to keep it up, if that makes sense, while I'm there training as well. So I think that's the best strategy for now. I do like the fact that, for example, if we reach somewhere close to 80, I think we're alright to make a glory and just skip out on the whole dragon hunting imp things. But, you know, we shall see. We shall see. I don't know. And I want to do a lot of more quests besides Lunar, obviously. So I rarely started this session, and I already am in love with the method. It's so easy. I just save, what is it, 3 of those lenses. Then I glass make. Everything that's dropped is pretty much, so that's 8. So I just go to 8, then I pick it up and rinse and repeat pretty much. By the way, I set the highlighted things off, and then I cannot click on it. So I can always click my molten glass due to the fact it's spelled out. So everything that's highlighted, I can pick up. Everything that's not highlighted, I cannot pick up. I actually did make myself use the plugin that actually requires you to just drop an item. So I typed it in, and thereby I could left click drop it instead of using the Swift key. So that's quite nice as well. And then I just save 3 lenses and rinse and repeat. It's so nice. Honestly, I'm gonna do this to 99. There's like no way that I'm not gonna do this to 99. Of course, over time I will do this, but you know, it's so nice. And I think due to the fact that I'm staying here, I will just repeat every time that I do a new seaweed run. Hey, but 70, that's honestly not too shabby. I'm actually quite happy about that. You know, base 70 soon, I hope. I don't think so, but you know, can't hurt to level up a bit. It finally happened. We are 74 farming. I just love that. Honestly, this is huge. I've been waiting so long for this, because this means we can go do tiled farm or whatever it's pronounced, and that will nonetheless change the whole game. Now if we get an aberrant task, let's say for example, or we want to do herbivore, we can actually save the herbs, which is so nice. I was so, how would I say, in a way demotivated by the fact that we didn't have the herb sack, but now we can actually aim for it. This is so nice. And in the farming, let's see if we can if I actually can show you this. Let's see. Stretch screen, I guess. Transform stretch to screen. Yes, over here. Let's see. I think it is something like cactus, strange things, cactus. Oh, over here. Yes, boom. We finally have the cactus one. I got it from Moss Giants, so I have no joke for this simple cactus thing for the what is it? Achievement, let's say. Contract achievements. I have hunted that thing for like 2 months. No joke. I did over 4,500, I think, master pickpockets, which is so much. It's only 1 in 1k, so I went 4 times try. Then I did some other monsters and did some Slayer, and I just hope to get it. And I was thinking by myself, hey, I need a little bit of, you know, AFK time. Let's go Moss Giants and maybe, you know, do a little bit of nice things, because we have now 3 Moss keys, which is very good for combat achievements, obviously. And I was thinking by myself, you know what, maybe we get the cactus thing. And I think on 150 or whatever, we got the cactus. And then we got the scroll as well, the giant scroll. Oh, so nice. So we're gonna do the giant scroll right now. Wait, did I start the quest? Okay, thank God we did not start the quest. I was... Jesus. Oh, that spooked me. I was almost thinking by myself, let's not hope that I actually started that one. So I think if I'm correct, it's only melee that we need to do over here. So yes, let's please fight him. And then I think yes, okay, cool. Oh, it's only 50. Can we protect? Oh, we can even protect. Ah, guys, this is easy. I think we get a little bit of Slayer experience. I don't know for sure, but could be, you know. So let's actually equip those 2 then as well, since it's such an easy fight. If you drop it, you can get multiple of them, but I you know, Ironman, I don't care. If that makes sense, because we don't have a bank to stash them anyway. So it is what it is. And we got, yeah, a little bit. Just a little bit. I don't know if there is a second reward over here, whether it is or not, but I know you can actually go to, yeah. Okay, cool, there is, I assume. Because over here, there's now 1 of them. Yes, this is a reward. I don't think, yes, okay, we cannot choose. So it's just Slayer and ooh, that's juicy. Not too shabby. So I think what we're gonna do now is just some Slayer and maybe quests. I might start Dragon Slayer, because Dragon Slayer will be Legends quest, will be Roving Elves, will be all different quests for you know, multiple better quests, if that makes sense. But I might AFK some Fire Giants, because that's my task right now, and you know, we shall see. We shall see. We made some huge progress, by the way, and I think we're gonna do the Moskies as well. By the way, guys, let me know what you like. This is just super random, but watch especially the text on the screen. Is this better or not? Compared to this, because I have it like this, and this is way better if I go out of the fixed mode, and which I quite oftenly do, so I need to manually change it consistently. But in my opinion, this just looks way better. Like, for example, watch the door, I think. Let's see. Yeah, like minor differences, but especially in the chat section, it is just way cleaner in my opinion. I just have to... Ooh, wait, watch the inventory as well. Like this, especially watch the nature runes. Or this. This feels so much warmer, so much better in my opinion. It's just tedious that I have to consistently change it, if that makes sense. But leave it down in the descriptions, guys. I appreciate some feedback. That honestly is a nice site, you know. 80 is quite decent. Ooh, it also means we can have a Zerite crossbow, bow of Faradin, and Sorry armor. Not too shabby. So let's see. If I am correct, I need Mahogany, Eagle, Lectern. So Demon, Eagle. Gonna be a little bit of money wasting 150k, because eventually we're gonna do the 77 one. But now we have for sure at least some teleports towards house and whatnot. My idea behind this is I only kind of wanna have 1 inventory space. Let's say now I can do this and that's fine. But eventually I just wanna have that and keep it as a backup, if that makes sense. So guys, if you can see, we have cave horrors over here, 170. This is the first task. Wow, speech difficult. Anyway, first task, almost 65 for Dust Devil as well. So we're gaming, guys. We're really adding it up. Quite nice setup. If I'm me, you know, it's decent. I didn't want to get the nice note, because who cares, I guess, since there is a chance on the black mask. So then I will just replace it, if that makes sense. But yeah, we go like this. Not too shabby at all. The task is actually done. But since I can safe spot it with ranging, totally forgot about that. I might actually stay here until I get the, what's it called? The Black Mask, actually. Why not, right? I have killed about, let's see, monsters, drops, about 170 is this? And I think there are one in, let's see, Wikipedia. They are one in 500, so we're basically close to being half. So I think I enjoyed this and just, you know, gonna stay here for a while. Not too shabby actually. Kind of AFK. So we pretty much got it on drop rate. As you saw on the previous sprint screen, it was actually on my laptop when I couldn't record. Anyway, we have 553 over here, so that's quite nice actually. We got a whole bunch of seeds which we are managing to, you know, get a little bit lower right now. We got a little bit over here as well. We cannot make this yet because we're not leveled up, but I am a little bit in a conundrum. So I think what I might do now, since watch, if I will show you this, guys, it has aberrant spectrums. I really want to do them. I actually like the task quite a bit. Now, one problem is though that the fact that we have a lot of prayer potions then or whatever in our inventory or food or anything like that, and then adding on a bunch load of herbs, which we basically cannot pick up at that moment when we go do the Slayer task. Thus, I was thinking by myself, what if we're gonna buy, let's say, 5, 6, 7, 8 watering scans, and we're gonna do tiled farm. I know I need to buy a little bit with the last remaining money, a little bit more fire runes, gonna buy a water stave if I'm correct, so, and then a little bit of astral, and then we can actually start it. But since we are already there and actually gonna do that, I think we're just gonna, well, I will explain it a little bit later. Let's first buy everything. So we are at tiled farm and let's see the rewards over here. So we basically, what we want to do is auto wheat, which is 50 points. That's then we have the herb sack, which is 250 points, which is 300 in total. We already own the box, thank God, the seed box. But I kind of also want the can, the magical can, the Cricola can or whatever it's pronounced. And that is due to the fact that it is just, first of all, really helpful. I hate getting consistently those 8 filled and then, you know, running to some water, and so that's just efficiency. But also, and this is kind of newbie and kind of smart in a way, I think I saw this by a streamer doing this. You can actually bring it to open fire's flame walls in Olm, which is quite nice. So if we're on Arceus, we still have an opening for 1,000 charges. I think that's what I'm gonna bring it. So it's better for farm runs anyway. And if we're gonna do trawlers, because I have no idea how fast the waves are. Like, I don't need openings on my main when I do it, you know, at all. But it's kind of better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it in a way. So yeah, be back later with the points. Fourth one is Fremenic. By the way, I'm gonna drop the things due to the fact that we don't need them anyway, and it saves a little bit of inventory. Besides the Ardoin, we always have that one pretty much on. So the next one is Courant, not too shabby at all. Lumbridge up next. Very nice. This means we can finally teleport. It is quite nice now. Mortania. Quite nice. I think we actually don't need to use the Ghost Peak Amulet anymore, if I'm correct. But that's nice. And we can teleport to Ecto. It's not the best, but it is kind of alright. So yeah, that was basically it, because we don't have... Okay, I really don't want to do the Chinchompa or the Chompa thing, whatever it is, 100 or something like that. So we're gonna skip out on the Western, and I really don't see any value right now for the Wilderness. we basically have Ardoin 2, Desert 2, Valador 2, Fremelic 2. Caradin is a little bit difficult. I don't think we can do those things, or, you know, due to quests and things like that. And so honestly, like the Kremia is locked behind Dragon Slayer, so I'm not gonna do that. You know, Firework up next. Anyway, the big moment where we finally, this took so much longer than expected, to be really honest, it's insane. Okay, that's actually 57, quite nice. Then we have over here, wait, how much XP? Okay, 19, oh, we're gonna have that easily. We're gonna have that so nice. So that's up next, cool. This one is a little bit less, I think. Yeah, 2.5, that's fine. So yeah, the XP is just coming in straight up. Jeez, that's oof, okay. By the way, we're 58. So this is nice, and we finally, this is where we all worked for. I am over the moon for this. The herb sack, this is life changer for an Ironman. Anyway, let's still go on. Is that a level? That's not a level even. Jeez, we're gaming, guys. Super strength. Not too shabby, not too shabby. So, a long awaited for us to have the herb sack, but it is finally here. Bye. And boom, collection lock free. This is just so nice. We're gonna open them, of course. So we always, whatever we pick, will enter there, and it will be replaced by something like this. Yeah, not too shabby. I'm quite happy. Let's do some Slayer. That was intended to be. Oh my freaking god! I have no words. That just happened. Oh goodies! I love that. I think it's completely useless, but since we're not 99 yet, kind of useful. Oh wow! I think I'm gonna save it and maybe prioritize a little bit of the Boros fishing soon then. Can we actually store this? Let's wiki it really quickly. Wikipedia. It does not seem to be storageable. Ay, that's bad, but kinda happy. That was our 40th task. So let's collect the brimstone key that we got from it. Anything good? Dorsal, I suppose it's good. We need maybe one level and then boost it up. Anyway, because it's an Ardoian task, but it's alright. So if we get a Slayer assignment, we should be done with... Oh, that's a quite easy one. Okay, thanks. Let's see. Over here, yes, congratulations. You have completed all the medium tasks in Farrock. Speak to Toby and Farrock to claim it. Okay, let's actually do that really quickly. Because I think now we can teleport to the GE. That sounds for an Ironman illogical. But for an Ultimate Ironman is quite nice due to the fact that we consistently can fix our potions. 1 to 4 and, you know, back and front. Ooh, what's that? Okay, no, I don't care about that. So let's see. That's not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. It's like 10% more mining and smithing or whatever to get, you know, some double ores or whatever. And the experience is 7.5k. Not bad. Okay, so I have a plan, guys. It's kind of, I think, complicated, but hear me out. Since I have about 1 black mask and 1 solve AI, they don't work together. So it's either whatever it is that you know, either the helm or the amulet works at the same time. I was thinking by myself, how can I upgrade? And I was thinking by myself, you know what? Slayer helm seems good. Then I thought by myself, Slayer helm, why? Because, you know, 9 out of the 10 tasks are already that I get are undead. So think about Aberrants, right? They're Aberrant Spectres, they're undead. So if I actually go towards here, I have 350 points. I'm 400 points needing for the helm. So that's not really gonna be viable, if that makes sense, right? So I think by myself, if I actually do broad arrows, let's say, Then with the 600, almost 700k that we have, we buy broad arrows. We actually perhaps can get ourselves towards, what is it? 69, I think? Crossbow? 69? Yes, okay. Which will make me then, therefore, the hilt for the crossbow. If I then go kill the ranged archaeology, not the normal one, but the fossil one, with the Ibans, it's 1 in 50 or something. Then I got an U one, and I only have to attach it, or something like that, and we will be set for a really good crossbow. Now, the only two things I'm actually debating on, which is what to buy, let's say, what to buy. So, for example, if I actually buy the arrowheads, it is super AFK, quite nice, but we need a magic shortbow eventually for it. But if I make these, you know, my RSI, my wrist is just... I still think I'm gonna do this and just suffer through it a little bit, I guess. Eventually, well, I might only buy like 1,000 of them. And then the rest, perhaps broad arrows. Due to the fact that we're gonna need them anyway in, how's it called? Pest control, eventually, if that makes sense, right? But that sounds like a decent goal. So we go to pest control then and just fletch. I think that's the way to go. I don't know whether I can make this much with, or you know, like a good 10 levels with it. But you know what? We're gonna do it. Hell yeah. I talked myself into it. Let's go. Rod Fletcher. Hell yes. Boom. Okay. Let's hope we don't need anything else. Obviously. Be right back. We fletched wow. Voice crack. We fletched about 2,000 of them, which is quite nice for, you know, the crossbow soon. But what I wanted to show is actually, once we do this, I think, right now, we only have 10k, by the way, so it's not that much, so I'm not gonna do pest control after that. No, don't wanna do that too soon, if that makes sense. We should be leveling up very soon over here. Or not. They're gonna be the level. This is 60. Very nice. I'm actually happy with that. Wow, and 1650 total. Okay, we're gaming, guys. I don't think this is nowhere near fletching close to, you know, what is it? 69, but we can boost up with pies, I guess, or steals or something like that. I think steel is +5 and the most easiest, because I think pie might be +4. I don't know. I will look into that. But for now, yeah, this is gonna be it. And that's actually 61. Not gonna lie, I think 62 or 63 is the most that we gonna get. So that might just be off for boosting, but we shall see. We shall see. And that's 62. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. I think we can maybe just level 63 and that's it. So this is actually 63 and we're nowhere near close to 64. So we're one level off, unfortunately. I think I'm just gonna do some Slayer, build my cash stack up, and we will go from there on. So I'm wondering whether I need to save them or not. I don't think it's gonna be useful at all. So, you know, painful, but it is what it is. Sure, I can use it for ranging, safe spotting somewhere, but we need an MSP for that, and we don't have those. We still have the crossbow, which is a little bit better. So I think this is the fine choice, because honestly, having one extra inventory space is not the way to go, and not at all. So we're gonna basically, I think what I'm gonna do as well is just withdraw these and drop them as well. It's just such an annoying task for you know, placement, and walking is kind of far, if that makes sense. So we have then another one of those, which is quite nice. For those who don't know, actually, Paradox Enclave, you can just instantly do this and then walk out. It's quite nice, actually. Not too shabby. You don't need to go all the way towards whatever, you know. So we're gonna make those, and I think, what's the task? Let's see. Yeah, okay, wire runs. So we can definitely do that. That shouldn't be a big problem at all. So let's see. Actually, let's go to Ardoin really quickly. I'm kind of demotivated by the fact that we couldn't get one extra level. So yeah, it's really shabby. It's really shabby. So I'm debating whether I should buy the dead runes, get them from barrows, but that will be very inefficient due to the fact that, you know, we use them up and it's slow and whatever. So I don't think I'm gonna do it that way, but maybe a kitten, I don't know, we shall see. So let's see, 5 of those as well, quite nice. So the problem with this account right now is just everything takes so long, and it's not the matter of training or levels, not at all. Like, I don't mind slow XP, that's just fine. I go AFK and, you know, for 10 hours and we get the level, I don't mind that. It's more like teleporting everywhere is not viable yet. HP getting up is not viable yet. You need like 83 construction for that. You need, you know, 77 Herbler, or you need to be TOB boosted, if that makes sense. So a lot of things are just a little bit slow. For example, you know, how I get my snape grass. I will quickly show it. It's just so dumb. I can, of course, set some over here or whatever, but then we need to get out of the way to get them. And it requires another inventory. And I kind of want to have my inventory a little bit more free, a little bit more, you know, open, if that makes sense. So we're consistently just running from, what is it, over here. Basically towards over here. It's not the best, I know, but, you know, whatever. I could actually teleport as well to Waterbird, I think. Or something along those lines. That should be alright. It's maybe a little bit faster. I think Waterbird's already in my house, so I will do that next time. So for those who are curious why we are actually gonna buy the rune gloves, is actually due to the fact that we haven't done Dragon Slayer, and you need to have completed Dragon Slayer to actually do, if we go here, like recipe or disaster, ceramic phase requires Legend Sculpt, and Legend Sculpt requires Dragon Slayer. And I don't want to do Dragon Slayer due to the fact once we do Dragon Slayer, we're gonna get assigned dragons very often because the weight is super high. So it's like every 3 or 4 tasks it's guaranteed a dragon, and we have no viable way to consistently kill it besides an aim and staff. But that's it's just terrible. So you cannot get assigned a dragon task as long as you're not haven't started Dragon Slayer. So I just refuse to do it, which obviously means we don't have barrow gloves. And in my opinion, that's not too bad. Because why? Once we buy barrow gloves, it's a permanent slot. The high alch is pathetically low. So we're making loose if we need inventory free. We cannot store it in the house. So for what the benefits of a barrow gloves are, at this stage of the account, it's just not worth it. It really isn't. Due to the fact that, you know, this is, yeah, I wouldn't say it's good, but at least it is something. And we will get it eventually, for sure, for PVM. I think later on, let's say, once we are doing Chambers or Toa or anything like that, or generally Slayer, it will be worth, but not right now. So I actually got the money right now to make one more extra level, which is quite nice in my opinion, due to the fact that we can finally boost them. Still, we need to get the steals and everything like that, and you know, the dice and whatnot. But it's something good at least. And that's the level. Now we can finally boost it. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. I literally talked for 5 minutes and did not record. I have task. The task is actually Cave Forest. I grabbed myself a Slayer helm, and I was talking about the fact that we are gonna drop the Salve EI, or the A at least, solely because we don't need it anymore, since we have a face card and things like that for aberrants and whatnot. To still have the boost, we can now just use the Slayer helm for that. So yeah, that's actually a free spot, and that's quite nice. Also, I got a power amulet to not have nothing in the ammo slots, which is quite nice. It's not, you know, glory will come, don't worry. Glory will eventually come. Anyway, I was also thinking by myself, I might do one more pledging level, and then boost with some kind of pie or whatever, and go towards archaeologist. So yeah, we have some goals. By the way, we are also somewhat decently close towards Slayer 70. Once we have 70 Slayer, oh, we are gonna be so rich. I'm just gonna AFK. What is it? Kurask over, yeah, here. Kurask over here, 70 required with a rune crossbow from a crazy archaeology or whatever it is. Yeah. Some good goals. We are getting close. Okay, different plan. I'm actually gonna suicide it over here. And then we're gonna do the crazy archaeologist instead of the deranged one. We might have done fletching for nothing. And we might get lucky, I don't know. We shall see. Wait. Can't carry? What the heck is this? I just wanna die. Okay, yeah, okay, cool. We will miss one lobster, but it is what it is. So, yeah, the timer is gonna be on 45 minutes. So we have at least enough back. I hope we don't get despawned or killed in the wilderness, because if we got killed in the wilderness with an IBAN, that's 200k gone, which is... I am so not happy with the fact that how this turned out, but you know, we shall see. So that's lobsters, come on, pick that up. And that's why I said a timer. There was over here a timer, maybe you saw it when I died. That said an hour, it's 3 minutes later, it's just gone. Some plugins, man, Jesus. So thank God I had my timer for the PC one. Okay, we have 4 charges. I have no... Okay, cool. Let's hope we got it here. Please, come on. No, of course not. Well, we need more dead runes. Not too shabby, that's 10 KC actually. So this is gonna be the last kill before the hour is close to being up. It's actually 10 minutes left after this one. So yeah, we did 70 kills in a freaking hour. That's not much. And as you see over here, this is a 1 in, what is it, 32 chance to actually get cannonballs. And the crossbow is therefore only 1 in 25, so we're, you know, screwed. I think this one is 1 in couple hundred, so we're screwed again. 1 in 20 or something, and like 1 in a couple hundred once more. So yeah, we are extraordinarily lucky in the most unluckiest way possible. I think that's a good narrative to actually call it. I so hope that this is this. I don't want to reset, if that makes sense. Because then you pick up everything, need to kill, you know, suicide again, and then restart with 400. Because we don't really have more than that in the dead runes, so yeah, it's... Oof. I don't know whether I did make a good decision here or not. If I get it right now, I will be super happy. Because it's 1 in 25, and we have been so lucky in the wrong places, so let's be lucky in the right place. So this is going to be the second suicide for the second hour. Okay, that's 25 KC, not too shabby, but that means I'm on drop rate. Yikes. So, we actually have 12 more hits, 11 now. I really hope I can get this kill, and then the rune crossbow. We are already 30, oh, I wasn't paying attention, 35. Oh, so yeah, this will be the 35th, sorry, kill, which means we are about 9 to 10, depending if I can kill it. I don't think so with 5 charges. Over the drop rate. Yeah, okay, so we don't have money. So no more dead runes. 2 more hits. We cannot hit it, you know, cannot kill it, but at least it's some XP. We are royally screwed, guys, and that's actually why I dislike, first one of all, the wilderness on a UIM. Because this is my second hour in, almost 2 hours, with 35 kills, and yet I'm going dry. So yeah, I think honestly, I might just go back to the deranged archaeologist, make some money first, go back there, do some Slayer, get 70 quickly. I should then range with bone crossbow still, but yeah, you know, it is what it is. And up until 70, Slayer with I will say with a, with a bone crossbow. It's just the best option for now, and eventually we will get it from the deranged, and we're just gonna play it safe, and we're just gonna fletch it, because this was a fun experiment. I could have been very lucky, for example, and just get it on KC 1, 2, 3 or 5 or whatever, right? But we're 35 and this is 2 hours in, and I need to almost reset for another time, so yeah. It's a little bit rough. Okay, that's the first skill for ranged archaeology, or whatever it is. Not too shabby. Oh my freaking god. That's 3 KC. We're done. Okay, wow. Okay. I did not expect that. I thought this is gonna be so much longer. Okay, let's get some U-logs and then some beef and make them string and whatnot, or strung, I think that's the pronunciation. And yeah, honestly, I am so happy. That's excitement. Okay, we got our sinew, got an axe, got a U-log. Let's craft this one into crossbow stock. Oh, never mind. That's the whole point of boosting. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. My cat passes away. Oh yeah, of course. That's gonna be horribly long. Jesus. That's another 3 hours or something before it's grown, and then we make. Oh, and I just dismissed the other cat. Yep. Okay. Sure. I'm just gonna AFK this account. I don't know. Whatever, to make some money while training the cat. I have no idea. Maybe some. You know what? I have an idea. I'm actually gonna get, instead of a +5 boost, a +4 boost. Gonna train 1 fletching level. Well, we need to wait anyway. We're gonna do agility pyramid. It's like a 150k, 200k an hour. We need 250k, so that's only like 1 hour. If you do it like 2 or 3 when the cat is grown, we should have plenty of money that way. And therefore, pretty much, I would say, have an easier time boosting. Yeah, that's a good goal. So after I combine those two, we got a 65. Boom, that's very nice. Kitten should be soon grown. I have no idea where it is. Oh yes, this should be it. Okay, that's actually very good. Let's try this one there. Then I assume this one here. You need a hammer. No! Okay, let's quickly grab a hammer. Drop this. Hammer, hammer, hammer. Totally forgot about that. But we still have, I guess, 20 seconds. Something like that. We don't have preserve, so yeah, that's a little shabby, I will say. Okay, that's good. And then this one. Boom! We made it. We made it. Okay, I'm so happy. Honestly, this is... I'm so relieved. I am so relieved. Okay, so this can go away, this can go away. We don't care about that. We don't care about this, nor that. Let's see, where is the cat? Actually pick it up. Pick up, okay. Yeah, guys, we gaming. Now, I'm actually gonna go with the 2k, what is it, brods that we have. And we are level 70. So, if you see over here, we're gonna go to Kurosk to make some money AFK while we, you know, cannot record, for example, or whatnot, or making dinner and things like that. Just adding up some money over time. I had 650k after the kitten was grown. So that's minus 250k for 1 freaking level in fledging. That was so expensive. That was really expensive. But honestly, it's not too bad. We have 400k left. I think I might actually try to go to 2 mil or something. Knock out lots of construction levels with that. And then maybe a little bit above so we can do some crafting. I will once go towards, what is it, Ferox Enclave to reset all the stats. So it's not too annoying in the screen. So here we are, and here we're gonna stay for a little while. You know, some ranging levels can't hurt. Some HP levels cannot hurt either. And honestly, it's decent money. It's not good money, I will say, but if you need to AFK and you're Ultimate Ironman or Ironman, go for it. By the way, I actually do wield a Ring of Wealth due to the fact that it auto picks up your coin, which is in this case really nice to make it more AFK. So I got a clue for Kurask, Jesus, brain fog. And actually, while doing the clue, we managed to get ourselves in Dragon Imp. So that's, you know, quite up there, I would like to say. So hopefully, with a little bit of luck, we can actually get ourselves the caskets, because I don't really feel like going 50 deep in the wilderness, if it makes sense. And actually open this Dragon Imp. Let's see if we get an Amulet of Glory. Ooh, we do not, but honestly, that's looking all too juicy. Oh, I wish... I don't know what I'm gonna do with this. Now, I'm just gonna drop it to the main, because honestly, I don't see any real value in having them right now, since we don't have a T-bow. And once we get a T-bow, I assure you we're gonna have a lot of Dragon Arrows to begin with, because we're gonna have the Bova first, I guess. I of course did not record the wrong screen for not once, not twice, no, not even 3 times. I recorded the wrong screen 4 times. I was just talking about the UAM, well, angler fishing on the screen. Oh, that was such a F up. Anyway, what I wanted to say, I actually opened the clue and I got myself some red DI chaps. I cannot bank them, so that's kind of tedious, so we're gonna save them. Also, I wanted to say I got close to 2 mil cash. Now I'm gonna spend about 150k, give or take, due to the fact that the whole 2k broad arrows are instantly gone already. So therefore, you know, stacking it up again. And actually, I still honestly enjoy this grind. I'm just doing Inferno runs on my main / Ironman every here and there, and just AFKing Kurask on here. It's actually more enjoyable than I took this way. But yeah, we are making some serious progress, guys. That's a good one. Okay, I'm just gonna high elk it. It's gonna be in the way, and I actually googled it. It's 84 construction, which is way too far ahead. So unfortunately, we have to do it. So I just completed another farm run, and I actually wanted to buy a gem to actually see how much we have killed. So we have done about 1100 Kurask, and we basically got the leaf bladed on literally 1100. So I think that's on drop rate, if I'm correct. Could be wrong, so do correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, I'm kind of happy about it. We got a leaf blade battle axe. That's major. I might actually save it, because let's say I got a Turask or a Kurask task eventually. You know, for Slayer, we still have a melee option. And second one of all, I think I can do the reasonably decently eventually Vasani's Nightmare with this weapon, perhaps. So yeah, that's I think I might need to save this. It's not too shabby. I wanna do a couple of herb runs due to the fact, because honestly, watch this, guys, it's just insane. We have 25 toad, 7 Torstal. We cannot really do anything with Torstal, but here 60 Limbrut as well. And then over here we have a little bit of those. So the herbs runs are going quite decent. If you see over here, I will quickly just, you know, skim through it. It's getting up there. I'm reasonably happy with how the grind is going for herb lore. I think once we have maybe 1,000 of each or something like that, we will suicide at Hespori or something along those lines, and then train herb lore, because I think that will be getting us close to 77, or maybe boostable to 77 for the stamina potions. So that was going to be nice. I think I'm also on 2.2 million money. So we are almost at 72, 73 construction money-wise. So yeah, that's damn guys, we're making some gains. I'm so happy with the progress. Sure, it's taking a long time, but you know, I enjoy it. I did some calculations, and actually we have close to, no, I think I just hit 68 herb lore. So that means, and we're still doing some, you know, some levels here and there, farm runs and whatnot. We have Torstals, we have Toads, and I'm actually planning on doing more Slayer as well. So I hope to get Dagonauts for, you know, all the substance for getting the herbs to require 70, because we're kind of short for Song of the Elves. Anyway, I was actually trying to do a couple at a time, and I thought by myself, this is not worth it. The flags, keeping the flags. So we're gonna get rid of the flags, we're gonna get rid of the pineapples. I just brought a couple with volcanic ash, because mid-run, herblore run, all my ultimate, ultimate compost was just, empty. So what I think I might actually do is I will teleport towards Fremennik, or walk towards Fremennik, buy myself, 1,000? Wait, I don't have money meat. Okay, never mind. I will buy a little bit of astral runes, and we're gonna do actually the flag spin method. Because normal flag spin is about, well, the walking process takes way longer with a little inventory than just dropping everything and just consistently mage them. And due to the fact that I want to mage them, I actually might get 80 from this grind. So that will be kind of nice. I don't know, what shall it be? Lose 100k or something like that. I will drop all the flags. It's about bowstrings. It's about 120k give or take in total for crafting, which is quite nice. But I'm not going to save them in my inventory. It's way too clunch. I want to get rid of certain things and work towards all the Song of the Elf things, and therefore actually be a little bit more freed up. Because the moment we have Song of the Elves done, and I'm in, let's say, how's it called? Gauntlet? I need my inventory to be super free, and I cannot suicide Hespor, because if I then die at Gauntlet, everything is gone. So we have plenty. We need 3.5k give or take, or mil to keep. So that's a good 200k that we actually can grab. So that's quite alright. That's the goal for now. I literally do 2 herb runs, or 2 herb patches. And I find 1 ultimate Ironman, unsired, and a second ultimate over here. Like, how is that even possible? I never see ultimate Ironmans. I start playing ultimate Ironman and I only see ultimate Ironmans. So I think what I'm quickly gonna do as well is do it a little bit more efficient to get rid of a lot of stuff. I'm gonna focus on Slayer and everything that I said earlier. I just need more clearance for the inventory, because it's just too much. So I'm gonna go to Hespori's Suicide and figure everything out. So this will actually be, let's see, 2 more. And then we are actually 75, which is quite nice. We can boost now for glories, and we can make, wait, magic birdhouse? Okay, that's kind of cool. I did not think about that. The fine rune pouch, not too shabby. But the most important part is we can upgrade it to a glory with boosting. But I think I might go still for 1 more level, if that's possible with whatever remains we have here. I think that's possible to, make the boost a little bit slightly easier. That's another level. I do be enjoying it. Honestly, I like the fact that it's so AFK, and that's so much better for the glory soon. We actually managed to get ourselves a key, so that's quite nice. We don't need to pick it out of the Death's Coffin then. Ta-da! Let's make a glory really quickly. Ooh, we got the boost. Okay, fast teleporting. Oh, did I forget a ball fool? Did I? Fuck. Okay. Teleport, think fast. Adoin. I think we still can have it, right? It's like 50 seconds. So that should be alright, because here we can buy a ball full and then we are perfect. I totally forgot about that. Not the smartest boost, especially not after your, I don't know, 10th orange stew or whatever it is. Let's see. So it took quite a while. Okay, cool. And then this. Boom. Guys. Oh, I freaking love this. Let's actually reset this. So swap to reset. Okay, I'm really happy. I'm just so happy that we actually have the glory. It's long overdue, but honestly, it's a good upgrade. It's worthwhile. I was actually thinking of, let's see, I calculated all this. It's roughly about 69.5, I guess. So we only need about half a level, and then we actually have 70. but this means we need to use up everything. Now what we actually have over here is, I think, not enough. If you don't, I did not calculate the toad flags because I want them for Saga Dome in Prius, obviously. So I think, and the Torstal we cannot use anyway. This just might give the level. So technically, we have 70 in the pocket, which is quite nice. Now the other thing is smithing though. Smithing is roughly 2.5 mil. I need 3.5 mil for construction. So 3.5, 2 makes 4, like I need a good 6 mil. Now 6 mil is, you know, cutting it short, let's say. So I think I might go for, I will say around 7 mil. So we have 1 mil to spare for random ass things. I honestly think that's a good one. Now the other thing is Slayer. Slayer has to be addressed. Questing, Slayer, construction, all those important things has to be done. But almost everything solely relies on having a good decent stack of money. So since we're done with crafting, which is amazing, I feel confident that once we do more Slayer, we oh, by the way, I had not tell you guys, I cleaned out a little bit of the of everything. I will show you guys. So okay, I must show you guys. We cleaned out a lot. It doesn't seem like it, but pretty much all the logs are gone for construction. I had like 300 teak or whatever it was. We cleaned out all the coal, all the iron, all the eddy, all the mithril. So we did quite a lot of things. I think I cleaned a little bit as well, but that was like 2 days ago. I cannot really recall anymore too perfectly what it was. But we are going steady. We are actually going quite steady. I am maybe thinking of, I don't know. So the thing is, I want my overgrown cat as a sub goal to get Willy Cat for you know, boosting faster to fight the behemoths. And let's see. I'm also thinking maybe, just maybe, I will go to 72 as a side goal instead of 70. But 70 is the main goal, obviously. So if we actually go to the settings, let's see if we can see what we still need. Settings, Song of the Elves. So okay, construction, we still need 1 level. Herblore, we need 10 levels. Then we have smithing, we need like a good 24 levels. And then we're finally done, guys. Then we have every requirement for Song of the Elves. So basically 1.5 million more to go. I might go back to Kurask. Wait, I will actually show you guys the loot from Kurask. It's insane and inevitably good money. It's not the best, but for AFKing just, you know, a day or whatever, couple days, I mean, it's just awesome. Let's stretch the screen over here and then stretch, boom. Look about that, guys. We made 9.99 million, so about 10 million. I dropped all the coconuts and things like that I don't need. I did a little bit of big bones and dropped the rest. We pretty much saved all the white berry seeds. High-alked everything pretty much, including unfortunately the battle axes, but hey, you know, it is what it is. We dropped a couple of things for the main, for you know, some money. It's still, I guess, 0.5 mil. And this is like 2 mil, so we dropped maybe 3 mil, let's say, right? Including this, yeah, let's say roughly 3 mil. But besides that 3 mil, the high alks were just amazing. Okay, I keep in mind, I still had consistently had to buy back broad arrows. So, you know, we made a little bit loose on that, but the XP is alright. So honestly, the goal as well is to get Elite Void, because that's just super nice for raiding and whatnot. So we need about 7 levels there. I don't think how I'm gonna do it. I have no idea. I think 1 attack, let's say 75 attack, 75 defense, and strength just going to 79. Because as long as you, if I'm correct, as long as we don't wear any Darok, 97 strength is the maximum hits that you can receive from strength training alone. Only Darok seems to be getting more from the fact of training is. So it's going to be 97, then 75, 75. I think that's a good goal. This will eventually go up, this one as well. And one of the main goals as well, once we're going to do fletching, because that's, if we go here, the arrow shafts, I'm planning to go to closely 1 million. And I think if I am reaching 1 million, I will just do pest control the whole way, get fletching as well, and therefore get prayer close to, you know, I think 91 if I'm correctly remembering. But therefore, this is just future talk, of course. I will just explain a little bit for way ahead in the future. Let's see, medium, hard, I think elite or hard. I think hard is actually the most that actually give more points in pest control. Guys, I really appreciate that everybody supports my channel. You know, by watching the videos, it's just a dream come true. It's honestly, yeah, I just don't have words for it. I'm slowly climbing up, and the channel is getting better and better, and I truly just appreciate you all. Thank you guys. I just wanted to say that, you know. So I totally forgot about the fact I wanted to do some Slayer, and thought by myself, hey, we have a rune crossbow, we have decent HP and range. Why the heck do I not have a fire cape? So what I'm thinking, I'm gonna sell my cosmic runes to make a little bit of space. I know it's not really profitable, if that makes sense, but I rather have at least a little bit of money and inventory space then, and therefore I'm gonna do 1 or 2 herb runs, so we have those away as well. I dropped my, oh god, what is it called? Seaweed spores, because I am not gonna do it in the close proximity anyway of this time, and we also have about a good 3,000 left. So yeah, I think we're gonna make some space, like this can go away. I think, honestly, wait, let's check. Remove. If I remove everything. Okay, nothing in negative, so we can keep this. It's defense, that's fine. Yeah, let's go for the fire cape. But first, herb runs. So for those who don't know, if you have a very easy one, so that's about everything's food, so this is a pizza. If you then click again, it's a pizza again, and if you click again, it's a pizza again. So you don't really need to think, only once, and then you're done. Honestly, it's a little trick. So you don't have different kind of outcomes and different kind of questions. As long as you break your dialogue to go to the next question and just restart the conversation, it's always the same answer. It helps quite a bit actually to manage the time. It's very efficient this way. So we managed to get ourselves a Tsar task, and we're actually going towards our first fire cape. For those who don't know, we don't really have a lot of supplies with us, and of course we could suicide in Hespori or things like that to just do it, but generally speaking this will be quite enough of supplies if we keep it safe, so that shouldn't be a problem once at all. Now there is unfortunately one problem. I actually did Inferno attempt right before this run on the Ultimate Ironman on my main. And I one-ticked flicked for at least 1.5 hours, which just tremendously effed up, let's say, right, my wrist. So the flicks weren't too good, the prayer, I made some mistakes, but all come together, I had to just wait consistently to regen my wrist. So don't pay attention to the time, it's horrible, but at least it's a one try and succeed. And therefore we got a good, I think 31k experience from Jet itself, and about 37k experience in Slayer from the rest of the minions. So I really will do this once more every time we got a task, we just go at it. I'm super glad we actually got it. Don't pay attention to the time, it's horrible, but yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, let's get back to Slayer. So we showed the fire cape and we're actually now in Mur Alk whatever for the music cape requirement. Now I am curious though how expensive everything is here. I'm gonna drop those because 8 is totally nothing and it's a waste of inventory space. But I'm still curious, like 100k, 126 and an 80k. That's wow, that's nothing. That's wow, I might actually go for it soon. But what I also wanted to show is basically the gem shop over here is quite full. I actually love that fact. So we can buy, oh, misclicks, plenty of gems over here. And over here we can do some fishing. I might actually at some point do some fishing. Maybe for the, how's it called? The high alk for the onyx tips. Also I can make super extended anti-fires with it, which is quite nice. And then of course the toggle for whatever crafting or anything along those lines. So yeah, not too shabby to have unlocked. So if I remember correctly, overgrown cat. I should train it somewhere here. Can you train my cat for me? Okay, that's awesome. Let's see, how are we gonna name it? We named it cat. Okay, but now, ooh, okay, we got a willy cat, hellcat. That's kind of cool. So for those whom haven't caught on yet, we're gonna actually make a second glory because we already have one, and that will require us to mount it on the construction house. I don't know which house it is anymore, but therefore free teleports. So yeah, that's honestly quite nice. The reason that I wanted to have a willy cat is due to the fact that it's actually 70% more likely. I don't know whether it's more likely to survive or just 70% total to survive the hellcat without feeding him. And he actually has more HP and actually does 1 more damage. So instead of a max hit of 1, it's a max hit of 2, more health and just tankier. So that's, you know, it's speeding it up quite a lot. I think it actually takes 6 hours or something like that to fully grown a cat to overgrown cat. But you know, it's worth. It's definitely worth. Okay, we got the boost. We got the boost. Action. Time for action. I always hate the fact that it's time based, you know, boost. But it's nothing more than logically, of course. So let's see. And this one. Boom. We got an extra one. Okay, that makes me happy. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. So this all can go away. This one too. I think we have everything now besides the hammer and saw, but we have that in the house. So let's teleport to house. Grab it over here. I think I'm just going to set it there for now. Or here. Whatever it is. So let's see, saw, hammer. I have actually no idea how it's called. Be right back. Okay, it seems to be the quest hall. So I have no idea how expensive it is. Hall of trophies. Wait. Quest hall. Oh, that's nothing. So if you have it close over here, do a rotation. Another rotation, nope. I really think this, yeah. So basically once we go there, it's over there. Yes. That sounds like a plan. I assume it's the sword one? Nope. Okay, am I misinformed? Ah, the trophy. Never mind. So not too long ago, I actually put in 3.5 mil for the, what is it? Construction 75 or whatever it was that we said in the previous videos. Now we also said something about smithing 70 for the Song of the Elves. That is roughly going to be 1.7 mil. So we're going to do that as well, 1700k. That's quite nice. So we have 5.2 over there. Then we have 1 mil left over. Yeah, for now that's fine. So while I was actually doing some Slayer, I thought by myself, hey, why not have Spory? Because, you know, we have nothing in the... Wait, let's just double check, just in case, you know, before everything is gone. Okay, see, we have nothing here, so why not? Maybe we get the bucket, we get lucky, that should be nice. We have about 23 attempts. That's quite nice. So we got a new PB, 2 minutes and 19 seconds, not too bad for very poor gear. Let's hope that we get something. Okay, we got a new seed. Let's actually see, what was this one again? Experience, growth cycle, 20 minutes skipping, blah blah blah. Okay, yeah, I truly could not care about that. That was a very friendly dude. He just left the world for me. He left, but, you know, thanks dude. If you see this, I appreciate it. So guys, it's finally here. Once we kill this Bloodveld, we are able to get ourselves 75 Slayer. This is gonna be so huge. I cannot stress enough how good this is. I'm gonna get steel bars, notice steel bars from them, a lot of high alks for money and things like that. We're gonna get smithing supplies. From here on out, Sote is Song of the Elves, for those who don't know. Is getting very close. Let's actually quickly go to a Slayer Master. So we have about 626 points. We're gonna buy Gargoyle Smasher, so we don't have to manually smash the monsters consistently, because that's just so tedious. But anyway, that's good. We still have 500 points left. Okay, let's see. I might buy it, I don't know. Ring doesn't really help too much right now. Nah, let's not do it. I actually might buy this one, Hot Stuff. Hot Stuff is quite decent in Slayer experience. It's, I think if I'm correct, 31k a task. So that sounds really alright. Then I'm not gonna do this one yet. Like a boss. I don't think I'm gonna do it, because I assume it's gonna be either wilderness task related, Chaos Elemental consistently, or it's gonna be, I think, Giant Mole, and we don't have the Diary Heart yet. But now let's not do that one. So 400 points, 500 for that one. Tedious. Let's see. Not gonna do that one. Yeah, okay. I think we're gonna keep it like this for now. Actually, I have one thing. Okay, so that's 200. That's 200. It might be a little bit expensive though. But yeah, we will see. Oh, that was actually a task. The first Gargoyle kill. Okay, cool. Not too shabby. So I changed the blue round, or blue square around me, because I found it to be a bit too harsh. But maybe in darker environments, such as, let's say, chambers or whatnot, we might struggle. So I might go back to a different color, but maybe not that much, if that makes sense. I like it to be a little bit more subtle, because maybe in Tsar, where everything is dark as well, Moralek or whatever it's called, it might be a problem, but we shall see. For now, I do enjoy having this square just at a minimum, if that makes sense. It's the true path or true tile indicator. It's very useful to truly know where you're standing, especially if you do solo, for example, by 3 to 0 or whatever, or 7 to 3, whatever you made, float your boat. But yeah, I like that. Oh, by the way, we are also at 300 steel bars, and that is more than plenty that we need. So I think I actually will just make those 46 left, just kill them and then show the loot, I guess. Oh, by the way, we also managed to get 90 range. We are just, slowly building up a whole nice account for BVMing. Because my goal now will be for sure 70 construction, 70 smithing, and maybe some other things. But Song of the Elves is super close. So as you see over here, we killed, well, technically we killed maybe 350, 400 gargoyles. But since we have the Ring of Valve, if it's a coin drop, it actually does not register because it's immediately transferred to the inventory. Thus, having a 0 drop means 0 calculations. So I think we are closing in on 400 and all the high algs, of course, high algs. So I think we're roughly 1.5 million in total from those 400 kills, I guess, give or take. So we can actually grab all the money over here. I think we have still a 3 million left over in the other depositing. So actually we also have reward caskets. Let's open this and hopefully we get something nice. Well, it's high alg, it's food. I cannot complain, I guess. That's not shabby. So yeah, for those who would like to know a little bit of what you can expect, of course, in 300 kills, 1.3, say 2 mil, right? 1.2, 1.3, and then in the next 50 kills is maybe, I assume, somewhere around 200-300k extra. So yeah, it's decent money. I think I average 500k in how we're here. It's not much, but my DPS is very bad. So I'm not gonna get a new cat anymore due to the fact that once we're gonna do construction and whatnot, you cannot actually bring a cat in a building mode. So yeah, that's a little bit tedious, if that makes sense. And we still need to, get to Hespori and bank there and everything like that. So yeah, it's not worth. So we're gonna manage to get ourselves, I guess, a little bit of more freedom in the way of inventory management. So we're gonna get rid of this, we're gonna get rid of this. I actually want to do also smithing. So yeah, that's, I think I need to do family quest then. So I always like to stretch the screen a bit bigger when I do either high intensity PVM or dangerous quests and things like that. But anyway, we are, once we deposit this, let's see, we have a good 8.5 million. Wow, okay, we are making gains. Wow. So we are about to risk it all. At the moment we have a 21 million cash stack. I am about to do family quest. I had no intentions at all whatsoever to suicide my whole bank, and just for this very little thing. I know this is actually a risk that I'm taking right here, but honestly, I really think due to the fact that there are so many NPCs that attack me, we could be alright, and this way we could perhaps save a lot of time. If we unfortunately happen to die, yeah, then we risk maybe 100 hours, if not more, of course. So yeah, that's a downside. About to run over here due to the fact that it's kind of dangerous over here. Once we have family quest completed, I will be so happy. This opens up so much more things especially for cooking and smithing, of course. A little bit as well due to the fact for magic, but that's the slim, alternative reason that we do family quest. We have to attack with each style of it once with mage. So air, earth, fire and water before we actually can kill it. Otherwise, it is impossible to kill the Chronozon demon. But thank God we actually did it. And therefore have the last piece so we can successfully complete it. Boom, quest completed. Not bad at all. Let's actually get ourselves the gloves. The gauntlet gloves. We have the steel one over here, but I mean, not cooking, not fire. The other one, you know which one. The smithing one. Okay, that seems to be the gauntlets, I think. Let's see. Oh, I think the first one is free. Oh, I did not have to take my money. But okay, cool. So this can go away, this can go away. We're gonna drop that one as well. Who cares? Let's see. Can we do? No, we have. how much time does that is left? It's about... Oh wait, it's actually done? No way it's done. Why doesn't it show? Oh, because the farming. Okay, cool. Okay, what I might do is just... Espori, this one, we got 25k, so okay, we're gonna go here. Deposit 25k in the bin, or whatever it is. And we should be alright after that, I think. Yeah, I'm really happy with this progress, guys, because honestly, now I think about it, we are making some good gains. Yeah, I must have to say, it's of course thanks to you guys. The motivation, I keep it high due to the fact that at least 100 people on every video are watching. That's so much. Thank you guys. So we're now running towards the queen. I think she's okay. Cool. The ice queen is behind there. That's all right. We don't have those pesky minions. And then let's see. This should be relatively easy. So for those who don't know, I'm actually gonna do blast furnace and I'm gonna purchase the gold ores consistently up until 70. I think that's roughly 1.6 million loose. If I drop the ores, which I might actually do, let's F this one as well. Ooh, wow, that's actually some money. I might trade it over if I can note it more. I don't know, don't think so. Anyway, that's the plan for now. Then once we are 70, we are actually working towards construction. 75, I think, will be a decent goal. So I can make as well the gilded altar, which is pretty much a dream come true for Ultimate Ironmans. So since once we are doing the dead coffin storage banking thing, I don't really want to rewalk a whole lot more, especially if I'm limited on runes or anything like that, because most of the things will be in the storage. I'm already gonna buy an axe, because I have the feeling I must be chopping the teaks consistently towards 75, which is, yeah, not the best. I also am thinking by myself, should I go, and hear me out, should I go on Lunars for contact, so I don't consistently have to go to Palador? The downside is, if I do so, I must actually acquire to make a whole bunch of soft clay, and then make a whole bunch of teleports. Think about Ardoin, Palador, everything along those lines. So it will be faster to actually do that, but technically, you know, but making the taps, not calculating with, I think it's actually slower, but I could be wrong. So I love to hear, you know, how you guys did it on an UAM, if there's any other UAM player who's watching. So that's the second take. We can finally buy it. I think we're good to go. I think we have everything. So let's actually see what we're gonna bring along. Not the axe yet, but definitely the gloves. And where's the ice one? Or no way, did gone. Wait a minute. I got scammed. Apparently, if you freaking die with the gold gauntlet, it's gone. Okay, I got scammed. Oh, that's too funny. Oh god, no. What the heck? Okay, so room pouch, of course, some teleport things. Tusk pedals, Dave? Yeah, let's go for that one as well. I think that's it. Oh no. We need this one as well. Okay, I think I can just get it back by talking to him. Let's see the cash tag just in case. Okay, it costs nothing. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay, here goes nothing. Let's go towards 70. So now we actually reached 70 smithing and 70 construction. I was doing actually a little bit more construction. Here's 71. And I just realized, why am I training this prior to Priftiness? Because Prifdin is the golden opportunity for an Ultimate Ironman to actually train it. So what I'm gonna do is just not go along with the plan of 75 construction and just do Prifdin early. We might do some other quests prior to it. I don't know for sure, but oh, I know for sure actually, never mind. Anyway, the only other thing that we still need is Herblore 70, so that's a goal that we still need. But honestly, I'm very happy with the outcome of smithing. That was actually so fast, guys, for Ultimate Ironman standards. I just did gold the whole way. Oh yeah, first item, I cannot complain about that. That's kind of cool. It's the wrong item, but not too shabby. So I actually just did a little bit of magic, so we're 80 now. I actually wanted to do more, but honestly it's just super slow. So we will postpone that for another time. Just sort the runes and whatnot. I can do two things actually. I can either buy a Fury, which, you know, is a reasonable request. I will say it's a good plan, but then I need to train crafting, or I just buy the obsidian, and I think I'm gonna buy the obsidian right now. Shield net about 270-ish, so one of those, one of these, and then I think we just have enough, right? Yeah. Okay, that's actually quite nice. So once we unequipped everything here, how much strength do we get? Oh, that's actually, wow, that's not too shabby, +7. Okay, for an Ultimate Ironman, not bad. If we actually do this, not bad, not bad. There's +17, jeez. Okay, we are gaming, guys, that's good. 81, not too shabby. That's the first quest done of many. Another one. Okay, we have actually done Hand in the Sand, which means that we can finally have access towards the Wizard Rune Gold, or Rune Shop, whatever it is, so that's kind of cool. So we actually got a clue while we were doing a little bit of Herblore. Oh wow, that's trash. Oh, that's poor. Okay, anyway, that's not what I wanted to show, because if we actually do this, let's see, and then drop, and we actually do this, we should get ourselves, let's see, pick those two up. 1, 2, boom, 70. Honestly, I am super stoked. This is actually all the requirements, if I'm correct. Let's see, Song, okay, cool. Song of the Elves. So that's basically skill-wise everything. So we only need to do morning parts and 1 and 2. There's a treasure. I think we are gonna do that after I just, you know what? I'm just gonna do a little bit more due to the fact that you know, then we have a more empty space, if that makes sense, in the looting bag if I just finish everything and then do the quests. So I'm about to finish the quest actually, roping elves. I'm in a conundrum. I don't know which one to take. So basically, if I take the bow, I can do an achievement diary, which is quite nice. But besides that, I don't need it anymore. Now the shield is just, in generally, quite nice to have. And just for, you know, whatever, a rune crossbow, and then, let's say, getting a second fire cape or whatever if I'm on the task, right? So I thought I'm gonna be smart because I had no idea. And I said, I need to take some time to decide. You cannot finish it without claiming either one of the two. So I think I'm just gonna go for a shield, and, you know, in the future, whatever, we will get the bow, because I don't really see any, you know, major things happening with the bow, because I already have a rune crossbow. So yeah, sure, whatever, I guess. Yes, let's start a new one. I think actually you can instantly, yes, okay, we can instantly start Morning Ends Part 1, which is quite nice. I think, oh yeah, we got the teleport seeds, which is helpful, I will say. So yeah, honestly, we're making progress, guys. That's a good one. I don't have the items yet, because I still need bear fur, silk, red dye, yellow dye, every dye pretty much in in the freaking world. But yeah, let's go do some more quests. I totally forgot to record the first skill, but we got a smoke diamond from Desert Treasure, so that's quite nice. I took to do actually this one first, due to the fact that I could save actually the, what is it? Normally over here I had one more space and that was the magic locks. So now I actually don't have them anymore due to the, Desert Treasure start, and that actually, gave me +1, if that makes sense. This is gonna be, honestly, the most tedious thing ever. I think on my Ironman, Hardcore Ironman, it was quite fast. On my Ironman, very slow, like very slow. And on my main, I think around 50 or something. But yeah, I definitely hear people going over 200 lockpicks. So yeah, we're in for a treat, of course. So yeah, this is shabby. This was the second inventory, so that's about, this is 15, 16, like around 18-ish, give or take. Wow, that was very fast. Okay, come on, 2 hits. I don't know why it actually multiplies there for whatever reason. I think I have it now. Okay, that was the strangest skill. I've never seen that before. That's so odd. That's the third one, not too shabby. So I have this ID and I don't know whether it's working properly or not, but we shall see. We're gonna buy one of each piece, so we get ourselves the dwarf cannon. We got a little bit of cannons because I don't think we need much. And this will actually help with the end fight, if I'm correct. So let's hope for it. This dude is a champion, check his name. How can Jagex allow such a strange name? That's so funny. As long as he keeps meleeing, we should be fine, I guess. I don't think we are really gonna get damaged besides, him, the last fight. Okay, come on, Cannon, you can do it. Oh, I am so dumb. I should have said it in the 2 spot. But okay, we can live with this. So let's not pick it up. Let's empty it. Let's pick those chocolates up for a little bit of food. That can never hurt. We're gonna keep leaving it here. It has a 20-minute despawn, but the moment I pick it up and if I die with it, it's just tedious. And the dwarf actually picks it up for us and replaces the one that vanished. So that's quite nice. So we just keep it there. So once we free, oh wait, fire, search, smack. Yeah, okay, cool. That's how it works. Never mind. So this should be the last one, if I'm correct. Come on, long dialogue. Yes. Not too shabby, not too shabby. And we actually get our sandwich over here still. So we're gonna grab the last 2. I conveniently set them up here, so we didn't really have too much inventory managing and whatnot going on. So yeah, we got them all 4. So without joking, this took me 15 to 20 tries. It is insane. I cannot stress enough how much of the time I just failed by traps. It was really rough. That was odd, but at least we have the quest completed. I don't think in the maybe 10 or a little bit less, maybe 8 times that I did this quest, failed that much. But DT'd on. So once we talk to Ironman, or whatever it's pronounced, we should complete the quest. So yeah, there it is. Honestly, not too shabby. Is that a level? Let's see if we actually get a level. Oh, never mind. Let's actually start the quest. Just to... Hey, yeah, that's a level. Okay, cool. Almost 2 levels. Not too shabby. So let's see. We need Chisel, Dead Talisman. Yeah, that's the thing that I really am not looking forward to. There are 3 different ways. You can either get an assignment from a dwarf, which requires me to maybe go 3 times towards the Dead Altar through Morning Ends Parts 2, which is very, very annoying, honestly. It's not fun. Then the other one is we need it to do by killing a Dark Beast. Now, over here, Dark Beast out of 90. Well, I'm gonna tell you, that's not an option. Now, I am actually thinking on another piece, and that is actually by, was that Guardians of the Rift? I'm just googling it really quickly. So if we go to rewards, I will showcase it in a hot sec, I guess. Yes, over here. So Catalytic Talisman. Access to all Catalytic Runes altars, provided the player has completed the quest. Well, that's the whole thing. We are about to complete it, of course, so I think this might be meta for it. So the Catalytic Talisman is a talisman that can be obtained through rewards, blah blah blah, Guardian of the Rift, provider use everything of them, Gold Tiara, or yeah, that's fine, but can be used the same way, worn to the head, inventory, cannot while using the... Okay. Creating the Tiara, that's fine. Talisman, but not the Tiara, access to the Delta. Wait, this talisman, but not the Tiara. Wait, the talisman, but not the Tiara, can be used to access the Dead Altar during more... Okay. So as long as we do not make it, we should be alright. So we don't make the Tiara. That's a good one. I love that fact. That's actually Wiki is just saying it. So yeah, that's a thing that we're gonna do. So guys, do you remember way back in the time that we actually, if you check it, did some Guardians. So let's see. We have... So okay, I'm a little bit in a pickle, in a conundrum, you know? I wanted to do, truth be told, towards, what is it, 2,000 or 6,000 points and then 6,000 points, and then open them all at once as like one big opening in the future. But that would mean we are screwing ourselves over big time with Morning's Part and 1. So I think I have to pretty much give in to the fact that we must need to do this. That there's not really anything else to say. Let's go into it. Elemental, we meet Catalytic. Okay, so let's open this. Ooh, that's... wow, that's overpowered. Not too shabby at all. The openings are actually quite nice. Ooh, okay, some barrels, that's always good. We have 130 more. Hey, a book. What does this book do? Let's see. Okay, the book seems to be nothing really that special. Let's open the rest. Wow, we got plenty of runes. It's unfortunate that we need a lot of space. So yeah, it is what it is. I guess. So this should be 120 exactly. Oh, okay. I'm kind of happy, but kind of sad at the same time. I might actually keep this one, not gonna lie. Ooh, okay, medium pouch. Oh my god, we got it. That's so cool. Honestly, jeez, that was faster than I thought. Okay, that's cool. Oh my god. No way, I actually got this. 85. Okay, yeah, I I am so torn. I have the feeling I must keep this. No. Yeah, that's a yikes. Oh my god. Oh, that's so cool. I got too many cool loot, man. I got too many cool loot. Read it, I guess. Okay, sure. And then let's wiki it, because I knew I need to talk to somebody. You can give it the locket to the Lumbridge guide for an amulet of glory. Okay, so that's in Lumbridge, cool. Okay, the ring is not storable. That's a little shabby. This is actually storable, so that's 350, 250, 350, I assume 400. Yeah, so I really think I'm just going for the head then to utilize, you know, the points, presumably. It is good to have something like that. It's a downfall in another way that you know, we still have 31 left, which is a little bit shabby. It is what it is. I think I'm just gonna drop them. So yeah, I wanted to do actually the ring, but the ring is not storable, so that means it's a permanent space here, which is, yeah, it's painful, you know? Let's see. I think we can actually store it here. Nope, that's the wrong one. Here? Yes, deposit. So we can, for those who don't know, we can never retreat it unless, as you see, unless we have the complete set. So yeah, that's a little bit shabby. So now the other thing is, let's see, check. Okay, we got some runes in there. That's kind of cool. We need to talk to the Lumbridge guide. I think we actually need to just use this one. And then, if I'm correct... Oh, I did do listen. I shouldn't have listened. But hey, you know, it is what it is. It's a long cutscene anyway. I can explain what happens. So this will become a better version where you can actually teleport to Guardians of the Rift. Now, oh shoot, I'm just an idiot. Let's see. Of course you can have the locket. So that means now we have this one, we can teleport, but as we destroy it, you can reclaim another one from the Lumbridge guide. So at all cost, just destroy it. Ultimate Ironman, efficiency and all that, you know, we can get it back. So that's kind of cool. So we're at Ellie's shop and I think I'm just gonna sell everything. We really don't need them now. And the money is, cannot hurt, you know. I was originally thinking maybe to sell it at SARS so we can buy something. But nope, it doesn't seem that way. Okay, let's actually hop worlds. So I'm also thinking the needle though, you know? The needle is 85, which is quite nice. If I actually look at here, it seems pure sense, they all should the player lose their custom pouch or the Absol needle, they must use a regular needle on the reward guardians to obtain another needle. Okay. So does this mean... Okay, I'm just gonna try it. I'm just gonna buy a regular needle. If we can, of course. Oh, nope, not here. I'm just gonna check it out. Hey, we are smart. We're gonna grab it back. I still have 2.5 minutes left. So, about this one, yes, okay, we got it back. That's cool. So then we can just destroy it right now once more. Cool. And if we actually... It says you should be on reward. Wait. Reward, dude? Okay, so basically, if we do this, does this become that? Oh my god. Now I have 2 needles. That's so broken. That's so cool. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna drop it then and just keep it that way. Okay. We learn every day. Here, as you see, should the players lose their colossum pouch or the abyssal needle, they must use a regular needle on the reward shop obtaining another abyssal needle. When a current jackal stays placed, the rift, blah blah, something strange, and yeah, I think that was something like that indeed. And then after this, they must require the pouches on the needle again. So we need to get the pouches back. The pouches seem to be rather easy, I guess. Yeah, it's like 1 in 10 or like 1 in... Okay, yeah, cool. So we're definitely gonna drop this, because honestly, it just doesn't seem to be worth having them. So, bye-bye. But as we can see over here, let's see, collection log, minigames, what's it called again? Guardian of the Rifts. Boom, we still have this one, which we obviously needed, due to the fact that we can now use it towards the dead altar, which is quite nice. And we're gonna drop those 31. Who cares, right? I don't really think we can buy anything from 31. But let's see. There is no death. That's so strange. There's no blood either. Okay. I have no idea why not, but hey, it is what it is. For whom are curious, we actually got this from Guardians of the Rift. So since we're combat 100, we can actually do Riddle. Just a fun fact. Anyway, what I wanted to show you is opening of the caskets. Not bad. Iron plate skirt. Okay guys. The descent into madness begins. Song of the Elves. By the way, I bought my whole bank here. So if I die here, it's my whole bank. Sorry, I had a hiccup thing or whatever it's called. But yeah, that's not good. I do not want to die here. That's that will be like 20 mil gone. Freaking finally I got it. So basically we needed a room bar. Let's see. Song of the Elves. Over here. And we scroll a little bit down. So we needed a seed dibber and canton seed. Well, had to kill quite some some monsters to get that. And then, eventually, the next one over here was Runite Bar. So yeah, I was not happy that we went almost 2 times dry. But yeah, you know, at least we got it, I guess. So we are about to do the puzzle. This, I think, will take the most time. But I really enjoy the music solely due to the fact that the music from this thingy is so good. I have no idea whether you can actually hear it. Let's see. Is this it? Yes. It's so freaking soothing. It's so soothing. I love it. I absolutely love it. I'm actually gonna play with the music on. F it. Yeah, man, this really brings me back to basically, I will say, the release of this quest. Because honestly, I did it without the quest helper, and it was kind of tedious. But I really enjoyed it, solely due to the music, and yeah, it grips me once again, if that makes sense. You know, it's just fun little quest. Sure, if I do this without the quest helper right now, it takes too long, and since I already completed it like 4 times, I really am not gonna do it once more without the quest guide. But hey, you know, I enjoy this piece of content. I have no idea who the heck made this, but it is just awesome. Okay, so here's the first demi-boss. I am not particularly liking this, but we shall see how it goes. I don't know whether I should range it or melee it. I haven't really thought about that. But we should be fine for an experimental, I guess, purchase or whatever. Let's do the quick prayer also on range. I think I must guide him, but I don't know for sure. Okay, we must avoid that. The purple one actually makes your prayer go off. It's like a Dragon Scimitar special attack. Now we talk about special attack. We can actually oof. Okay, that's not all too good. That was a 40, Jesus. Okay, we must be away from that one. Okay, that's fine. Okay, prayers are off. That is relatively easy speaking. Isn't too bad. That was a close call. That as well. We are not in immediate danger due to the fact that he cannot one-hit us. And I think actually, if I'm correct, it's like 100k fee or whatever if you die here. So it's kind of ultimate Ironman friendly. And I think that's due to the fact that after you just talk, you don't get a dialogue like, do you really want to fight him? You just instantly start at the fight. So that makes me think it's, you know, a safe death. Okay, that should be fine. That's actually the demi-boss. Not too shabby. So for those who don't know, I actually try to upgrade all my, you know, performances, let's say visual aids, so the graphics and whatnot. So we made this, you know, tile thing from blue to gray. Then over here, the HP and prayer bar is only active on combat and whatnot. I just generally try to upgrade my overall quality. It's a little bit work in progress and it's a slow progress, but eventually I'm not only talking about RuneLight, of course, but I also talk about just the way we edit things, me and my editor. So yeah, that's actually comforting to know for perhaps for you guys that we are consistently trying to upgrade our, you know, our videos. So we made the quest thingy, for example, or clues and whatnot, all a bit smaller and less, I will say, more transparent in a way. So sometimes less is more, if that makes sense. It's for the eye, in my opinion, quite more relaxing to watch. I hope you guys agree with that as well. Let me know if you have any thoughts about, you know, anything just in general for upgrading everything. I just love making guides for you guys and you know, series and whatnot. It's actually fun to do over the years. First, of course, with streaming and now with YouTube, I thoroughly enjoy it. By the way, I just wanted to say I'm gonna divide the series into part 2. I think from part 2, Song of the Elves will be after Song of the Elves released. And me and my editor are going to try to upgrade our whole, you know, game pretty much. Maybe some b-rolls here and there and whatnot. And instead of doing 2 videos a week, just 1 video a week, but then more, how would I say it? More quality over quantity, if that makes sense. So yeah, and the reason why was due to the fact that now we're pretty much going to do a lot more based towards PVM. This will require me to do consistently the same. And therefore, you know, if you don't get a purple soon or don't get a rare or whatever, right? It just can be a bit stale. So we go to do maybe 1 a week, but better quality. Maybe a little bit longer video-wise, I don't know. That's we're still speculating. But yeah, I just wanted to let you know. So yeah, we are just pretty much preparing for the last 2 fights for Song of the Elves. I'm making currently Gutix restores. It's quite a, well, how would I say it? Tedious process, but it is, it's alright, I guess. Honestly, the one big major upgrade for this is inventory space. If you don't need, let's say, the Arlander, the Guam, and what is it, Martil or whatever, that's 3 whole more spaces gone, if that makes sense. Well, technically 2, obviously, because we get the one of the things back, and that's the Gutix restores. But still, it's not too shabby. Once we get everything done, I will conclude you in with the next things. So we finally managed to make all the potions and pretty much all the herbs. I have no herbs left over which I cannot make. So basically the toad flux are for Saga in pots, which is 81, I think, if I remember correctly. Anyway, we're 72, so we're miles and miles away from that. And then the what is it? The Torstals is, yeah, that's going to be for super attack or super combat thing, whatever it's called. But that's 90, if I'm correct. So yeah, anyway, we made a whole bunch and we actually have 4 free inventory spaces left over, which I kind of like in a way. So yeah, either I'm going to quickly maybe see if I can make some upgrades, or we just straight up going towards the fights. So once we're here, we can pray to a statue, and that should be it, if I'm correct. So this is Samarak, Pick one up. Okay, cool. Then we go back towards this dude over here. Once we talk to it, we should be done. By the way, this is solely so we have a little bit more DPS on the boss for some of the elves. Let's actually see. So we have over here plus 10 magic, plus 10 defense in magic. Not too shabby. Unfortunately, no magic damage bonus, but hey, you know, not too shabby. Oh yeah, of course, what we're gonna do is drop one, and we're gonna grab the other two as well. Because this will actually, oh, oops, misclicks. Help us quite a bit, if it makes sense, due to the fact that once we deposit one of everything in it, it's good for God Union and whatnot, you know? So yeah, now the tedious progress of picking everything up. Yay! So we tag all the monsters really quickly, and the process is not too bad. As long as you have mithril darts, you should be fine. Tag everything, blood barrage. Then we have the final fight here, or a second final fight. As long as you play everything correctly, you should be fine. This process is quite easy. The downside is he just drains you a little bit. So as long as he tags you behind, play range so you don't get damaged. Otherwise, play melee. You can always use blood barrage, because you have it anyway for the protection of the barrier. You should be fine. As long as you play everything, don't worry, you will get this. It's actually a 0 damage boss fight. Once this is done, we will actually have to fight Siren. Now Siren I of course will not do right now. This will be the last video from season 1. We're currently working on season 2 as well, where we start off with the fight of Siren. So this will be considered to be a better series in my opinion, due to the fact that we focus more on editing, more on storytelling and all those kind of things. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed season 1, and I hope as well you guys love to see a second season, which is more PvM based and more storytelling based, so more like a book, let's say. Anyway, this fight is relatively easy. Just bring a lot of restores, I would say, because I think at some point, yeah, I start flicking a lot with my prayers, which is not the best, which means, you know, out of potions, and the restores are quite nice, the super restores, to bring back your magic level, of course. We managed with a lot of HP back. So I just wanted to show one thing, because we are prepping right now for the end fight. I needed a little bit of prayer points. So we have started off with 4k points and 63 prayer, which is not too shabby at all. So I kind of just throw on everything at 100, because if I'm correct, 100 points every time is more than 10 or 1 point, but I could be wrong about that. I thought it was something like that. So the XP is just flying by, and we got levels left and right, pretty literally. So yeah, that's a good start. Now we have Piety unlocked as well, which is very helpful for the gauntlet in the near future. So yeah, 72. And let's see. We actually managed to get ourselves 102 combat to 72 prayer, and I'm super happy about that. 75 defense, 90 ranged, 81 mage. Our levels are really stacking up quite nicely, and this is just a print screen of a clue. Anyway, it's time to do a little bit of Mage Train Arena, due to the fact that I wanted to have the Master Wand and the Mage Book. This will require me spent at least 10 hours here, and I don't like it. I don't like it at all. But honestly, it's better than consistently failing, of course. So we're just prepping to be the strongest mage that we, that we can be, of course. And thereby gathering ourselves a good thing. So the other thing is the mage wand. It's nice for this fight, but after this fight is pretty damn useless. It's only a +10, if I'm correct in accuracy, and mage defense. So it's not really a good item to have, but every little bit helps. Now the master wand though, that's a whole different story. Because you can make a Kodai from it. So anyway, let's actually see over here, talk to, how much do we have? We have well over enough, if it seems to be. So trade with, book, boom. And we have the freaking book. I love that. I absolutely love that. If I'm correct, everything is 0 now. And then +15. Oh, it's actually +15. I took +10. So yeah, okay, that's still decent. Just 15 mage is really nice for all the monsters. So barraging or something like that, or wherever we need a little bit of offense and defense, it's fine. So yeah, I actually thoroughly enjoy doing this telekinetic. I don't know what it is. Normally I don't like being here, but once I'm in the zone, it's just so much better. Okay, let's see. Now we're gonna buy everything. So this is actually upgraded, and well, shoot, the collection log is is there. So that's tedious. Anyway, master wand. And yeah, as long as telekinetic, I can just get in a rhythm, man. I just really love that. So now we are +35 from what we gathered around here. It's a +20 and then a +15 for the offhand. Okay, we are about to get ready to fight the Siren. You will, of course, not see the end result because I'm just a little bit... yeah, I have a new plan, you know. That's more like it. I hate walking through the wilderness, and I just consistently hover around the house teleport, because if I die, I will be so sad. You lose everything on my ultimate Ironman. You cannot protect item. It's basically like you're always skulled upon dying from a PvP fight. So yeah, that's not the best. Anyway, this is gonna be the gear that I'm gonna rock with. And I think it should be alright. I must admit, it took me a couple of tries to complete it, but at least we did complete it. You will see it in the next episode, of course. So yeah, by the way, this is a shortcut for those who don't know. You actually go out the dev altar, and you're instantly next to the tunnel, where you can start the new fight, the Siren fight. So that's, for Ironmans, in my opinion, one of the better ways to go about, because it saves you going through the whole underground pass. Please like, subscribe and hit the notification bell.